Hey guys, I'm bed rotting again. I'm sorry. Okay. I was like hungover, honestly. I think I was kind of hungover earlier. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. I guess it was like kind of like a mini hangover. I didn't throw up, but I thought I was going to. Hi, are you going to be positive today? Because I just got angry. You just made me angry. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You made me angry. Goody, 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 kitty, 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 meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. This is my kitty. Talk, kitty, talk. There you go. Make a noise, baby kitty. Can you guys hear her? She goes, oh, you're so cute. You're the cutest baby kitty. You're the baby kitty. I just had the weirdest fucking dream, you guys. Oh my gosh, it was weird. It was weird because it was like so vivid. It was, oh my gosh, I gotta look some of this stuff up. Yay, hi Ziggy. Oh my gosh, do you know who I was just thinking about? It's not a date. No, it wasn't 500, or it wasn't 100, it was 500, remember? You were supposed to pay me $500 to meet with me in a, like, public place in Las Vegas to be on Tricia's Cocktail Hour, my show. But if you're considering that a date, I guess 500 for our cocktail date in Vegas. Goody, goody, go. Why? Because I fucking remember. Yeah, I was a little bit. Oh, now it's a restaurant? I was thinking we were going to the Tiki Bar or unknown bar. You called me an ugly bitch. You jerk off. Fuck you. Yay, how romantic. I do, actually, Ziggy. Yeah, I do. This one's going to be a tough one to interpret. Although, I can tell you, there were spiders in this stream. Creepy ones, big ones. They're pretty big. Not like ginormous, like giant, out of this world spiders. Oh, fuck, no. I don't like no clubs, man. Clubs suck. I'm not a nightclub person. You know what I am? Actually, I'm a day club type of gal. I like the day clubs which kind of goes along with my dream in a weird way, where I could wear a bikini. Cuckoo kitty baby. This cat isn't eat. She's a naughty baby. Oh, Ziggy, thank you. That's a good spot, man. That would be awesome. Fuck yeah, if I ever, oh man, I will make it back to LA sometime. I may have to have a new car first or rent a car first. But dude, honestly, I would like to have a good time in LA. Even last time, there's just still some things. I mean, I still got so much love for LA. You do? Thank you. Oh yeah. You know, I feel like I become a better dancer the more alcohol I have in me, but I could be wrong about that. It could just seem that way. That could just be my perception. Sorry if you don't like those noises, but those are literally the noises that Ronnie Radke's going to have to get used to when he becomes my husband. Because that's what I say to my cats. I hope he's a cat person. I don't think he is. What are we going to do? He's a bird person. He's a bird man. What are we going to do? The cats might try to eat the bird. We're going to put the bird in a cage. Just kidding. We're going to eat the bird. Cook the bird. They're eating the birds. They're eating the birds. Eat the bird. Eat the bird. Eat the bird. Eat that bird. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Eat the bird. Put it in the oven and eat the bird. That'd be fucking so evil. That's evil. That's psychotic. I would never do that. But that's something Queen Cobra would do. That's something I don't want to call her Queen Cobra actually, because she doesn't deserve that title. But absolutely not. She doesn't deserve that. But that's something Jessica would do. She's like, you know, that, oh my gosh, like that's a version of like the Fatal Attraction, you know, the bunny boiler, but a bird baker. Terrible. I would never do that. Can I do you a favor? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I would love to. No, I'm just kidding. What is it? I don't know. Maybe if a small favor, perhaps. Oh, I love this kitty. I'm laying in bed, cuddling the kitty, petting the kitty. Turn on camera or First Dono. What? Or First Dono does that? Oh man, Barry, I'm not Big T. Sometimes I turn on the camera, sometimes I don't. I might later on, I don't know. I need to fucking wash my face, bro. I look like, you know who I look like right now? I look like, what's his fucking face from, Lost Highway. I literally look like the dude from Lost Highway now. Hey, oh, okay, you're fine. You're just rubbing your face on that. Oh Lord, what's his name? The creepy guy, the guy that like allegedly killed someone or whatever, you know, the creepy little guy with like the black lipstick or dark, like literally my lips are like the exact same shade as his in that movie right now. I fell asleep with all my makeup on from last night. Oh, go to Good Times chat and tell him to unban you. Oh man, I'm not even his bot anymore. Me and Good Times are not really that friends. I don't know. Good Times is a fucking jerk to me too. He won't listen to me even if I went there. But I can't really right now because I'm in bed and I'm not really by him. I'd have to go into my other room to my computer. Thank you, Devil Saint. I don't give two shits what Sammy's about. But go ahead and obsess on me some more, you freaky deaky. Because you know what? I don't give two shits about that fucking old penguin. He can fuck off. Isn't that right, Teco? Yeah. We don't deal with them freaky deakies. You know what? You tell him that my future husband, Ronnie Radke, is going to beat his ass if he talks about me. Oh, gosh. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of kidding. We're not engaged yet. But I'm going to take him by force if I have to. I'm just kidding. Bro, he's so hot. He's awesome. He just did a fucking video and he's like, fuck you. I could steal your girl. I could steal your wife. I'm just like, damn. He's like, I'm rich. I'm fucking successful. I can steal your girlfriend. I can steal your wife. I'm just like, holy shit. He's like, your kids are obsessed with me. I'm like, oh man, fucking Ronnie, like, watch out, dudes. Ronnie will take your fucking kids, your wife, make them his, and they'll be calling him daddy. Your kids will be calling him daddy. Oh man. Ronnie, woo! Ronnie is the man. Holy shit. Can you hear it purr? I don't know if it will purr. You are a liar. You just said you hated me. You called me an ugly bitch and told me to suck your dick. Is that how you treat people that you like, Gary? I mean, Barry? Gary. Who the fuck is Gary? I think I heard the cat meowing and I just thought of Gary from SpongeBob. Wait. Who's gay? Oh, shut up. Why are you saying that, bro? Why are you talking about Ronnie that way? Thank you, Devil Saint, though. I'm still mad about fucking what's her face? Jessica, man, fuck her. Battle for number 3. Good. I'm sorry I'm not on camera. I know you guys want to see another lovely gothic look, but I'm surprised that I'm even awake or lucid at all right now because, yeah, fuck Jess. No, he's not. How dare you say that? Why do you keep saying this? Motherfucker, that's so gross. Honest to God, I think that they're both hot, but fuck no. What a turnoff. Oh, hell no, she's not. See, now you're just getting cuckoo. You're just making things up now. No, hell no, I'm not turning on the camera. I'm a fucking mess from hell right now, Barry. Ugh. I need to fucking wash my face immediately. I actually hate the feeling of this fucking makeup on my face. It's not only makeup, but it's like, you know, it ain't good. It ain't good when it gets your eye crusties in it. Well, then you fucked up, man. Because it ain't happening right now. Oh my gosh. I'm a fucking hurting unit, bro. I just woke up a little bit ago. Like, I'm not even kidding. I woke up at like 4:44. I woke up, I went out, I looked at the fucking clock, and it literally was like 4:44 on the fucking microwave and the fucking oven. And I was like, what the fuck? And I woke up from like the trippiest dream because, oh my gosh, I was sleeping earlier. And I can't believe I just had that whole crazy dream in just like a matter of like maybe like a couple hours, like maybe 2 or 3 hours. Because holy shit, it was an adventure. But yeah, I'm not feeling beautiful today. You know what? Here's the thing. What I might do later on, I might do a bath. That might be nice. I might seriously take a nice relaxing bath. I need to shave really badly. No, baby taco. I need to shave. So maybe I'll just take a bath and do a naked bath stream with you. You guys can see that later. I'm just kidding. It takes me time to wake up and get ready. Oh, don't cry to me, baby. Don't cry. My sleeping hours are fucking hella fucked up right now. Everything is kind of fucked up, but honest to God, I fucking feel better today. Isn't that weird? I told you guys, I was like, oh, I'm so depressed, you know, I'm going through a dark time and all that, and I was like, maybe I just do need to drink and like kind of purge the negativity out of my system or something. And I feel like it worked somehow, because honestly, I feel a lot better today. I feel like lighter today. I feel better today. Yeah, wasn't that fun? I like to get naked. I would be fucking, I don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, maybe I should care more, but I don't. I'm like kind of a nudist. I don't care that much. I'm not like Kanye West's wife or whatever, ex-wife, but ew, you dirty pig. Oh, you dirty nasty. Why is your... Ew, you're so gross. Bro. Don't do that. You nasty... The fuck, man? Come on. Hold up. You just made me have to get out of bed with your dirty, nasty ass. You fucking pig face. My gosh, that's disgusting. The fuck? You nasty. Keep your fucking snail trail to yourself, you nasty ass. The fuck is wrong with you? What is this? Is there anything left in here? Please, Lord. Ugh. That fucking cat is fucking gross, dude. That cat is like wet. I'm not even lying. That is so nasty, dude. That cat just rubbed her like a butt or whatever, like her like bottom, like just touched my arm. Ugh. And it just got like wetness on my arm. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I'm literally in the sink, like washing my fucking arm in the sink. You nasty. Get the... stay away from me, you nasty little skink. You are so cute, but you're nasty, girl. Wet pussy. Ew. Wet pussy, wet pussy. I don't... Damn, that was disgusting. Man, I'm just laying in bed minding my own business, and this cat just trying to bed rot a little. And this fucking cat comes up and just wipes her coochie on my arm. That was nasty as hell. I didn't even know it'd be like that for cats, bro. That's fucking gross. Holy shit. Oh no, not Carson. That's Taco. Carson's fine. He's not in heat. He's good. I did not fucking spread it, you motherfucker. No, I didn't. If that's what you think, then you ain't never seen a spread vagina before. I don't know what kind of vaginas you've been looking at, but the ones I know of are like pink inside. You know? Yeah. And not just, if it's just flesh colored, it ain't spread, okay? Let's put it that way. I'll do a little sex education on y'all right now. I have. And I also know what I did. Even like, you guys think, I wasn't even drunk when I did that too. Either, by the way, I wasn't drinking. And even when I drink, I can still, a lot of times, remember, I have to be like, I don't know, I have to be pretty hammered. I drank a 6-pack last night, though. I did drink that whole 6-pack, and for not drinking for a long time, I think I did pretty well, although I did feel like shit earlier today. For a little bit. I woke up feeling pretty like, hey, Russell, good guy, great to see you. No, I don't spread my booty. You goober. Wait, who doesn't mind what? I don't know, you guys. I just know I was feeling a little bit sick when I woke up earlier. And I even ate yesterday. I didn't eat a lot. I ate one little cheeseburger. My mom and dad felt sorry for me, and they gave me a little bit of money yesterday to get the cat litter. And I was able to get, which I'm very grateful for, I was able to get the spray cleaner, my dish soap, and my cat litter, and I was able to afford a tiny cheeseburger, one for me and one for baby Sheridan. So all I ate was a tiny cheeseburger. Nudity undetected. What are you talking about? That stream isn't up. I don't have any streams up where I get nude. I wish it would be undetected, then I wouldn't mind either, really. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be that way, especially if I want to get married ever, which I don't care really, but, you know, a guy might not want to marry a girl if she's just always naked on the internet every single day. He might not like that. I could see a guy saying, I don't really like that, you know? Maybe you shouldn't do that. Unless he's like a pimp. No one got in trouble at the time I got naked on bloggers. Yeah, that's because he deletes his panels, like, all the time. He, like, deleted it immediately. He, like, ended the stream and deleted the fucking panel. That's what all these bitches do, because they're fucking pussies. They do it every single day. Every fucking time they go live, every fucking live they have, they fucking delete. Haven't you guys noticed? It's some fucking coward shit. It's like Good Times, Gay Times does that shit. Blogger does that. As much as I really think Good Times is a fucking kind of a jerk, honestly. I don't really think, you know, he's weird. I used to be friends with him. He used to be really nice and cool to me, actually. And I actually considered him a friend. But then he just, I don't know, I think he gossips and that's what happened. And like someone got in his ear, probably Blogger or something. Or Blogger told him to be rude to me and he did. I don't know what his fucking problem is, but you know, when I started coming around his chat, he started being really rude to me. And it's even, especially on his birthday and then shortly thereafter. So I don't even fuck with Good Times no more. But you know who I fucking miss that I just thought about? Gothic drink combos. I don't know if anyone remembers that chatter. I let this be a fucking, I'm putting the fucking APB out for Gothic drink combos. Because if ever they were needed, it's now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sad that they weren't in the chat last night when I tried King Cobra's missed. Holy shit. My vape is on what percent? Oh. Emergency. Let me. I'm gonna plug it in. Do you guys want to see something? Okay. I don't want to show myself on cam because I look fucking scary right now. Why doesn't this work? Oh, it does. Look at this. Oh, hold on. Shut up, freaky. Look at this. Shut up, you jerk. And look, I have a picture of a hicka on my wall. Just kidding, that's Corey Kenshin. I just wanted to give you guys a thrill for a moment. Look, but look at, I have a picture of a black man right on my wall that my daughter drew. Oh, goodness. Isn't that good, though? Look at all of her art. I love it. There's my daughter's art wall in here, in my bedroom. Anyways, I don't know, did you want to see this one? Here, here's some other art that I have. Don't mind my messy fucking bathroom. That's like the only place that's like still a mess. Well, one of them. This is what hangs on my bedroom wall right here. Who's the dark man or the black man with an AK? Bro, that ain't funny to fucking have an AK. Are you tripping? Look at. That's just the way that. That's just the way the wall is, I guess, or something. I don't have no gun. That's a YouTuber. That's a YouTuber called Corey Kenshin that my daughter really likes. She enjoys his stuff, his content a lot. So she drew a picture of him and I put it on the wall. And I got a gremlin puked up a little bit in that bathroom. I need to mop it again. Maybe I'll do that later on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that just... Shit has been fucking weird, y'all. Shit has been really fucking weird lately. No, that's not Zaya. That's funny. Zaya. The black man with an AK. You're fucking funny. Oh my gosh. A Gorlock must die. You're kind of funny. That's for sure. That was weird though. Like, now I feel hot again. I need air conditioning to come on. Oh, now Gremlin's joining in. Meow. Kitty. Like, imagine fucking Beta trying to act like she's the kitty queen when everyone knows I'm the kitty queen. Why do these bitches always try to steal all my shit? Like, stop trying to be me. You can never be me. We got twice the kitties over here, okay? And we don't pull out their whiskers. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Paradox Fossils. Alan, welcome. How are you guys doing today? I can say, you know, I feel better now. I feel a lot better now. I'm still a little tired. Hence the bed rotting, but I'm not as depressed, which is good. You know, and thanks to everybody that did come by and was in my chat last night / early this morning, because I did have a good time chatting with you guys and having fun. That was a fun time, honestly. I had a little fun last night. It was nice to kind of be able to blow off some steam. Pretty much, that's what I feel like, Gorlock. Yeah, that's what I feel like. You know, that's totally how I felt. I was like, yeah, I was holding a lot of things in, and I just needed to, I don't know, get some things off my chest. And I don't know, man, I don't care what, at this point, like, I don't care if that Jessica chick is involved. Well, I mean, I do, you know, but even if she's not, even if she had nothing to do, oh yeah, it's hotter here today. But I haven't been outside because I'm not, I'm not feeling it. Earlier I was feeling like shit, but then I went back to sleep and I had like a really weird, cool, crazy dream. It was so weird. And then I woke up and then I felt like fine. I was like, whoa, I'm like cured. I feel great now. I mean, I feel normal, which is good. Hi, kitty. The nasty cat came over again. You're so cute, but you're nasty and annoying, baby taco. Back that ass up. I'm pretty sure that whoever wrote that song, they learned it from a cat in heat. They were like, I saw my kitty cat doing that, so now I want to see a real woman do it. Good you go, girl, you look good. Won't you back that ass up? Yeah. She's like, okay, sure. Let me just stick my butt up in the air a little bit. You nasty. Where'd everybody go? Fuck you all. Fuck all these people that left. You know what? If 10 lashings for each person that left and didn't say goodbye. Because you know what? That hurts me. Well, fuck you guys then if you don't want to hear my dream. What did you miss? Not much. Yesterday, good to see you. Not much. I was just saying I've been, you know, I was a little bit, I drank last night. I haven't drank for quite a while. Probably a couple months, actually. And, I think I did okay. You know, but, I'm a little tired today. I'm a little, like, slightly hungover, I guess you'd say. I didn't get sick or anything, although I felt kind of sick earlier, probably around like 1 in the afternoon. Mango tequila shots? Ugh, I don't like to take shots. Mango sounds good. I don't know how anyone can do it day after day. It's insane to me. I guess you get used to it. I mean, I know when I was drinking heavily, I didn't have, like, I think your body gets used to it, and then you don't really have, like, hangovers. I don't know. Or I guess you just push through it and drink later on. Because, like, literally, I could drink today if I wanted to, like, tonight, but I'm not going to. I'm good on that. It was fun while it lasted. I needed to cut loose a little bit last night, or this morning, whatever time it is, and wherever in the world you may or may not be. But yeah, it worked out for me. I had a good time. I had a good time, but yeah, I think today I'm just gonna kind of chill and take it easy. And it was crazy because I was like feeling like shit earlier. I was like laying in bed and I was like so hot and like, like sweaty, and it was gross. I was like, bro, what the fuck is up with this air conditioning? But it does, I'll be honest, it gets hotter in my bedroom for some reason than like any other room of the house. Which I don't really understand. And I mean, the air conditioning, like I can feel the air conditioning blowing on me right now. So there's, air conditioning works just fine in here, as well as the rest of the house. So I don't understand why this room is always usually like, oh, that's you. You're down there. Okay, well, I just want to put my feet up. Cuckoo baby. Come here, cutie. Taco. Come here, baby taco. Okay, or don't, whatever, you stinker. But I was like hot. I was like dying. Come here, baby. And I was like, oh my gosh, I got Sheridan's such a sweetie. She brought me a bottle of water, and actually that helped. Yeah, that's smart. See, that's what I didn't do. I did not do that. I just fucking went to sleep. And I woke up feeling like shit and hotter than hell in here when it was like the hottest probably part of the day. And just like about feeling like I was like dying. I didn't throw up or anything, but I felt like I wanted to throw up kind of. But at the same time, I didn't feel like there was anything in my stomach to throw up. So I probably would have just been like dry heaving. So it's a good thing I didn't throw up or try to throw up. But I was like, oh, fuck this. I chugged some of that water, and I just fucking laid down enough till I like cooled off enough. And then I ended up going back to sleep. And when I went back to sleep, I had the fucking weirdest fucking dream. I'm really curious because I know my daughter has like pretty, insane like dreams, because she'll tell me about them, pretty vivid dreams. But I don't know, like, does everybody else, I don't know if everyone else does. I'm really curious about people's dreams, because I feel like, excuse me, I feel like dreams are really kind of an area that we really have yet to discover. It's like we haven't really explored dreaming that much. I feel like we're kind of just starting to now. I don't understand it, Alan, because, the whole house, and it's like the living room's on the same side as my bedroom, and they both have windows, like, they both have the same amount of windows. I don't get why it gets hotter over in this room. It's so strange. Really? Oh my gosh. Maybe it was so vivid because I wasn't smoking weed, but a lot of times I don't remember my dreams. I think it's because I smoke weed on a regular basis. But I certainly remember this. I don't remember every little detail of it, but it was so weird because it was like I was almost like going to like this school, almost like a boarding school or something. And it was like they were giving me, I don't know, these people were like giving me like a tour of the school. And there were these other girls there. And they were all, it was so weird. Like they were wearing clothes, but over their clothes, they were wearing like this little like, it was so weird. It was like plastic. It was like a yellow plastic bikini. Yeah, and I don't like that, Alan. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it like that? Honest to God, I don't think we're supposed to remember our dreams. because I don't know. I think the dreams, yeah, it could have been. That's funny, but it did kind of look like one of those, but it was yellow instead of, most of those ones are like red, but it did look like that. It was like this little yellow plasticky like bikini, and the girls had to wear it over their clothes. It was so weird. And the girls were cleaning. Like, you had to like wear, like, that was like your uniform when you were cleaning the place. You had to like put on this yellow bikini, plastic bikini thing over your clothes and clean. And I was like, it was so weird. They were asking me, they were like, do you think you would like to do this, or you would be able to do this, like cleaning and stuff? And I don't know, I don't remember what I said in my dream, but gosh, in my mind, I'm thinking like, I don't want to fucking do this shit. Like, I do enough cleaning. Like, oh man. Oh yeah, I can't wait to get up in here and fucking get down on my hands and knees and start scrubbing the floor like this chick I see. Pretty much most of my dreams are like that in a way. A lot of my dreams are like almost, or like futuristic. A lot of times I dream about being in like, it's got to be Las Vegas, but in the future, because it's like way futuristic. Like, I dream about being in these casinos all the time. And I think that I might have been in somewhere like that partially in my dream today too. But I dream about being in these casinos all the time that are so futuristic. I mean, they're still very much like they are now, but they're way bigger. And I don't know, the way that they're designed is different. And they like literally have like everything in them that you would want. So you don't have to like leave the casino. And they even have hospitals in them for like the people that are staying in like the hotels. So they have like their own built-in hospitals, and they have they're huge, and they have these huge parking garages that these airplanes can actually fly into. And then just, so you don't even have to go to the airport anymore. The airplane will just take you right to your hotel. It'll just drop you right off. And the airplanes are weird looking too, because the wings are not, they don't go straight out. They like curve up. They don't curve, but they're at an angle. The only time I've ever seen anything like that, I think, was in Star Wars. And they're boxy too. Like the body of the, hey, Sunflower, great to see you. The body of the airplane is like not round like it is now, like in real life. It's like more boxy. It's like a rounded but boxy, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just talking about my weird dreams, Sunflower. I had a super like weird dream today, and it was just, I don't know, it was weird. And I'll be honest, I feel a lot better after doing that stream last night / this morning. And drinking that 6-pack. I really feel like it fixed me. I don't know, but I feel a lot better. I wouldn't say it actually fixed me necessarily. I don't know, but I feel like back to normal. I don't feel so like bogged down with depression. I feel like I'm going to be able to go back to doing stuff, which is good. Yeah, hell yeah. Instead of like waking up every day like just depressed and like not wanting to get out of bed and just, you know, I definitely feel like my depression is lightening, which is good. Honestly, today I don't feel like doing much just because I'm kind of tired. I streamed a lot yesterday. Is it supposed to be good for us? Well, I think it was good for me because I woke up feeling so much better. I went to sleep, I don't know. I passed out, this morning. I was so tired. And then after my stream, and then I slept for like a few hours. I woke up just feeling like shit. I know I already said this, but I'm telling Sunflower because Sunflower just got here. And I did feel hungover. And I was really hot and sweaty, which always happens. I should learn my lesson. I always feel hotter after I drink, especially for some reason if I drink beer. Like the next morning, or like when whenever I try to sleep, I feel like really hot from like after I drink. And that only happens to me like when I drink. And I feel like, at least maybe I only notice it with beer, but it seems like it only happens mostly with beer, when I drink beer. So that's kind of strange, but I think it's a scientific thing. I forget what it was. I watched a video about it once, but I think that happens to everyone. So I wasn't feeling good, but then Sheridan was so sweet, and she brought me a bottle of water, which really helped me out. I drank a bottle of water, and I cooled down, and I went back to sleep, and then I had this crazy dream. And then when I woke up at like 4:44, I woke up and went out and looked at the clock, and it was like 4:44. I don't know why I didn't just look at my phone. I'm like, I don't know why I didn't just look at my phone. I love naps too, honestly. I took a nap a little bit ago, and I had the craziest dream that was like, I was at some like boarding school, and they were like, no way, that's awesome. Woo, that's cool, Mia. I've been seeing so many crazy repeating numbers and number patterns lately, but mostly like angel numbers, like the repeating numbers. But oh man, yeah, it was so weird. I went to sleep and I dreamt that I was like at this boarding school, and it was like, I don't know if the whole school was for women. Oh, that's wild. I love that though. That's awesome, Ellen. Oh, you freaky. Shut up. Ain't nobody want to give you the goods. You're just going to have to suffer through it, you horny cat. I'm sorry, but it's just the way it is. I don't have a man set up for you, cat. I don't run a cat escort service, okay? Damn. She's like, we'll start one up now. Meow, right? Meow. You just made the weirdest noise, man. I swear she's trying to talk. Oh, this cat has been in heat for a minute. It's been driving me nuts. That's probably why there were kittens in my dream, too, because I probably heard her meowing, because I dreamt that I was at this, like, I don't know, it was like a boarding school, and there were other girls there, and they were cleaning, like, the floor, and just, like, it was cleaning like it was doing, like, community service type. That's what it reminded me of. Like, it was so weird. And these girls it was like they were wearing these yellow plastic bikinis, but over their clothes, which was really weird. So they're, like, walking me through this facility, basically, like, giving me a tour. And it was, like, one or two people, and they were, like, asking me, do I think that I would like it there? Do I think that I would be able to do the cleaning like that? That was really strange. And I don't even remember if I said yes or no. I probably said yes, because usually in my dreams I'm, like, super agreeable, which is always strange to me. When I wake up, I'm always like, why did I react that way? Like, that's not normal for me. Like, why didn't I get pissed and, like, beat this person's ass or something? So that's, I don't know why, like, the dreaming version of me is, like, way nicer than, like, the regular version of me in this realm, in the real world. But I tell you that if you want to pull one over on me, pull one over on the dreaming version of me, because in my dreams, I'm, like, way, way nicer. And I put up with way more bullshit that I would never fucking put up with in real life. Like, I would fuck somebody up, probably. Or I would die trying. But either way, so I probably did say, because I had to clean up like an overworked maid. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 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 I Her cleaning companies. Yeah, but it was so weird though too, Alan, because it was over the clothes. Oh, hell no. I ain't doing shit with Larissa. But it was weird because, yeah, and I do remember asking them, why do, it was so weird. I was like, why are these women wearing bikinis over their clothes? And then, you know what they told me? They said it was for the vermin and the bugs, to protect them from the vermin and the bugs, because the vermin was so bad and it needed to be cleaned up. Really? She did a food review? Yuck, I don't like her. Why would anyone want to watch her? I don't know. And I don't even feel sorry for her anymore. I used to feel bad for her, but I just don't. She's so nasty. She's just mean. She's just a mean person. Real mean. And it's all due to her insecurities. You know, you could see how insecure she is. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, that's pathetic. That's terrible. I don't understand these people that don't know how to clean, don't know how to cook, and that are adults. It's insane to me. That reminds me of like Crystal Ann. You know, she had to have her mom come over and clean her house. Bro, my mom would never. Are you kidding me? Her hair has a green, red to normal thing going on. Who? Oh, Jessica? Really? I had no idea. That's weird. Well, she'll be ready for Christmas. But, I don't know. So, yeah, so then I was like, so then they told me the fucking bikinis over the clothes was like protection from like insects and vermin and like mice and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh, yeah, because, you know, that's the first place they go. They want to just crawl right up your butt or your coochie, you know. That's where, I'm thinking, man, that's weird. Who has a problem with that? And then I said, yeah, but I said, don't the clothes do that well enough? Like, wouldn't the clothes themselves keep that kind of stuff out and protect you? Why would you need to wear a plastic bikini over the top of it? I guess to make sure that it fits real tight, that ain't nothing getting in there. I don't know. It was so strange. Oh, now you must be talking about Clarissa. Oh, sepsis legs. Ugh. So anyway, we were walking through there, and I'm watching these chicks clean, and it was so strange. And then, I don't know, there were a lot of spiders in there, I noticed. Spiders crawling on the walls, and there were like shelves with, you know, on the walls with like things on them. I don't know, like vases, books, stuff like that, just decorations and stuff, decorative stuff. And there were these spiders, just, man, there were so many spiders. I mean, it wasn't like, not like a swarm or like the whole wall was covered in spiders, but, you know, you see like 4 or 5, 6 large spiders all on one area of a wall. That's a lot of spiders. You know, it was kind of creepy. And I'm even a person that likes spiders, but not inside. And that creeped me out. And they were like big, like not super big, but I'm talking like size of a quarter at least. With their legs and everything, they were like, ugh. They were on the wall. Who's being rude? Anthony, are you talking to me? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not being rude. Yeah, it was creepy, Sunflower. It was kind of creepy. Even as someone that likes spiders, it was like, ugh, what? And, you know, I'm thinking, what kind of filth are these people, like, trying to have me stay in if there's, like, varmints and, like, rodents and, you know, these spiders, big spiders, like, too big to be in a, like, house. Like, they almost looked like fucking spiders from the rainforest or something. They were so damn big. I'm like, damn, I don't know where I was at, but I don't know. It was so weird. And then I think they got me, put my ass to work or something. Oh, there was another part of it. I forgot. Because I did find a box of, oh my gosh, there were cats. There were cats there too, and kittens, a lot of kittens. There were kittens in a box. Like, the box didn't have a lid on it. It was open, but I've discovered a box of kittens in there somewhere. Oh, and then there was like a really weird part too, where we were all at like this long table. It was like an event, like it was like this formal, like almost like dinner type of event. And there was a guy with like a microphone, like an announcer type of guy there, like talking to, I don't know what kind of fucking event it was, but like talking to the guests and stuff. And he came over to me and he was talking to me he was like asking me questions like on the microphone. I forget what they were, but I remember he came over and he was like making me feel really special. Like he was like I was some kind of like celebrity or something. Like he came over to me and had me on the microphone, and like, of course, all eyes, were on me at the time because, we're at this big, like, almost like dinner function, and this was in part of it. It was weird. So it was like, I don't know. I can't remember the whole dream, but I know it was in like different places. And I think maybe that was part of this school. But I can tell you this dinner function thing we were at, it was co-ed. It wasn't just like females there. I don't know, Sunflower. Honestly, I dream about cats a lot. I frequently dream about cats and kittens, and that happens in a lot of my dreams. Like the majority of my dreams, in like my dream, whatever you call it, I do dream a lot about animals. And usually in my dreamscape, that's what I was going to call it, usually there's kittens and cats just running around, like lots of them. Almost as if it's like they're just like feral, like almost like these feral colonies of cats. When you walk outside, they're just like, cats are everywhere. I always dream about like a lot of cats, and they're just always like these free roaming cats that are just like everywhere. It's really weird. Like in my dream world, there's a lot more cats than there are in this world. So, but yeah, the announcer guy came over to me and he was like, I don't know. I don't even know what he said, but he was like, everybody look at her or whatever. And he was like trying to make me feel like special. Like, it was really sweet. And he was like, isn't she beautiful? Blah, 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 or whatever. And I was like kind of embarrassed because I realized in my dream, as I'm sitting at this table with all these other people, this long like dinner table, that I still had my goth makeup on. And I remember seeing that in my dream. I was like, fuck, I wish I could go wash this fucking gothic makeup off. I feel like so out of place wearing this gothic makeup here, because everybody else did look pretty. And here I am looking like the gothic one. And so when the guy like made me stand up and be on the microphone, was like, oh, look at her. Isn't she beautiful? I was just like, oh, I don't really feel like at my most beautiful right now. So that was kind of strange. And then, but the really weird part about it was that I was aware that I was still wearing my goth makeup in my dream. So that was really strange to me. And then, because that doesn't normally happen, stuff like that doesn't normally happen where it crosses over from like the real realm to like the dream realm, And then I think it was after that I found this like box of kittens, and they were so cute. Like, it was a box, there was other stuff in it too, but it was a big box, and it was almost like it was, I don't know if I pulled it out from under I feel like I pulled it out from someone's bed, under someone's bed. And they had like kittens stashed under there. Or the kittens were just, and I do feel like almost like they were I don't know if they were trying to hide them, but the kittens seemed like scared, kind of like they didn't, like they were a little timid when I pulled out the box and I found them. They wanted to just, you know, stay in the box and kind of hide amongst each other. It was really strange, and they looked up at me. There was like these couple little gray kittens in there, 2 or 3 like little gray kittens that were huddled up together. And they looked up at me with their cute round eyes. It was so cute. I have one, Sunflower. I have one. And it's like, it's very special to me. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 55 minutes. Why? Every fucking time, dude. This is crazy. It's crazy. Something's going on. It's okay. Something's going on. My puny human brain is still trying to figure out what it is. But yeah, I have a Dreamer's Dictionary, and I fucking love it, and I've had it since the 90s. It's ancient. People see it, and somebody saw it once, and they said, and I'll never forget it, they said, oh my gosh. They said, this thing is like an old, like, this reminds me of someone's, like, old family Bible that's been in the family for, like, years and years and, like, generations and, like, passed down from generation to generation. And I'm like, you know what? It's kind of almost like what that is to me in a way. It's not been passed down. I bought it in Chicago in the 90s at the mall with my dad. My dad took me to the mall one time when we were in Chicago visiting. So, you know, I've had it for a long time. And when I bought it way back in those days, I used to smoke cigarettes inside, which is, you know, really gross now to think of. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. Nobody does that. I mean, I guess some people do, but I used to smoke cigarettes inside at my place, so it's all like, the pages are all like yellowed, you know, and it does look very old. And honestly, I've used it so many times that the cover started literally falling apart. So I had to tape it. I literally laminated the fucking front and back covers of that book completely with tape, with clear like packing tape, so that it would hold up. Because literally that's how much I used it. It was actually falling apart. And yeah, it's old as fuck. And of course some of the pages fall out of the book and stuff. But I love it. Hey Lunar, great to see you. How you doing? I'm just bed rotting a little bit. I might even go back to sleep. I might even take another nap. I don't know. That nap did me a lot of good, honestly. And it's crazy, you guys, because when I woke up from that weird dream, it was weird. I'm telling you. It's just, I don't know. I felt healed. I felt all better. Like, I felt even, like, emotionally lighter and happier. Thank you. I don't know if I'm well necessarily. I could feel like I could sleep even more. I'm still kind of a little tired, but I'm definitely not hungover. I don't feel hungover or anything now. I did I woke up around 1 and I was like hot and sweaty and I just felt miserable. I felt so yucky. But I didn't throw up or anything, but I felt like I could have, you know, in a way I kind of wanted to. Are you serious? Holy shit, I wish. You know what's weird though? The other day I did have speaking of numbers and dreams, I did have a dream but these were dreams I could barely remember. But I knew I was doing some kind of like work in my dream, and not like physical work, like the cleaning I was just talking about, but like working through things, almost like with a therapist. It was weird. And I don't know, I saw the number 444 in my dream just the other day. And I'm supposed to like research it, look into it more, and look it up, but I haven't yet. I've never seen anything like that. Usually I don't see numbers in my dreams. So that was definitely like an omen. That was definitely out of nowhere, pretty much. It was not out of like my mind. It was like, and I don't believe, listen, that's another thing, I'm about to get hella trippy. I don't believe the lie that we've been sold that dreams are just your brain. Oh, it's just your brain trying to make sense of certain things. Blah, blah, blah. Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome, Alan. Oh my gosh. I wish that kind of stuff, I don't know. I just don't have that kind of luck, I guess. Plus, I don't gamble, but that's because I don't have luck, you know, but I don't believe, listen, I don't believe that dreams are just our mind, because there's been too many things, too many places I've experienced in my dreams that I'm like, bro, my mind didn't make that shit up, okay? It's not, I'm good, but I'm not that good, all right? Like the Temple of Ra and the Kid Casino, these are places that I go to. I go, that's the thing. I have a dreamscape, and I go to the same places in my dreams over and over again. It's like a whole nother world. It exists, but only when I'm in my dreams, in my sleep, when I'm asleep. But it's like here, but trippier. But it's just, in this way, it's the same, and because it's got like a geographical layout. You know, hi, Underground News, Fort Worth. Well, thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you for being such a nice guy. I think you're a guy because your picture is a guy, but I mean, some people like to trick you. But thank you for being, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you're having a blessed day. I'm feeling so much better today, you guys. I was really down in the dumps, but I'm not kidding. I think it was the combo. It was the drink and dream combo. For real. That's what I really feel like helped me. So, and I know, who was it yesterday that was like, oh no, don't drink. It's just going to make you more depressed and all. And I was like, I don't think it will. I feel like this time I'm being called to drink a 6-pack. To heal myself. No fucking way. See what I'm saying? Bro, it's not all just bullshit. I'm telling you, there's something up with the dreams, with the dreamscapes and everything in the dream world. I definitely believe that it's like a different dimension. And I believe that with more research and more, you know, scientific work on quantum physics and that, I believe that one day we will have the answers, and we will know so much more, and we'll look back, you know, humanity, because we won't be alive, but humanity will look back on these times and think, oh my gosh, it'll be almost like, you know, how we think of the pioneer days, you know, like, wow, times were so tough back then, and they didn't know half of what we know today, you know, they hadn't discovered this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I think that's what it's going to be like, you know, I know that's what's going to be like in the future. They're going to have so many more, like, you know, discoveries, scientific discoveries, that they're going to look back and kind of pity us that, like, we didn't know about that stuff during our time on Earth, you know? And so, yeah, and they already are, you know, they're starting to crack the code. Wow, and it's pretty amazing, honestly. It's quite unexpected, I would say unexpectedly, or at least as far as I'm concerned. I didn't expect it, at least not to start this soon. But I think, oh man, I have some wild theories, that's for sure. And I do think, I'm starting to think that that's part of the reason for Earth and humanity and stuff. Like, I feel like God knows, or God's like wanting to see if we will ever, I don't know, if we'll ever be able to like understand his creation and the way that the world works and the way that the universe works and stuff. Like, and we'll never have the knowledge that God has, but I think that, you know, I'm talking about, this is like secret knowledge, like forbidden knowledge that's in the book of knowledge, that Adam and Eve, or the fruit of knowledge, I should say. Book. I'm thinking about my dream book, damn it. But the tree of knowledge, the fruit that they ate, right? I think it's like a lot of spiritual knowledge and stuff about the way that the universe works, and about the inner workings of basically like the fabric of our reality and the universe. And I believe that that's why humans were not supposed to eat from that tree. But also I think, obviously God knew that they were going to, right? It was like a test, I feel like, in a way, but he already knew what the results were going to be. Yeah, me too. And that's what bothers me. I could feel this dream like trying to like leave my head, like leave my brain. And I was like, I'm not letting it. That's part of the reason I went live too. So I could talk about my dream and remember it more. Oh, I absolutely agree with you, Alan. 100% agree. I tell you, it's been some wild shit. And I'm telling you, I believe that like my angels and my spirit guides, and I know people think I'm fucking crazy to say this, and I don't give a shit because I know it's true. I know it's true because they have shown me it's Aaron Carter and David Lynch, and they have. And even though I didn't even know David Lynch, so I don't know why, but I'm grateful that he would help me and guide me, and he has. I'm very grateful. I know, right? I agree, Ellen. It's so weird. Existence is trippy, for real. But I love to think about that kind of stuff. I love I love to try to unravel the mysteries of the universe. I've been on a quest for that for many, many, many years now. And not that I think I ever will, but it's fascinating, it's fascinating to think about these kind of things. And for me, my dreams and the dream, like, world that I go into is so, I don't know, it's so weird. It's so weird how I'm always going to the same places, but they don't exist in real life. Like, I don't understand that. When I was younger, I feel like I used to have more like random dreams but nowadays, like as I've gotten older, they've gotten really, like I said, it's a dreamscape. I'm always at the same places, and I don't know, like these places don't exist in this reality. Like for example, like the Alligator Lake. There's a lake that I go to all the time in my dreams, and it is like all these tourists and stuff go there, but I could literally draw a map of this, but they all swim in the lake, and the lake is like inhabited by alligators, but the alligators never eat anybody. Hi, John Doe. I'm back, but I'm not on cam because I'm just laying in bed looking like a freaky bitch. I still have my gothic makeup on. Oh no, I'm sure you have a guardian angel, Sunflower. I understand how you feel though, and it's completely, valid and understandable, absolutely. But they say God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. So and this is a thing I argue with Nishan about. Oh, I'm sorry. They didn't strike it. Yeah, it was a music thing. Exactly. It's a copyright thing. That's YouTube's copyright bullshit. I'm sorry about that. I hate when that happens. But you know what? It happens almost like every time I fucking play any kind of music. And it's... Oh, I forgot I plugged my vape. I know something happened with my vape. And it's a bitch. And, that's my biggest gripe about YouTube I'm so sick of, and these fucking musicians, man. I don't know who, I think it's the musicians that are driving it. With the, oh, I need royalties and I need this and that. Shut the fuck up, you greedy motherfuckers. Why did you start making music in the first place? This is what I'm talking about. They're too crazy about the music thing on YouTube, and that's a big issue I have. It's it's always the music, copyright bullshit, music rights. I'm so sick of it. Like, free music. You know what I'm saying? Like, legalize music. Hello. It's not that bad. I mean, it just makes you think the artists are so greedy. Like, get over yourself, you fucking idiot bitch. You don't deserve a fucking nickel every time your fucking song plays somewhere in the world. Like, fucking shut up. And I've even had it to where they've said, I've gotten emails from YouTube and they've been like, oh, you know, you have a copyright because of this song in your video, but this person's going to use your video to monetize. They're allowed, like the artist that sings the song is allowed to monetize my video, but I'm not. Because their song was in my live stream. I could sit here and do an 8-hour live stream. And if I play like fucking Van Halen or somebody, whatever, you know, then they're going to be like, I'm going to get this fucking message or a email from YouTube saying that, oh, you know, they can monetize your video, but you can't. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I could do literally an 8-hour, 6-hour stream, and all the time I put it for their fucking 2-3 minute song. Well, fuck you and your fucking stupid ass song. Fucking greedy bitches. And I'll be honest, folks, that's exactly why I don't want to be monetized on YouTube. That's why I'll never try to be monetized again, because they made me jump through all these fucking hoops to be monetized. All my IRL streams that I was like out and about, if there were music playing anywhere, if there was music anywhere, you know, where I was at, I had to delete those streams. Otherwise, YouTube wouldn't let me monetize my channel. I couldn't just private them. I had to completely delete them. So do you know how much content I had to completely delete in the first place to monetize my channel? It fucking really pisses me off that fuck YouTube for that. I don't like their stupid policies. They're bullshit. So that really pissed me off. So then I get monetized. I'm like, okay, it's worth it. It's worth it for this. Hey, Frank, great to see you here. How are you doing? You know, I was like, it's worth it for, you know, if I'm going to be getting paid for the, you know, monetization aspect. But then it really wasn't, because how long did that last? Not long. You know what I'm saying? So I get the shit end of both sides of the stick, you know, are covered in shit. Thanks, Frank. I'm doing a lot better today. Thankfully. I really think I needed that. I needed to drown my sorrows. I needed to drink a 6-pack. And that's what I did last night / this morning. And honest to God, I think maybe I sweated all the toxins out of my system or something, and that's why I felt better afterwards. But I did wake up at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, kind of feeling like death. Like I was super hot in my room and it was really uncomfortable. And I kind of felt kind of hungover and like sick, but I didn't throw up or anything. So then I just went back to sleep once I was able to finally cool off with the air conditioning. I don't have any weed right now, which is what really sucks. And I'm definitely not going all the way to Vegas to get it tonight. Probably tomorrow. Exactly. Sunflower, it fucking sucks. So I'm not in the mood. Is it humid? Oh, I don't know. That's weird. It has been weird weather out lately. You're in Vegas? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you were so close by. You may have told me, but I forgot probably. Oh, wait, cool. Hell yeah. What's popping in Vegas right now? I love Vegas. I mean, I live an hour away, but I don't have enough money to get to do all the fun stuff I want to do in Vegas. I live in Pahrump. If you know where that is, it's an hour away from Vegas. Not even quite an hour, to be honest. I can get there in about 45 minutes if there's no traffic. Like, if I go at night, sometimes when I go to the dispensary, I'll be there in like 45 minutes, which is cool. So about an hour away, give or take, with traffic, you know, depending on traffic. Yeah, Pahrump sucks, but my parents live here, so that's why I live here. I wouldn't want to live even as far away as Vegas from them. It would be too far. So I'm here as long as my parents are here. That's for sure. And I don't love it. I certainly don't love Pahrump, but I do like the proximity to Las Vegas. So it's like, if I do want to go out, if I do have money and want to go out and do something fun, you know, Vegas is just a short drive. Some people think it's a long drive, but not when you live out in the fucking desert. It's not. Not to head to the oasis that is Las Vegas. No, I'll drive an hour, 45 minutes, whatever. I don't care. Well, the only thing I don't like to do is I don't like to go to Vegas and drink a lot and then drive back. If I'm going to Vegas and I'm planning on drinking a lot, then I like to, you know, get a hotel room and stay the night. Instead of like that bullshit with Nanobot, that fucking sucked. I don't ever fucking, I didn't want to do that, and I don't ever want to do it again. And fucking better not, I'll make sure, dude, I'm never going to be fucking in that situation. I'll never put myself in that situation again. And that's, you know, it's kind of sad, but that's what happens. Fucking, I'm like, oh, apparently I can't trust people or I get screwed over. Oh, hell yeah. Well, bro, just, okay. I'm going to delete that. Delete. No offense. I don't want people knowing that about you. Trust. People will stalk you, man. Yeah, exactly. Just DM me. Like, literally, you don't want to put any, like, personal information on in the chat, because I get some crazy people sometimes that watch me, and they will stalk people, and they, you know, I don't want anyone trying to fuck with you. It's not cool. I don't want anybody trying to fuck with anybody that comes around and hangs out with me, and that I consider y'all my friends, you know, that I chat with, and I like you guys. I appreciate you guys a lot. So I don't want people trying to fuck with your shit. That's why, you know, I keep my donations anonymous unless somebody wants to do power chat. And if they want to put in their name and be recognized by the chat and by me, then absolutely, that's fine. But other than that, I just, even if, you know, the name comes up, like if I get a Cash App donation, I keep it anonymous, because I don't want people to attack people that might not like me. They might try to come after you just because, frankly, just because you support me, or just because you're nice to me sometimes, you know. Some people can be really rotten. It's sad, but I'm not gonna let it make me depressed anymore, at least not now. What are you talking about, Bon T? I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Okay, good night, Frank. You going to bed already, man? Or maybe you're going out to hit the town. I don't know. It's fucking early, man. Oh, you said right. I thought I said night. I'm not really on crack. I just don't have my glasses on. But yeah, you know, Sunflower, I just think, you know, Sunflower, sometimes I think you are an angel. Maybe you're the angel. You must have guardian angels, though. You got to. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm definitely always praying for you and praying for healing, because you're one of my favorite people I've met on here. And your friendship means a lot to me. And I feel that about, you know, all you guys, all my friends in here. I love you guys. You don't have to know someone in person to love them. Because you know what? Over the internet, you actually get to know someone's personality quite well. Oh, hell yeah. So true. So true, Sunflower. I know. I've been there, done that, and paid the price for that. Whoopsie. I know. But that's, most people that they don't realize how brutal people can be online and how it makes it easy for them because they can hide, so they can do things anonymously, and then people will do things anonymously that they would never ever do if anybody knew it was them. You know what I'm saying? When the internet gives the people that anonymity, and unfortunately, it can make things tricky. But it's wild. I don't know. You gotta, protect yourself, and I try to protect the people in my chat and stuff and my donators as much as I possibly can, because I know very well how nasty people can be, especially when they can hide and do dirty shit behind the scenes. It's pretty gross. But yeah, I don't know. My dreams are fucking trippy as hell, and I'm still trying to figure them out. And I definitely feel like a lot of times I'm not supposed to remember my dreams. Like, I'm doing things in my dreams. Like, I believe it's actually like in another dimension. Like in this, like a spiritual realm. Good Times thinks we are gay. That kind of fits with my theory about him. And not kind of, it does. I imagine that's a whole lot of deflect and project. I think, and when someone thinks that, it's always funny to me. Like, even when people think that people can't be platonic friends, it says a lot more about them than it does about the people that they're speculating on who are friends. And it's like, people don't realize they give a lot away, especially if you understand psychology. Exactly. It's like, I mean, I can fucking psychoanalyze so many of these people. It's terrible. And I don't have any kind of degree. I just am pretty attuned to the human condition. And I'm, getting old. I've been around a while. So I've had many years to get to know people, all kinds of different people, and study people, and, and I'm a deep thinker. I think about these kind of things. Yeah, deflect and project. That's what he's doing, exactly. I'm sorry. I don't care. I mean, I don't know what Good Time Struggle is, but honest to God, do I think he's gay? Fucking hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. Hell yes, 100%. I think Good Times is gay. I don't care how much he wants to protest. It's, actions speak louder than words. And I ain't never seen him with a woman. And he certainly isn't, he cries all the time, oh, I want a woman, but he doesn't do any, but like, literally, look, actions speak louder than words. If he meant it, it's all lip service. If he wanted a woman, he would probably go out and try to find himself a woman, at least go on dates or something, or at least leave his house and have some kind of, or get out there and socialize and try to meet a woman maybe, but he doesn't do any of that. If he thinks he's going to meet some woman and represent himself so well that some woman online is going to be like, oh yeah, let's get married. I mean, you're doing a very bad job. You're failing miserably, Good Times, if that's what if you're thinking. Yeah, no, definitely. That doesn't count. That's about as close as he gets. And even that, like, why doesn't he meet up with Crystal Marie in person? You know what I'm saying? If he likes her so much. I don't know. Um, it's weird. He's like scared of women, in my opinion, from what I can see. He clearly feels more comfortable with men. He loves talking to men all day long. And he was upset that he claims that Blogger went to Michigan to see City, and he was upset that Blogger didn't come to see him. So he's clearly down to meet up with some guys IRL, but not women. That's kind of strange for a supposedly straight male. I don't know any straight man that acts like Good Times. I'm just going to say it. Or most of these guys on these panels, you know. I don't think that they're straight. I think most of these guys are gay, and they're either afraid to come out of the closet because, probably mostly because of their family, what their family would say. I don't think it really necessarily has anything to do with us, because I think that they would love to come out as gay publicly online. But, and I think that that's why they kind of hint at it, and there are certain tells, but I don't think that they have the courage to come out and actually come out and say it and come out as gay just yet because of their families. I think that's what's holding them back. You know, particularly in Good Times' case. Oh, hey, I see y'all. Nice to see you. How have you been? Yeah, I think a lot of streamers are. I really do. And man, who was this saying about Ronnie Radke? And I'm like, man, don't say that about, that grosses me out. Although, and you know what's weird? Because most guys was like, they would be like, oh, I think this chick's hot and I think this chick's hot. And now I would love to see those chicks like basically get it on together. That's like a turn on for guys. But for me, if it's two guys that I think are hot, right? And then I find out they're getting it on together, that's a big turn off for me. I'm like, oh no, crush is over. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. I see all. I've been really kind of, it's been a roller coaster, you know, but this week or last week, I should say, it was kind of a sad week. I think an undercover brother, I don't know. I think his undercover brother lover is more like it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're at least bi. I agree. And I don't want no man wants to get it on with another man. I'm sorry, I just don't. That is a huge turnoff for me. And I could see why, you know, it would be like sexier, I guess, for guys to see chicks get, because I just feel like if two lesbians are getting it on and stuff, it's like cleaner. I don't know. What do you think about what they're doing? They're probably not doing like butt stuff. And let's face it, butts are stinky. You know, and gay guys would be doing stinky butt stuff together. I don't want to know. I don't want to be involved in that stuff. If they want to do it together, that's their business. Don't make it mine. Exactly. Nope, it's a huge turnoff to me. Yeah, exactly. I see all. That's how I see it too. Like double the chance if men or a man or a woman, and that's the way I look at it, because it's like, man, I have to worry. Like, I don't want to worry about a guy roving eyes. You know, he's looking at other bitches and stuff. But it's like, now I got to worry about him looking at other dudes as well. Man, come on, no. It's bad enough to worry about your man having a roving eye and he sees a hot chick and, you know, his head turns like the meme, you know, and you're like, hey, what the fuck? But man, if that happens when a dude walks by, oh gosh, no, I don't want that. That would be so depressing for me. If he's turning his attention away from me, his gaze away from me to look at some guy walking by in some tight Wranglers or something, we're done. Okay? We're done. Don't speak to me anymore. Go off and ride off into the sunset with that cowboy. You ride off to Brokeback Mountain. You ain't getting no more of my lovely lady lumps, that's for sure. I don't either. Exactly, Mia. Yes, I know. I'm like, exit only, yo. I don't get it either. I don't get it either because of the poo. So to me, I don't ever want to do anything like that. Yeah, Ram Ranch, that's where they're going. Exactly. Hey, good to see you, Phil Collins Hill. I hope everyone's having a blessed day. I'm feeling a lot better, even though I'm a little tired today. Just because, and people don't realize, people think, oh yeah, you're streaming, you're so lazy. It actually does take a lot out of me. Not like certain times to stream. You know, like not so much right now as I'm like laying in bed just chatting. But, you know, when you're streaming for basically all day, 7-8 hours a day or whatever, and then you take a break, and then you come back and stream for another however many hours. I mean, yeah, it can be tiring, like any other job. And it is a job. I'm so fucking tired of people acting like it's not a job. I mean, some jobs are a little bit fun. Doesn't make it not a job. This is kind of can be fun too. But there's good and bad that comes with streaming. But it is still a job, and it's still, you know, and that pissed me off, like last night or this morning too. People are like, oh, you're grifting off King Cobra's death. Like, okay, first of all, no the fuck I'm not. I am paying tribute to him, if anything. Secondly, I'm not turning off fucking my donations, okay? Number one, I don't have a way. People are going to donate regardless if they want to. Like, I can't turn off Cash App. So anytime I'm live, I'm able to receive donations. And I'm not going to go and not put on Power Chat and piss off the people in my chat, because what happens if I don't enable my Power Chat and then people donate and then their donations not, you know, they don't get their TTS or media, then they're going to be pissed off. I'm not going to piss off the people that fucking support me for these fucking idiot naysayers on the internet. And that's what they want. You know, they just don't want anyone to fucking be able to fucking succeed, make any money or whatever. And if I weren't, you know, if I weren't streaming talking about King Cobra passing away, I would be talking about something else. I always have something to talk about. I think most people know that. If you watch any of my streams, I can literally talk for hours upon hours. So I have no shortage of topics to talk about. But when somebody passes away that makes a big impact in the community, and, you know, dare I say it, all of our hearts, you know, at the risk of sounding completely parasocial, oh no, God forbid you care about another human being. For real, thank you. Nice to see you, Wrecking Crew. I hope you're having a blessed day as well. I hope everybody's having a blessed day. But, you know, it's just, I mean, come on. And it's funny because I've seen other streamers. I mean, so many people have covered, you know, the loss of King Cobra. And it's nice that so many people care, you know, that he touched that many people's lives. That's awesome. Honest to God, I feel like if I died today, not that many people would be sad, like, or about him. I don't think I would have that kind of, you know, I don't know what you call it, that kind of support or that kind of, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to fucking piss me off. I'm telling you. And it's like, oh my gosh. And at the same time, bitch, I'd rather fucking not, I'm not calling you a bitch, but them, you know, I'd rather fucking at least fucking acknowledge that the fact that he lived and then died. And even if I'm getting donations while I'm doing that, I still think that's better than that fucking bitch Jessica not even acknowledging that he's passed away. It's fucking sick. That bitch is fucking sick. I don't give a shit. I'm with all the Jessica haters. I will never... There's no excuse. There's no excuse for the way she's been acting. None. I don't care if she had anything to do with his passing or not. I mean, I do, but to me, it's a moot point. I mean, I don't like her regardless. Even if it comes up, the toxicology results show that, she's completely cleared from any suspicion by anybody that, her seeds and stuff she sent him had absolutely nothing to do with his passing. Because I heard today that I guess his dad posted and said, at least the autopsy results, said that it was, or came back as he passed away due to a heart attack. But then again, what, could anything in that package that she sent have brought on that heart attack? We don't know, or was it just, I mean, I hate to say natural causes, but because I think really, neglecting your health isn't exactly a natural cause, in my opinion. But I'm saying, I guess it would be considered natural causes as in it wasn't brought on by anything in particular other than maybe, health factors. Mia says her behavior is just weird. She was one of the closest people to him, so you would expect more of a celebration of his life or sadness for his passing to be expressed by her. I don't get it. Same here. I don't get it at all. It comes off as sociopathy, honestly. Maybe she's a sociopath. That's what it's looking like to me, because he probably hundreds or thousands of people that he never even met, that he didn't even know are affected by his death, that were fans of his. And it's like, but the person that was last in a relationship with him, and then what's so weird about it is she was just claiming these posts a month or 2 months ago, and this whole time she still hasn't let him go or let it go and moved on. She's still been focused on him, and her name being Queen Cobra and all of that, naming herself that on YouTube and just being hyper focused on him. It's like they haven't been together for a while. It's been I'd say a year, if not close to it, 9 months, something like that. So it's strange to me that I would think if you are that kind of stuck on someone that you haven't moved on in that time, it's unbelievable to me, and it makes no sense that if they would suddenly pass away, you would not be grief-stricken, or that you would not mourn their death. I don't understand it at all, and that tells me that it's not normal and it's not right. Something's not right with her, that's for sure. Damn, everyone's leaving. Good, get the fuck out of here. Is Sunflower the only person still here? Probably. That's okay. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for you. But it's weird how people just leave. I don't know, maybe somebody went live and maybe someone's doing something exciting. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't care. I'm doing me. I did just want to come on. I'm not probably going to be doing, I don't know. I probably won't be doing a super long stream. Oh, it's Jonathan's here. Okay. Well, welcome. It still says there's only one person, even though there's two, which is weird. But okay. Wait, and I see all's here. Okay, wait, now it just went back to 4. I'm so confused. It's okay. What's going on? Is anything going on the tubes, you guys? Is anybody live crashing out? Somebody said I guess it is, no, it's Monday now, right? Yeah. Someone said Sandman was live. Hey, Kevin, how are you today? Someone said he was talking shit about me, but I don't know why he would be live or talking shit, but I don't give a fuck either way if he is, but I don't know. I don't have that much exciting shit to talk about today. I don't really have any, like, good gossip or anything. I guess so. I know, it's weird. Unless people are just coming in and out, like, maybe they are. I don't know, but it's not always accurate, I've noticed. It literally says I have one person in here right now, which is cool. I'm fine with that. I don't know. I had decent numbers last night, which was nice. I was surprised, and it was fun. And I had a good time chatting with everybody, and it's just kind of sad when I think about it, because honestly, I haven't drank for a long time, and my numbers have sucked, and I've not even wanted to be on camera that much. But then and even when I am on camera, you know what I noticed the main factor is? I'll tell you what the main factor is: alcohol. When I'm drinking, it's really sad. It's not about, it's not about whether I'm on camera or not. It's about whether I'm using substances or not. That's what people want to see. And that's what I feel like legitimately most likely killed King Cobra. So you guys realize that you're literally killing the people that you want to watch, and then you're crying about it and complaining about it later, but you're enabling the fuck out of people, and you're actually incentivizing people to literally drink themselves to death. You understand that, right? And it's not okay. And I do appreciate people being in my chat, and I know, literally, I drank some Blue Moon, and I drink once in a Blue Moon these days, but you know what? To most people, and if I actually gave a fuck about numbers, and I wanted to feel like, oh, I'm popular, people like me, like if I gave a fuck, like beta or something, if I was that insecure and fucking, not secure enough within myself that other people's opinions and shit really made a difference to me, people like that, it literally incentivizes them to drink. I literally heard why do I keep calling him? I almost call him Captain Cobra. I don't know why. I literally heard King Cobra say, how many times he said, I just watched a compilation of him saying, oh, I'm trying to cut down on my drinking. I'm cutting down on my drinking. He did want to cut down on his drinking, but you know why he didn't? And I heard him say it. Yeah, counting on others' approval that's the trap. Exactly. I wish people would understand that. Who gives a fuck? Just do what you want to do. And the real ones will be there regardless. And that's who you really should care about. Was a cool cat. I like that, Bon T. I like your little kitty that you made. That's very cute. Thank you. I like that a lot. But yeah, it's fucked up. I heard King Cobra say, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to cut down on my drinking. He's like, but this is what the fans expect. And he's like, they expect me to do, I'm known for doing these crazy drink combos and that. And it's like, I think he really didn't know what else he could do. I think that's a lot of people, a lot of live streamers function that way. And it's truly heartbreaking to me because audience, please be kind and know, chill. You're running these people into the ground. You understand that, right? You really, literally, quite literally are putting them 6 feet under. And like I said, if I was if I gave a shit about numbers, I'd be fucking upset right now. Because I'd be like, oh, how come I had 60, 70 some people in my chat last night when I was fucking drinking a 6-pack and I was on cam and I was, woo, and having a kind of a wild time. And now there's nobody. How come you guys don't like me when I'm sober? You know what? I better go out and get another 6-pack. I better go out and get another 6-pack and fucking get on cam. Put some fucking lipstick on and some eyeliner on and get on cam and get another 6-pack and do it again tonight. So I can keep my viewers, right? And that's how, sadly, that's how most of these streamers, that's what you guys, you're mentally conditioning them. By only being there to support when people are using substances. It's not cool, man. Even the viewers have a personal responsibility. I wish that they would realize that. What Mia says, unfortunately, YouTube is a place for lowlifes to view their hating anger because they can do it behind a computer screen and remain anonymous. It's sad but true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know. And it's not cool. I don't like, but it makes me very sad. Like, how many people are so sad about King Cobra passing away? And don't we all know that if he wouldn't have been drinking like that, he'd probably still be here today. If he would have taken better care of his health, eaten healthier, and not been drinking all the alcohol, he would probably still be here. He probably would have lived to celebrate his 35th birthday. You know, that's crazy. That's way too young to die. You know, Aaron, same age. You know? And if you think about it, they were both live streamers, vastly different, of course, but as we all are individuals. But they were both live streamers. And, you know, I don't care who you are or how confident you are. It does sometimes get to you, and it does even me. It does sometimes get in my head. And, like, you know, I do think that way sometimes. And it does kind of suck. And it kind of feels crappy. It's like, how come people don't like me when I'm sober? You know? But that being said, I don't care enough that I'm going to destroy my health to feel liked, you know? Or even to make people like me. Regardless, it's clearly not worth it. You have one body. I saw someone post that. They said you have, you know, one body, and you have to live in your body your whole life. So really treat your body like it's like this is your mansion, you know? Like, you want to keep your house clean where you live, you need to keep your body clean too, because your body's your first home, right? And it's so true. Yeah, he may have. And then I mean, that is very possible. I'm not one of these people that's like that's all in the conspiracy of, oh, Jessica killed him with the seeds. But my mind's not made up, because I can't possibly know. I gotta wait till, we get the closure of, the toxicology results and all that. Oh, no, I doubt that he does, or that he did. I don't even go to the doctor. I probably should. I mean, I know I should, but I don't like it. Oh, hey, Keith. Keith says, it's crazy how some people on here say things just to get a rise out of you for petty reasons. It's messed up. What happened to King Cobra? All you can do is be you. Don't even sweat the drama and BS. Yeah, thank you, Keith. I hope you're having a blessed day. Nice to see you in the chat. No shit. It's hell getting old, isn't it? I know. Oh, it's okay. You have every right to feel the way you feel. Your feelings are valid, and I understand. You may be able to soon. You may be able to get yourself a brand new Android body. And God only knows with the technological advancements they're making these days. I just saw something about the Neuralink. I guess there's been someone a guy that's received the Neuralink, and he said it's the best thing that's ever happened to him, basically. He said it's 100% changed his life for the better, so God only knows, Fuck that. I probably should go to the doctor, but in a way, I really don't trust doctors. I have major trust issues, I've realized. Major. With, especially when it comes to the government, when it comes to any kind of government agency. any kind of, I don't trust anybody that works in any way for the government, whether in, I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone in the education system, in schools. I just don't trust anyone that works for the government. I think the government is evil. Hey, Wolf Wolf. Good to see you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Man, I've been feeling so blessed. I've been having some great people in my chat. When I have either a lot of people or even a little bit of people, it doesn't matter. I still get it's, and like I always say, quality over quantity. And I am so blessed just to see some amazing quality people in my chat on a regular basis. It really means so much to me. Thank you guys so much. It's not always, dude, your presence is a present, okay? It's not always about donos. Don't get me wrong, I very greatly appreciate donations. But I just appreciate, being able to, call you guys really my friends, really. And I don't care what anyone says. You can make friends on the internet. Just like back in the old days, people used to have pen pals. Remember that? Remember when some kids would have you'd have a foreign pen pal, and it would help you learn about life in a different country. And it was really, I remember how that was so encouraged for kids. I know when I was a kid and I was growing up, that was really encouraged. And so isn't this the same thing? Just over a computer or over a device? Smartphone or computer? So why is it so looked at as such a bad thing now? That's what I'm saying. Things have completely turned on their ass. Everything is ass backwards since the way I was raised when I was a kid in the 80s. And because of that, I feel like a stranger in a strange land every fucking day of my life. And it's depressing. It really is. I have a hard time relating to other people. And especially younger people, but even people that I feel like that are my age, or even people that are, it doesn't really matter their age. The reason I say younger people is because I feel like they've been more mentally conditioned and they've never seen anything else. So, but you can't really blame them, It's the people my age and older that I'm really disappointed in, that have gotten so mentally conditioned, by today's society. And it's so just completely opposing to what, and just opposite of what we've been taught, and the morals and values that were instilled in us as youngsters, in the 80s. Shit, I used to remember, fuck, I'm getting so old, I can't even remember anymore. The Alzheimer's be kicking, y'all. Excuse me, man, my sinuses are fucked today. But I'm serious, I remember, as a kid, watching the good old cartoons, and I loved so many of them, and Heathcliff was a great one that I loved. Even as a little girl, I used to watch G.I. Joe. That was a great cartoon. And you know what? A lot of those cartoons, those two in particular, I think Gem did too, actually. Gem was another great cartoon. Oh, for the love. Oh, thank you, Jesus. For the love of God. The problem with having this long hair, I get my hair everywhere, and it fucking really drives me nuts. I fucking hate it. It tickles me. It gets in my clothes. It gets in my bed. Oh, I hate it. What the fuck was I talking about? But yeah, okay, Heathcliff and Jem and G.I. Joe, they used to have good lessons in them, in the cartoons, for the kids, about morals and stuff. They don't have none of that anymore. It's all brain rot. I mean, I think we were all familiar with the term brain rot. I mean, come on. It's gross. Look at what the kids have these days. It's sad. It is sad. But I will tell you this, I like Roblox. I don't care. I've been hearing a lot of bad stuff about Roblox. But I do like it. I'm not against Roblox for the kids. I think, though, that the parents do need to be aware of what the kids are doing. I like my daughter playing Roblox a lot better on the TV because then I can see what she's doing. You know what I mean? But not that I have to watch and worry. My daughter is so good, honestly. She's really is a good kid. I am very, very blessed. Oh my gosh. The claymation one? Oh my gosh. I love that. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, those were so good. Oh yeah, they had that, and they had Gumby and Pokey. I used to watch that too. And I loved, like, of course I loved like the Christmas specials, and they would have the holiday specials like that were like the claymation. Those were so fun. I still have some of those, like the Frosty the Snowman. Oh yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, I can too. Like, as soon as you said that, yep. Oh yeah, those were so cute. Those were good stuff for kids for sure. Yeah, things have just, society's taken such a bad turn. We're in a lot of trouble, honestly, you guys, as a country. America is. Meow. What do you think about it, Taco? You think we should burn down the country? That was Taco. Don't listen to her. She might be a bit of a terrorist. I may be harboring a little furry terrorist in this house. I'm going to have the fucking Secret Service knocking on the door again. We're going to need to confiscate your cat, Taco. We heard she has plans on burning down this great nation. We're going to have to bring her in for questioning. For real. That's probably what she's actually saying. She's like, Mommy, where's my man? You need to find me a handsome boy. I feel so bad because Golden allegedly is fixed and he wants her, you know, but it's like, I don't know. He's frustrated. Hey, Zeppelinizer. This is actually from my latest video called Devil's Tooth. It's about this mushroom. See, this is a mushroom in front of this gal that kind of looks like a creepy version of me. Well, it's okay because this is not an edible mushroom anyway. I mean, I guess it is. I guess you could technically eat it, but people don't eat it because they say it's really bitter. But it's a fascinating type of fungi because it's it looks just like this, and those red like dots. It's like, it's also I've heard it called the bleeding cap mushroom because it secretes this like reddish, kind of clearish red goo out of the cap of the mushroom. So those red spots you're seeing are actually like droplets of the red goo that's coming out of the mushroom. And those are real. That's a real type of fungi. I'm not exactly sure where they grow. I've never seen one in the wild, but I think that they're really cool looking. I know. I'm sorry. I know. It is kind of incestuous. It's weird. But, you know, cats are weirdos. Cats don't operate by our rules. It's not on her boobs. It's sitting in front of her. It's like growing on that log or whatever, this wooden piece in front of her. And she's just kind of like in the background like, wow, look at that crazy mushroom. Here, I'll play the animation for you. This is not the finished animation if you actually watch the video, it's a lot better because as you'll see in this animation, she laughs and there's no sound. Well, I fixed that. In the finished product, this is just a rough draft. It's the animation, but it doesn't have all the sound. But in the finished video, I did a lot of work on the sound. I had to create and edit in a lot of sound effects. But this is just a little animation. So you hear there are some sound effects that's like the background sound, but it's weird. And she could just be making that face and not laughing and just opening her mouth like that, but I wanted her to be laughing. If you watch the video, it's really freaky. I love it. I love it. I love the way it turned out, and the sound effects made it so much better. You can do crazy things with sound that can take a little video like this, an animation, and it can completely change the tone of the animation with sound. It's amazing. I love it. I love it, you guys. I'm kind of like becoming a mini filmmaker, and I love it. It is really my passion in life. I never thought I would be so excited to work with sounds and audio, because I love listening to sounds and I love listening to music, but I'm just not the audio gal. Like, I don't have those, I did used to have those skills anyway. I didn't ever have that skill set. I never knew how to edit videos either. That's why I'm a live streamer. That's probably why I'm not some big, could you imagine where I'd be right now if I had been making, and I may start, I've thought about making edited videos for my channel, and that's probably what I should do if I want to have any success growing this channel as far as being a streamer or like a YouTube personality goes. But at this point, I'd much rather just put the work into and my time into my art and just stuff that I like. You know, like I really enjoyed actually making, and it was work. It took me hours to make the Jane Fonda video of Alex working out, doing aerobics along with Jane Fonda. And I put it to the Mickey Avalon song, Jane Fonda. And that actually was a really fun project. That's the first project I've done where I've just taken like actual video and clipped it and edited it together and kind of edited it together to go with the song. Really? Thanks. Oh, on TikTok? Oh, well, that's probably why. You got to go on Instagram. Instagram is where all the good artists are. I loved it too. I still love it. Yeah, I feel like, you know, that was one of my projects. And so, I don't know. I never did hear what Alex thought of it. She never did say a word about that. I guarantee she saw it. She didn't say a damn word. I was curious, probably because she didn't want to give me the satisfaction. But I was curious to see what she thought of, if she hated it, if she liked it or hated it, you know, seeing as she was the subject of the video. And, you know, it was a pretty neutral video. I wasn't trying to dog on her in it, and I also wasn't trying to praise her in it. I thought it was a damn good clip. Well, thank you. I'm trying to make creepy stuff, but I don't know. I follow some great artists other AI artists on Instagram, and man, do they come up with some crazy, crazy shit. Wait, what as a streamer? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. The other problem is, guys, I might not be seeing my entire chat because I'm not on my computer. And I am so sorry if I am not seeing your comments, and if I miss anyone. It makes me feel so bad because I want everyone to feel acknowledged. Like when they come to my chat, I'm not a bitch. I'm not a rude bitch that ignores people, you know, unless I just am wanting purposefully to be a bitch because maybe it's somebody that I don't like. But I truly don't want people to feel ignored, you know, because that's not cool. That's not nice, and that's not a nice way to treat other people, you know? Oh, thanks, Alan. Thank you, Zeppelinizer. You are too. You guys are great. I really like everyone that's been in my chat today. Even though Barry came by and he was just being a little bit weird. Those guys are really weird, aren't they? Those Higa guys, I don't understand those guys. And I don't want to, really. I don't care to try. I think, I don't know what's wrong with them. I think that some of these guys, I think, just have a problem expressing the fact that they actually like somebody. It's weird. It's like they want to, it's like the opposite of buddy trolling. It's like they actually like you, but then they act like they don't like you. So that's kind of strange too. Yeah, they're very strange, aren't they? I don't understand them because I think that they like me secretly. I think they all like me, but they come in and then they say me really nasty things to me. I think what I think it is probably because they're self-conscious and that they think that I wouldn't like them. So they're trying to protect their feelings and their pride. I think it's part of an ego thing too. The pride. Now, no guy wants to be rejected by a girl or female, That really hurts a man's pride. So I don't know. And I don't know if they like me because they're, heterosexual or not. Or, if they like me just as a person or whatnot. But I do think that they like me. I don't think that they dislike me as much as they profess to dislike me. I don't think that they actually do. So he goes, you're going to have to do better if you want me to believe that you actually really dislike me. I don't know. But I don't like that either. I like to be a straightforward person. I just think life is too short to beat around the bush and play around. If you say what you mean and mean what you say, I don't understand these people that are grown still playing these games, because I feel like you should figure out pretty, you don't have to be too old, but, pretty soon enough in life that that's not the way. So it really boggles my mind when it's like people in their 30s and 40s still, I don't know, they don't seem to know how to interact socially with others. And I don't know. A lot of these people, I think that they're just afraid of their feelings. But I also think that that's part of buying into the lie of what we've been conditioned to believe by society and the powers that be, that you're not supposed to care about anybody. You're supposed to be completely self-centered. We are our own gods. And, love yourself, self-love, basically make yourself your own idol. It's really gross. And and that's what, and the big main problem, I don't care who agrees or not, but it's a fact, is because we've gotten so far away from God. It's turned from worshiping God, the Creator, our Holy Father, to worship yourself. You are your own God. There is no God. You are God. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's crazy. I like the audacity and I don't know. And that's why I believe, everything's shifted. And it is really a satanic shift. It's really a satanic mindset to try to kill the love of God and the love of Jesus Christ and the love that we're supposed to be showing each other, So if you mentally condition people to think that love is evil and love is weakness and caring is weak, you're a bitch, you're a loser, you're a weak if you care about someone else. Oh, you're a psycho. Oh, you sent someone a care package, you fucking psychopath. Honest to God, and I could just say from personal experience, the way I was treated by blogger and others, predominantly males, that I was the craziest lunatic, bunny boiler, fatal attraction, because I had the audacity and the unmitigated gall to send him a really kind, thoughtful care package that I put a lot of love and, work into. I put a lot of my heart and soul into that care package. I put a lot of work into that. I mean, if you guys saw it, you saw the entire package was decorated, the entire thing. inside and out for the most part. You know, was decorated with stuff, you know, from Five Nights at Freddy's, because, you know, he likes Five Nights at Freddy's. His kid, I guess, liked it or likes it as a fan, and my kid does too. So I was like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's kind of something that we had in common. At least our children were both big fans of Five Nights at Freddy's, and so that we kind of, you know, as parents, you get familiarized with it. It's kind of cool, you know, whatever your kid's into. But I mean, I got shredded by a lot of people for that. A lot of people said, oh my gosh, you're crazy. You're a stalker, you know? And it's like, okay, I had no intentions. Like, now I could see people saying that if I had showed up on the doorstep wearing a big red bow or something, you know, uninvited, then yeah. But the way things have gotten blown out of proportion and twisted to the point that, you know, it's just ridiculous. The way that society tries to shame people for caring about each other is insane. Most men don't, Sunflower or Mia says most men don't know how to handle kindness because they are afraid it will make them look weak. Yep, I agree. They feel the need to grunt and growl to show how rough or how tough they are. Yes, I agree. And to me, I don't like that. I like a normal man. I like normal guys, you know? You know who's a great guy, who's a normal, seems like a very normal, great guy in the chat? Forlorn Hope. He's cool. I like him. You know? He's not always in here. He's not always in my chat, but whenever he is in here, he's not in here saying some whack ass, you know, immature weirdo bullshit. Like, I like normal guys like that. I know you probably are like, bullshit, Trisha. You like crazy guys. But I don't mind if a guy has a little bit of an edge or whatnot. You know what I mean? But I'm not. Some of these guys are they're wild and they're way too crazy for me to even think about or look in their direction. I definitely, maybe back in my 20s or something, you know, I like those crazier guys. But at my age now and where I'm at in life, I want more stability. I want someone that is at least mentally stable, you know, mentally and emotionally stable. That's a good place to start. You know, I don't think I'm asking for too much there. But yeah, you know, I'm down. I like normal people. Not people that are all crazy and like dark-sided and want to, you know, troublemakers and problematic and want to do all this dirty, underhanded business behind the scenes. I can't stand people like that. And a lot of people, I think, in this community are like that because I see them shouting out some of the people that are like that the most. And I think that's why they like them. Because they all are in cahoots together doing all this dastardly stuff behind the scenes, you know, being cowards together. And so, you know, when they can link up and help each other be cowards, oh, that's even better. It's gross, though. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Oh, yeah, I know you do say you like to drink a lot. You might drink a little too much. But I like to listen to rock and roll, too. And I drink occasionally. I'm not against, you know, drinking. I just don't. I'm against alcohol abuse, okay? And it's just the reason why is because it's not healthy for you. Because I do care about other people. And I want people to care about themselves and care about your bodies, you know? Because, yes, it is your number one main home. You know, some people care about their cleanliness of their home more than they care about their own bodies and their health and keeping themselves clean and, you know, all of that. And I'm not the most health conscious person, but, you know, I just think, I don't know, it's so sad to me, the whole King Cobra situation, so sad. And I just wish that he would have cared more for himself and taken better care of himself and his health and, you know, his his hygiene and all that. Why not? You should. Are you going to end up dead? People, just because alcohol is legal does not mean that it is safe for daily consumption. Now, cannabis, that's another one. That's actually is. Now, if you want to consume something on a daily basis, I would recommend cannabis. Way better for you than alcohol. Well, how are you going to say Cobes was like me? No, I'm not going to die. Well, if you guys are so alike, you better just be careful. I really wish y'all would take care of yourselves, man. Well, we are all going to die, that is true, but 34 is much too young. Wouldn't you like to do some things and experience some things in your life before you die, while you're here? It sure is. It is bad. Yes, it is. I mean, shit, how can you not tell? I could tell just from drinking from one night. Just drinking last night, and look how it made me feel today. But imagine, doing that every day and, getting your body conditioned to it. If after one day it's not good, you don't feel good, you got to think of what that is doing to your insides, so... I really wish people would calm down on the drinking a lot. I have seen a lot of people, that's one good thing that's come out of this tragedy of King Cobra passing. I have seen a lot of people, maybe not from this community, but, in the comments on different videos about him. Hey, Sniper J, I don't even have it's hung up. I'm not even wearing the robe right now. I'm just in my bed, naked. I could see either one being a possibility. And you say it's not alcohol related? I mean, he could be, good God, he like I said, in my opinion, I'm not a doctor, but just seeing what I've seen of his streaming and everything, in my opinion, there's a myriad of issues that could have killed him. Could be any number of things. It could have been a fucking parasite. People, it's not a joke. I'm dead serious. Do people, I swear to God, don't people watch Monsters Inside Me? Want Monsters Inside Me? Is that am I the only person that's ever heard of that fucking show? Yes, parasites. Parasites kill. And you can live with a parasite inside of you and have no idea. And it can straight up kill you. Oh yeah, it happens to people all the time. Watch the show Monsters Inside Me. It was all about people contracting various parasites and the ways that they contracted these parasites. And some of the ways they contracted parasites would blow your fucking mind. Some of them are just people that have been out digging in the dirt, trying to plant stuff, grow a garden and shit. And there's airborne shit, and there's parasites and shit in there. I swear to God, dude, there's some crazy, crazy shit. It's not always that you're just going to get it from, eating uncooked food or something, although that's, obviously probable as well if you do that. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I know. I try not to get like that, Sunflower, but I kind of sometimes can get that way too. And then I know exactly what you're talking about because my mind will try to run away with me with shit. And I have freaked myself out over stuff before. Well, I don't think I've ever got a parasite either, but, it can happen, and it can happen, and people might not even know that what's wrong or that they're infected until they start having health issues, And then a lot of times they'll go to the doctor and get checked out, and they'll be like, oh my, yeah, you got a parasite. So it's crazy. That's why it's important, though, if you are experiencing any kind of like pain or, you know, experiencing any kind of like medical issue that's persistent, to go get checked out, go to the doctor. Yeah. As much as I think we all probably kind of hate doctors, it's like, it's a necessary evil, I guess. I'm the kind of person, I guess, I don't know. I'm like this. I kind of feel about doctors the same way I feel about cops. It's like, I'm not going to them unless I need anything. Like, I don't believe in this yearly checkup shit. I know that they say that everyone should do it, but I don't do it. Because I'll be honest with you guys, sometimes I think that doctors might be, I don't know, I don't trust them. Like, sometimes I think they might be making stuff up. And I think dentists do the same thing. Sometimes I think that they make things seem worse than they really are, so, you know, they can get paid, because it's all about money. So in that way, that's why I don't like to go to the doctor like regularly, because I feel like I'm going to go and they're going to tell me like, oh, you got this and this wrong with you. You need to come back for this and this and this and that and da 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 da. Everybody needs money, but dentists hella do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think doctors do too. Exactly, Sunflower, I agree. I'm not saying all doctors or all dentists, but, you know, I got trust issues, man. I know, dentists, don't get me started. But it's the dentists that's got me kind of feeling this way even about doctors and stuff. And it's kind of, but, you know, I'm kind of a natural person. Like, I don't know, like, even when my pets, like, pass away, I'm not one of these people, like, that I'm like, oh, I have to get every pet put down because they're getting old. I like them to be able to, like, live out their life naturally and pass away. And I'm kind of, like, the same way. Like, in a way, I'm kind of scared to go to the doctor. Not that I think anything's wrong with me, because if I was really having some kind of, like I said, a persistent health issue, I would definitely go. But I'm afraid in a way because I don't feel like anything's wrong with me. I'm afraid that they might tell me that there is something wrong with me, and then once they get you started on whatever it is, whatever treatments or medications or stuff, then there actually is something wrong with you by the time they're done with you. You know what I mean? Like a fucking mechanic or something. I just don't know. So it's probably bad. It's probably bad for me to not go to the doctor, but I really don't like to go, like, to get, like, an annual, like, physical or whatever at, like, a general practitioner. I think that's kind of silly. I don't do that. Like, I don't go to, like, the doctor like that unless I'm, like, sick, you know? And that's, like, in extreme cases, pretty much. Because most sicknesses, you know, even when I had COVID, I didn't go to the doctor or anything, and that was about one of the worst sicknesses I've ever had. But if I would have felt like it would have got to, like, life or death type of situation, then I would have. Even with COVID, I would have went. I would have took my daughter too, if she started getting that bad. Like, I took her to urgent care once. She got pneumonia one year, which was horrible, and I had to take her to urgent care, and I'm telling you, I was scared. I had to carry her in there. She went down so fast, like, she, from her normal self to just, like, honestly thought, I was afraid. I was like, bro, if I don't take her now, I was afraid I was going to lose her. That's how, it was so scary, man. Oh, it was scary. She was, like, pretty much, like, almost, like, non-responsive. She was just fucking out of it. She was so sick. And so I carried her ass into urgent care. So it's like that kind of shit, yes, obviously I'll go. But yeah, exactly, symptomatically, like if I have, yeah. That's when it's kind of like the same way with cops. Like, you know, I'm like, yo, I'm not having nothing to do with the cops unless I need them. You know, if they need me too fucking bad, that bitch, you better pay me. I'm not getting paid to do your job and help you investigate whatever the fuck you want to invest. You think, bitch, you better do your job and investigate, because I ain't getting no fucking paycheck from the fucking state. Oh, absolutely. Oh, that time was awful. That was honestly worse. I was more scared of that time for her health than when we had COVID. And it was sad though, because when we had COVID, she was like laying in bed and she felt so sick. And she even said to me, she's like, Mommy, I feel like I'm going to die. She's like, I might die. She's like, I think I'm dying or something. And I was like, oh my gosh, that just broke my heart to hear. But thankfully I had COVID before she did. So I was able to reassure her and be like, I know you feel terrible, but sweetie, you're not going to die. You're not dying. I'm here. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to make sure you don't die. Okay. And if things get worse, if you start feeling worse, then, obviously we'll take you to urgent care or the ER or whatever. But that was heartbreaking too, to hear her say that as she was laying in bed, and I'm trying to, put her little cool down things on her forehead because she had such a fever. Oh gosh. But no, I'm feeling so much better today, guys, even though I've had some things going wrong. And when things go wrong for me in my life, I'm the kind of person that it really does knock me back a little bit. And it's hard for me to wrap my head around it. And sometimes it takes me a day or two or three, whatever, but to get back, to get myself back motivated again and going again. Oh, thank you, Zeppanizer. Well, I already am. So thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I'm happy to say I'm feeling much better today. And I gotta say thanks to you guys in the chat. You beautiful people have really helped me. Thank you for being my friends. Thank you for being here and chatting with me. And just being friends, being good people and good friends. Thank you. Because you guys have helped me a lot. You guys helped me, honestly. The six-pack, the Blue Moon helped me. I love you guys. Thank you. God bless all of you. I really pray that God really blesses and works in your lives, and that you have a happy miracle that lets you know that God is real and that God loves you and that He is there for you and that He is looking out for you and is surrounding you with His angels, even when times are hard. But I'm feeling back to feeling blessed today, even though something bad happened. Yeah, I get in my moods, I do get depressed sometimes. I'm not always, a ray of sunshine, that's for sure. I definitely get depressed, and I guess like anybody else. And sometimes I get really down. But it does also help to be able to have this platform and be able to vent on here, even if nobody's listening. Even if I had 0 people in the chat, I still think it would be therapeutic. It is in a way therapeutic, definitely. And so thanks, guys, for being here for me and letting me vent and being here and telling me things are going to get better and reassuring me and stuff, because everybody needs that, at different times when they're going through shit. And I just greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I wish everybody had friends like you guys. Because then probably there wouldn't be so much pain in this world. And hopefully wouldn't be so much death, because there wouldn't be people wanting to just drink day after day after day just to try to escape the sadness and reality and their depression, or to cope with things that they're having a hard time going through. But yeah, it does really help. And I know I'm going to get irritated again, because I'm going to have to, but I'm trying not to let it get me so down in the doldrums, because I know I've wrapped my head around it. I know I'm going to have to clean some more. But, what helped too, there's so many things helped yesterday. You guys helped a ton. And my parents helped me out by showing me that they cared too. They were really nice about, they were willing to And they were understanding, and they were willing to give me some money to get the necessities that I really needed, because I was very stressed about it. That was part of what was really stressing me out. So they did give me some money to get the cat litter last night, and my dish soap, and what else did I get? Oh, some Simple Green spray cleaner. So those were 3 things that I desperately needed, and that was another thing that was contributing to my upset yesterday, because I was just so stressed about it. And I hate the fact that money, it makes the world go round, basically, and that if you don't have money, you're fucked, and you need money to do everything, because it can be really, really so stressful. And how many lives have ended over money? You know, it just sucks. But that was part of it yesterday too. So that really helped, that I was at least able to get, you know, those few items, and the 6-pack and the Mountain Dew. You know, so that was great. I had the donos to buy the 6-pack, but I didn't have enough to get, I was sad, I didn't even have enough to get a 6-pack and cat litter. I was like, no. So I did need to get a little bit of help from my parents yesterday, but I'm so blessed and grateful. And I try not to think about it, but I am scared of what happens one day when my parents are gone. You know, I think about that every day, and it's a very depressing thought for me, because I love my parents very much. And I'm pretty close with my parents. Even though I'm not the perfect child, I'm sure, you know, I know that, but yeah, you know, that's the thing too. I bet if my parents weren't here, I don't think anybody on YouTube probably would let me move in with them. Like, they took Pebs and Zaya, and especially not if I had to fucking want to move in with a live-in boyfriend either. Oh my gosh. I don't know. We'll see where life takes us. Right now, I'm just very grateful to be where I'm at, and that my parents are here. Oh, absolutely. I totally agree with you, Mia. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, never just, I mean, it is a fact of life, but it doesn't make it a nice, happy one. Doesn't make it any less sad or depressing or heartbreaking, that's for sure. And that's why I do hate when people say stuff like that, like, oh, that's life, you know. It really trivializes, you know, the emotional response. And though they may have a point that may be true, you know, we all have a right to feel some type of way about it. For sure. And that's good. Feeling is good. Caring is good. That's how you know that you're alive, you know? Feeling is good. That's what sets us apart from inanimate objects and shit. That's what makes us human, you know? And I don't think I think in losing care and concern for others, and losing love, and being told that that's shameful, and, you know, that we're losing our humanity in turn. That's robbing us of our humanity, and basically turning us into like non-caring, non-feeling machines. And that's sick. I don't understand that. I don't ever want to live in a world like that. I don't want to be that kind of person. That's why a lot of times I say, like, I feel like I can't relate to others, because I feel like others have been so brainwashed by society to feel that way, and live their lives accordingly, and treat others accordingly. And it's something I can't never wrap my head around. Oh, good night, Alan. I know I'm probably going to get going pretty soon myself. I've been live for 2.5 hours, and I've been really enjoying chatting with everyone, but it's getting dark. And you know, when the sun goes down, I need to go Betty bye. No, I'm just kidding. That's not really the case, but I'm still tired, so I do think I'll probably go back to sleep for a little bit. I kind of doubt I'll sleep all night. I'll probably sleep and then wake up in the fucking middle of the night. And I don't know, I may go live again, or I might just work on some of my AI art if possible. I don't know what I'll do, but I do think I probably, after this stream, I probably will just stay here in bed and take a little nap. But I don't think I'll sleep through the night. I may wake up and watch a movie or something. I don't know. There's a couple movies I still want to see. I want to see, or I'm very curious about anyway. I don't know if it'd be worth seeing. Very curious about well, I know Sunflower's not going to be of any help with this one, but I'm very curious. Oh, hush up, you little sweetie. Come here, baby taco. Are you lonely? Come on. I pet you. I'll pet your nasty ass. Come here, you nasty girl. Oh, you nasty girl. Nasty. Nasty girl. Stop meowing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you nasty girl. Hush up, you nasty old creature. Yeah. This little cat is in heat. That's why she's making so many noises. And I gotta keep her away from Golden and keep her in. Even though he's allegedly fixed, I decided to keep them separated. You know. Yeah, she is very frisky, that's for sure. But I'm a fiend? How? Oh no. Damn frisky cats. They are gross. They're a little gross sometimes. But I'm curious about the movie. What is it called? Oh, I'm curious about Weapons. I heard it was good. You get frisky when you hear me. Is that what you're saying? That's sweet. Thank you. You guys are being nice to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm curious about Weapons, and I'm curious about that. What was that other one? I know Blogger said he saw it. Too bad he's such a stupid idiot fool. Otherwise, I could possibly ask him if it were any good. Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back, I think it's called. Oh, okay, I'm so confused. Well, I thought it was a nice thing to say, boo. I thought, then you said, just kidding. I was like, oh, wow. They like me. They really like me. Now I see you don't. Now I feel bad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm laying in the dark now. It's weird. It's not that dark outside, but it's like fucking super dark in here. It's kind of creepy in a way. In a way, I feel like I should probably get up and eat something, but I don't really want to yet. I'm going to probably be a creature of the night. And I'll probably take a nap now in these twilight hours. And then probably wake up in the middle of the night. No, I feel bad. I've been doing so bad with tanning, you guys. I've been kind of over it in a way. I know I'm not over it. Once I go out there, I'll be right back into it. But I think that's been too many distractions is the problem. There's been too many other things going on that's taken me away from tanning. And I really need to get back out there and get back to it. It's just that, like, I need to repair the bounce house. It's difficult because I need to get, oh man, and I forgot to ask my mom about that last night, but it was like late, and I need to get a needle from her with a big enough eye on it that I can stick some fishing line through it and try to sew. I'm going to try to repair the bounce house with fishing line and needle. Use a fishing line as thread because it's tougher and I think it'll last longer. But that's another one. I just need to get out there and do it. I have been procrastinating on some things, and I do feel bad, Spicy Gang, about my procrastinating, but I also have to kind of give myself a break and be like, tell myself, like, you're only one person. You can only get so much done. And I kind of hold myself to a really high standard, and I can kind of stress myself out because I put too much on my own plate. And I do have to remember to kind of like give myself a break sometimes and think like, look, you did this today, you did that today, or you did this yesterday and that yesterday. You got that accomplished. That was productive. You're one person. You can't do it all in one day. But I do need to, I don't know. And I also have an issue with balancing my time. It's not that easy for me. I'm not very great at it. I'm still kind of learning how to, even at my age, how to balance my time for maximum efficiency. That's something that I'm not good at, and I have traditionally not exceeded in the past. And something I'm still working on and trying to, get more precise and get it more efficient, But I have a lot to balance in my life, and partially some of it's my own fault in ways. I do have to look at myself and do that shadow work and say, like, okay, where did you fall short? Like, where did just, and sometimes it's not, oh, you didn't do enough work, you didn't do all the cleaning, or you didn't do all the chores or all the things that you wanted to do today. Sometimes where I fell short is, maybe I put too many things on that list. Maybe sometimes I need to just give myself a break and realize that everything can't always all be done by one person in one day. So, I am really trying to like look at that and keep it real with myself too. And I think that's it's hard, but I just recently started learning about shadow work. And so I started doing it, and it has been so beneficial. And it's true. It's really true what they say. I feel like you're not really a whole person until you do your shadow work, and it helps you so much to get to know yourself and to be kinder and gentler to yourself, and also to know what your limitations are. It's just, I think it's so important. It's uncomfortable. And sometimes it's hard to look at and accept our faults, and our flaws and where we've fallen short. But it does help to not only just to be conscientious of that and be conscious of it, but to admit that to ourselves. Sometimes if you even have to say it out loud, or even to admit it in front of others, it's okay. Nobody expects you to be perfect. It's okay to admit your faults. That's a great thing, because when you admit your faults, you're conscious of it. When you're conscious of it, you're able to heal. You're able to heal that part of yourself, and you're able to change things in a positive, productive way. Isn't that right, Techo? Yeah. So it may be difficult. There may be parts of yourself that you don't want to face, or you're in denial about, And you might be a person that, and I'm not saying these are horrible aspects of your personality. I'm not, because I don't think I'm a bad person, but I'm not a perfect person. So it could just be like little flaws, things that you need to work on, that you recognize that, hey, this is kind of like a weak area of mine. We all have our weaknesses and our strong suits and our weak areas. And it's like, okay, but you can't keep just ignoring the weak areas. That's where the shadow work comes in. And that's what helps you really strengthen yourself, because when you start looking at those areas where you've fallen short in the past, or you say, hey, you know what, maybe I kind of have a hang up about this. Or maybe I have a hard time when it comes to this, or processing this, or whatever. When you do that and you really look at that, it's like it really is, in a big way, it is facing your fears. You're facing your fear, then you're able to overcome it. A lot of times when you look at yourself and you take a long, hard look in the mirror, and you really do that self-reflection, It can be painful at first, but that's healing, you know? It will become less and less painful, and soon it won't hurt at all because it'll be healed. So that's a great thing, you know? And I don't know. I still don't know how to meditate. Every time I try to meditate, I fall asleep. I'm sorry, David Lynch. I'm so sorry. I wish I knew. I wish maybe if anyone has any pointers, or if anybody's more, anyone could explain meditation to me, I would really appreciate it. I don't know what transcendental meditation is really. Yeah, well, you need physical healing for sure. I don't know about like emotional, or, you know, only you know that. But the one thing, wait, what did you just say that was like, oh man, I think you could, what was it that made me feel like you're, I don't know, being hard on yourself, or, I don't know. I think you're great, Sunflower. Oh, I know what it is the Googling the symptoms. I think, you know, try to put your mind at ease. You might worry too much and stress yourself out, you know. I don't want you to stress yourself out because it's not healthy. Like, I want you to be happy and healthy and be healing. So yeah, definitely don't watch Monsters Inside Me. But you know what you can do, because I've had to do it too. You can quiet that voice inside you, that panic voice in your head that's like, oh Lord, I have this, I have that, I'm gonna die. It's like I'm dying, you know, with the Google thing, because I know girl, I have been there. I've been there, and it can physically, like, literally make you sick. Right? Yeah, intrusive thoughts are terrible. I understand. I have had that as well. But that's when you have to, like, take your power back against them and stand up and just be like, no. Like, quiet those little bastards. You know, tell them to put them in their place. That's what you got to do. You have to stand up to them and put them in their place. You know? Because I really think that's Satan. That's a devil trying to trick you. Trying to, you know, twist your mind, trying to make you hurt yourself. Because basically that's what it is. It's kind of like, he's so tricky, you know, in a tricky way. He can make your own body turn on your own body or your mind make your body turn against itself by literally worrying yourself sick. You know, and I have been there. I'll tell you what, one time when I lived in Las Vegas, I was living in my old condo in Las Vegas, where I was with Sheridan's dad, and that was where Sheridan was conceived. She never lived there because we moved out before she was born. But when I was living in that old place, at one point, I was like taking a bath or something, and I actually found a lump on my breast. And I was like, oh my gosh. And that was like the worst time I've fallen into that, where I did that. And I freaked myself out so bad. Like, I was like literally in tears. I thought that I had breast cancer. Oh my gosh. And let me tell you, I mean, I'm sure you guys can imagine how upsetting that can be. And to work yourself all up, I was literally worked myself into tizzy, just so upset. I was beside myself. And I was like having a panic attack. I had worked myself up to that, from finding a lump on my breast and then Googling and reading about it, which I did do, actually did not help in that situation. Sometimes it helps. I'll be honest. Sometimes it helps, and like a lot of times with me, I'll be like worried about something, and then sometimes I will look it up, and I'll be like, oh crap, I was worried it was like a much larger thing, but actually it's not. It could be something that's like way not as big of a deal. So sometimes it actually sets my mind at ease, but that time, no, it was the opposite. I was like full blown panic mode. I was freaking out. And guess what happened, you guys? I think before I could even, like, make a doctor's appointment or get into the doctor, I'm telling you, the lump, it was not big. It was just like a weird little lump. It went away. It just went away on its own. It was so weird. It just disappeared. So I was like, and I think I did read something and find out that it was like way later after it disappeared or whatever. Then I like looked again and I was like, what could that possibly be? And then I think I forget what it was now because it's been so long. It's been almost 10 years now, but it was something that was like actually pretty common or something, and it wasn't a big deal. I don't remember, but yeah, it was weird. That's the only time that's ever happened, and I got myself so freaked out. Holy shit. And after that time, I said never again. I'm never going to let myself. And there's been other times since then that things have come up or, you know, illnesses or whatever, and I've had to like look stuff up, and I've started to get that like panic, worry voice in my head, like wanting to stress me the fuck out, and I've had to like be like, no, stop. You know, like, remember what happened last time? You got all upset over nothing. Just calm down. Like, I have to like put myself in check and tell that voice to shut the fuck up. Leave me the fuck alone. You are a liar. I am not listening to you. You are fucking trying to send me off into the fucking zone of depression. You know, you're trying to send me off into a very bad, dark place that's not going to be good for my health. So, trust me, I have been there. I completely understand. I know I have not been where you are currently, and I can't understand. There's a lot of things I don't understand about what you're currently going through. But I can tell you, and this is, I'm sorry to say this, and I don't mean to upset you by saying this, but it does stress me out because I care about you. You know? And I don't like that. I don't like people tell me that I shouldn't care about people. Because it's not a weakness. It's a strength. And it's okay to care about people and love people. And I'm not talking just like romantic love. I'm talking about loving your fellow human being. Loving your friends. Having an appreciation for them. And having genuine love and concern for them. There's nothing wrong with that. It makes me mad because when I was talking to Blogger, it's kind of... Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional, but he was one of those people that try to make me feel bad about that. You know? And he'd be like, oh, don't let my situation stress you out. And you shouldn't be like taking this upon yourself. Oh, good God, I got to get you some water. Damn, you girls have been drinking that water so quick. Okay, well, let me go get you some water. But you know, oh, what the fuck is this? I'm scared. I'm scared to use this. What did my daughter do to this? I'm not using that. Did I use that already? I hope not. But, yeah, he was like, oh, don't let, you shouldn't be taking on my struggles and my stress and this and that. But that's the kind of person that I am. And I can't help that's who I am. I'm an empath. Like, I care deeply about other people. And I wish others did too. Oh, that is good. That makes me happy to hear. No, Lemon, please, just wait here. I promise I'll get you water right now. I'm going right now. Please, just let me get my robe on. No, don't come out. I want to keep, well, technically I guess she could come out, but I don't really want to deal with her out here right now. Oh, goodness. But yeah, Blogger said that, and it pissed me off. Because, number one, it's normal if you care about somebody and they're going through something for you to kind of feel their pain. And, well, at least it's normal for me. I don't know if it's normal for other people. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is abnormal. Maybe I'm just a total fucking weirdo, man. I mean, I think we already kind of know that anyway, but... Oh, my gosh. Sorry, you guys. I'm just putting my room... Here, no, let me mute it. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Woo! Yay! Wait, am I back? Yeah. Yay! Judging by my pee, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not like dehydrated. I'm still pretty hydrated, which is good. It definitely helped me to drink that water. Like it's not been bad. I've not been dehydrated at all. I've been doing really good on trying to keep myself hydrated in this heat, this summer, you know, and trying to drink water and like. Let me get this fucking shit off here so I can close this. Oh, what the? Will this close? Probably not. Let's move this to the side. I'm sorry, Golden. I want to just close this door. Nothing against you, kitty. I'm going to wash my face. I'm going to finally wash my goth makeup off, so in my next stream, I'll be ready. If they... Just use this. If they, you know, want to put me on blast like they did in my dream earlier, I won't feel like a cuckoo. Oh man, I look fucking awful right now. I'm not, partially I want to show my face because how bad I look, but partially I don't. Because everyone's going to make fun of me. Fuck it. Fuck it all. I can't even get this fucking... Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Look at this. I woke up like this. Isn't this awful? Oh my gosh. Look at my eyes. Don't fall asleep in goth makeup or you will wake up looking like this. Like somebody from the Addams Family. I feel like Uncle Fester right now. Or you know who I feel like I look like is Uncle Fester, or like I said, dude from Lost Highway. What the fuck was his name? I forget. I'm terrible. I'm so sorry that I forgot his name. You guys know who I'm talking about. Robert Blake. Robert Blake. I look like, wait, one more time for the comparison. Don't I look like Robert? Look at my lips. I looked at myself and I got scared when I woke up. I'm not even kidding. I was like, oh, wow, what's that? I thought it was fucking Robert Blake looking at me from the fucking mirror. Oh my gosh, I thought I was in Lost Highway. I shit you not, dude. It was fucking crazy. I was like, what the fuck, man? He's like, I'm in your house right now. I'm like, oh! Wow! He's in the mirror looking at me. Oh gosh, he's here. Yeah, it was scary, man. I'm looking rough tonight. Is more like it. I'm looking like last night's goth. Today warmed over. Look at that. That is disgusting. I have a fucking... Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, everybody. I showed that to you. I honestly am. I'm very embarrassed. But I'm washing my face if this water will ever get hot. Ugh. And then the goth eyeliner mixed with the eye crusties. Oh, that's a look right there. That's, gosh. Could you imagine if I went out in public like this? Oh my gosh. Terrible. Now, when my makeup was first done, before I slept in it all night, maybe on Halloween, this could be a look. Yeah. So I went from Morticia to fucking Uncle Fester overnight. That's for sure. Oh, man. It's bad. It's a sad state of affairs. Okay, thank God. Because I started to cry a little bit and my eyes were burning from the fucking eyeliner, man. I was like, oh, fuck. It's time. My lips are crusty. This shit is like crusted on my lips. I don't even know if I'm using that stuff correctly. It might be like literally lip stain that you're supposed to like put on and then take off. I can't tell. I don't know, dude. I do some of the cuckoo shit sometimes and then I look back and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? Why did I buy that? I didn't even know what the fuck it was. But that's me. That's Trisha for you. Sometimes I be doing that shit. Oh, goodness. It's gonna feel good to get this shit off my face. It was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed wearing it. I honestly hate wearing makeup. I'm not gonna lie. The older I get, the more I don't like it. I'm about to go full on fucking Pamela Anderson and just be an old wretched old hag with no makeup at all. Just everybody see my sagging face. Scroll gracefully and naturally. And, you can make fun of me if you want, Ronnie Radke. Yes, you're right. You're very handsome. You're more handsome than anyone. Not really. Aaron was the best. Aaron was so handsome. Aaron was so handsome. I still, when I see him, I'm just like, whoa, who's that? There's times that I'll still see pictures of him in my timeline. And my brain, for whatever reason, might not pick him and recognize that it's Aaron immediately, but definitely recognizes it's the hottest guy I've ever seen. I'm just like, whoa, who's that hottie? And I'm like, oh, it's Aaron, duh. Why does my lip look so nice? Looks like I just got lip injections. Is that just maybe that's still my injection. Maybe I still have some in there. I think I might. I wouldn't mind getting my lips done again. But I don't think I ever want to get facial like fillers again. I don't think I'll ever do like the cheek fillers or anything again. I did that once. Looked great when it was first done, but shit is no fucking joke when it starts to migrate. It looks fucking... You guys might have noticed. Have you noticed my jawline looking a lot better lately than it was? I had almost like jowls for a minute from my fucking cheek filler fucking migrating and then creating a nice little set of jowls. That was fun. That was a fun look for a while. Not really. I fucking hated it. I hated it so much. I hated it so much. Look at this now. Oh, I forgot I have a picture. All better. Nice and clean again. Now I look like a human and not a creepy creature. The lighting in here is not the best, but clean face. Clean face again. I'm so happy about that. But now I gotta put on some of this moisturizer. And oh my gosh, again, thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for Learn Hope. Because I thought I'm running out of like both of my moisturizers. Here, do you guys want to see what I use? I'll show you, whatever. Let me get fucking son of a... I can't do it. I can't do anything right. That's how I feel right now, kind of. Let me see if I can find my thing. Is it out here? It's probably in the fucking computer room. Fuck, I want to drink this. Yeah, I think I'm going to drink a soda. Maybe I won't go back to bed right now. Oh, it's right here. Fuck yeah. I can't forget about my cat either. I'm going to moisturize my face and then I'm going to get her water. Oh, sorry, this is going to be kind of gross, but I'm going to talk a little bit. Sorry, I had to do that. Okay. This is me with like literally no makeup at all. So this what I've been using. I probably shouldn't show you my secret. This is what I've been using on my face. And it's fucking awesome. It's awesome, but this is a heavy moisturizer. So it's very greasy. Sometimes you've seen me looking greasy. That's why I've been wearing this. And I need to get some more because it is like almost gone. I love it. This stuff is amazing, but look at that. It's like there's a little bit around the edges I can scrape out, and you already know I'm gonna be using it all. This stuff is good. This is like $30 for a little thing this size, but it's excellent. I fucking love this shit. I love it so much. Then another thing I've been using is this, and I love this as well. Thirst Drops by e.l.f. Thirst Burst Drops. I missed a word. And this stuff is pink. When it comes out, it's like this really pretty, like light pink. There's barely any left. So I don't know if I'll be able to. There you go. See? It's just like this really like, and then you just, and this stuff is great because it really, well, maybe I'll end up using this stuff today then. If I have enough, I can get enough out. I'm surprised I got that much of a squirt out of it. This stuff's almost gone. This is about, I think, let's say $16 this cost me, but doesn't last long. Actually, this stuff could last a lot longer than this did. This lasted me about half the time of this, but which makes sense because this was $30 and this was like $16. So really, if you think about it, it figures out. So, oh yeah, I got a bunch. Yeah. I thought this was gone. I need to get a new one though. It's almost gone. I was going to use this other stuff that I used yesterday. But I like this stuff a lot because this kind, well, I like them all for different reasons. Hi, what do you need? You need something? Well, I'll check your dish in a minute. Yeah, I need to check your dish because, there we go. Still got some in there. Kind of smushed it in there a little bit so you can't really see it. But I love this stuff. And this stuff is nice because it gives you like a dewy look. And this is not a heavy, greasy. So, honestly, I can see why this didn't last as long too. Because I think I probably use this kind more. Because this is a great moisturizer to use like if you want to go out. Like if you're going out, you need to go out in public. This looks really nice. This is a really nice moisturizer by e.l.f. and it's pretty decently priced. But like, I don't know if you guys can see, like the sheen, like it kind of leaves like a sheen even on my fingers. My fingers look so moisturized and like, it leaves that dewiness. It really does. It leaves that dewiness, which is beautiful. I love it. Put a little on my neck. I don't like to over moisturize my neck, but it does need some moisturizer. And this stuff is nice and light, so it's not bad. I don't like to put really heavy moisturizer on my neck. Sorry. That's kind of gross, but I'm human. Like the other one, I don't like to put it on my neck a lot. Oh, I'm getting some good stuff out here. I didn't think I had this much of it left, or I would have used it last night. Or yesterday. There, that's a lot better. And see, I don't know if you can really tell. Oh, you can kind of tell when I, like, move around. You can kind of see, like, the dewiness, like, you know, it looks good. I think it looks great. I think it looks like fresh, healthy, clean skin, moisturized skin, and I love it. So big, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys probably can't see it. I can totally see it on my hands. Like, the dewiness. I love it. It's so beautiful. But I wanted to show you guys the other moisturizer that I thought I was going to be using, but I ended up not using it. But that's okay. I can have it for another day. This is good. This is called Gorgeous Moisturizer. And this is from Lush. And it's not bad. It's not my favorite. I'm not going to say it's my favorite. It has kind of an odd smell to it. But it's a good moisturizer. What does it smell like exactly? Weirdness. It smells like weird. It smells like to me. One time the first time I used it, I put it on my face. I thought it smelled like tortillas for some reason. Like, why do I smell like a fucking tortilla? I don't know. But it kind of smells like that. I don't know what it is. It kind of smells like that, but then it kind of has like a sweet smell to it too. Gotta throw these away. Damn. Now I'm kind of hungry, but of course, I probably am not going to eat anything today. I don't know. If I do, let me see what's in here. These are some more fresh fries from our little Burger King. Thanks, Mom, Dad. I'll throw this way. I'm going to have something to drink. Throw my Blue Moon 6-pack away. It's done. All right. How you doing? What you crying about? You had food. Oh man, what do I want to drink? Oh cool, I still have pasta pasta. I got plenty of stuff to eat if I want to eat anything. No, I'm gonna have a fucking Sprite. That sounds good. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Sprite first. We'll go with the Minute Maid juice afterwards. I forgot, I bought Minute Maid juice and I fucking love it. So I got Minute Maid fruit punch, and boy is it good. Where the hell's my vape? Oh Lord, did I leave it in the bedroom? Probably. I don't know. Here we go. And where the hell are my glasses? Fucking A. Oh shit, I don't know where anything is right now. Well, let's go and get Gremlin's water and I'll look in there for my glasses at the same time. Okay. Watch out, everybody. Oh, I found my vape at least. Okay, so there's the vape. That's always a good thing. Baby. Do it, Cuckoo Nugget. Cuckoo Nugget. Come on, Nugget. Roll around on the floor somewhere. I want to show the people. Do you like rose water spray? Hell yeah, that would be awesome. I've never used it. There she goes. Oh, she's so cute. Little cutie. Little roly-poly. You can tell how small she is because, like, look at my hand. Like, she's a really small cat. I mean, because I'm a small person, I don't have big hands. I would love to use rose water spray on my face. I never have, but I love rose everything. Oh, thanks, Sunflower. Use a Sharpie for your eyebrows. You're hilarious. Do the chola brows. Kitty, 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 kitty. There's my old kitty and my dirty bunch of piles of laundry in my really messy closet. There's old Gwen. Oh, Gwen. Are you ready for your extreme close-up? Yeah, you are such a cutie. It's okay. It's okay, girls. You can get together and be friends. You can be friends together. Oh, I want to saw your nasty butt. God, your butthole is so loud and proud. It's disgusting. Get out of here. This is my... Get your butt out of this shot, please. This is my Michael Jackson, King of Pop. I need to hang this up. See this? This is from Michael's actual... This is from the memorial downtown Los Angeles. I was hanging out with Bai Ling, my girl. If you know that, I fucking love Bai Ling. Got the city of Los Angeles seal on it. This here, this is a really rare piece right here. And as you see, I have it framed. I just need to hang it up. The reason I haven't hung this up yet is I thought about hanging it in my hallway, but I don't think I'm going to because it's too valuable. It's too rare. I want to probably hang this up. I don't know. I literally was worried about even repair guys or whatever, the people had to come in my house. I was worried about it getting stolen. So I haven't put it up yet, but I'm going to put it up somewhere because I love it. I probably, maybe in the living room, but not in the hall, probably. Because I don't want to fucking, I don't know. Anyway, back to this and put this on here. I got to get her water because she's pathetically trying to lick at the fucking last little drops of water in here. Excuse me, damn it. What a pig. Oh boy, this is gonna be difficult. Okay. No, don't come in here. Don't come in here. That was weird. I thought I just heard a sound. Maybe I'm hallucinating. What do they put in that Cobra's nest? Just not just Mountain Dew and look at this. Isn't this awesome? Bro, I'm literally becoming my mother. Look at this. Do you love this? Do you guys love this? Or what? Yeah, it goes all the way down here like this. Can you see? Look at this stylish and comfortable thing. Boy, oh my gosh, don't let Ronnie Radke's... Ronnie Radke, don't watch this. Look away. Look away, Ronnie. You really make fun of me, that's for sure. Don't look at me, Ronnie. I'm about to grab my reading glasses too, if I can find them. But with my dementia, with my Alzheimer's, I don't know if I remember. Sometimes they're hard to find. It can be a little tricky. It's kind of like playing hide and go seek with it. Look at that, brand new, great value. It's the best. I actually really like this stuff. I wouldn't say it's the best, but this is a cheap version of one that was supposed to be easy on my hands, so that's why I got it. And I washed her bowl out a little bit. But yeah, that's why I got that kind. But my mom gave me one that was Dawn, that was blue. And honestly, I gotta say, I think the Dawn outperformed this one. But this is cheap and it's pretty easy on my hands. So it's my go-to one. Because some of them, sometimes when my hands tend to get dried out so easily, especially living here in the desert. And I like to wash my hands a lot, so they can get really dried out For some reason, though, it's like they get dried out more in the winter time. I think that's probably true for everybody, but I don't understand why. It doesn't really make sense to me. It seems like it would get dried out more. Look at that steam coming off this hot water. But it seems like it would get more dried out in the summertime than the winter, so I don't really understand how that works. But I notice my hands get so dried out in the winter, they'll be like cracking. My knuckles will like crack and bleed. I don't want that to happen, so that's why I like to use this kind. But I did use the Dawn that my mom gave me because she didn't like the smell. My mom is very sensitive to smell, and she doesn't like strong perfumes and stuff. So even with that, she wouldn't let my cousin use her dryer sheets at my mom's house because my mom said that it was too perfumey and it smelled up the house too much, and it gave my mom a headache and everything. So my poor cousin, I should have gave her those fucking dryer sheets back now that I thought about it. Damn it, I didn't even think about that. I feel so stupid. I feel like I should mail them to her, although she probably has more money than me, so, although maybe I could be wrong. But I was gonna say, I probably do need them more than she does, honestly. But that could be just, an assumption on my part. I think everyone has more money than me because I'm pretty sure that they do. But you never know. Maybe someone is struggling really bad. Like I hope my cousin better not fucking be struggling really bad. I swear to God. I don't think she is. She buys little boo-boos. And she must not be doing too bad. I need to check in with her and my brother as well. Get out of here, Kip Pip Squeak. No. Sorry, I had to do it like this because, in fact, I'm going to have to set my phone down. I got to bring this water into Gremlin and not spill it. Watch out, little kitty. Move, please, honey. I can't put it when you're right there. Gremlin, move. Move. Move your butt. Oh, man. What's wrong with you? Get out of the way. Damn it. Fool. Oh, thank God. I'm not gonna lie, I do wish I had some, weed to smoke. But it's not happening today, not tonight. Okay, get out of here, little rascal. Damn. These fucking cats. They're just driving me nuts. This kind of sucks because I don't know where my fucking glasses are. Let's look in here. Oh, thank God. Cool. Alrighty. Wait, well, Furbies were cooler than what? Oh, man. Yeah, my mom is really like that. Furbies are cooler than what? I love Furbies. I have a Furby. I could show it to you right now, but I don't really feel like it. I'm gonna take that off. That thing is actually hurting my head. Well, my lips feel so fucking dry. I need something. You know what? I'll go speaking of rose stuff, I'll put that rose stuff on that you sent me, sunflower, on my lips. But I gotta come back in here again. But here it is. I'm gonna use this one. That'll be nice. Ooh. Oh, I love this stuff. I love the smell of this. As soon as I put it on, as soon as I smell it, as soon as I open it, really, it's like being in a fucking garden. So I'm back at Manitou Park. or kind of like in the, so luxurious. I love it. Thank you. I love it. It's, or it's kind of almost like being in, oh, that's you, Taco. Sorry, man, you're not coming out. You hoe bag. It's kind of like being in the Bellagio Conservatory. Like, oh, like you get all those like good, beautiful flower smells. It smells so nice and floral. It's really like, I mean, besides just being great for my lips, it's like freaking, what's the word? It's like aromatherapy. Okay, let's put, oh shit. Maybe not. Oh my. What did I do? Maybe that's gonna be okay. I don't know. What am I gonna do now? I swear to God, I was just gonna go get something, and I don't fucking remember what it was. Oh, maybe it was my speaker, probably. I think it was my speaker. Just in case, just in case. I don't just sit and chill and chat, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that took a minute, you guys. But yeah, that's because look at what I have here. Meat Ferbalicious. It's Ferbalicious. Sniper J, I brought her out just for you. I hope you're still here, but look at her little hand, or her little hands, her little lippies. Her little beak is, you like Ferbalicious? You want to give kisses to Ferbalicious? Her little beak, sadly, these ones are not the best version of the Furby. And I believe, quit making them this way because of this. They actually, maybe this was one design for a while, but they went back to the hard beak underneath. And really, I don't know why they thought that this weird covering would be good. I don't know why they thought it needed the covering on here. Now it just looks creepy, doesn't it? Now it looks like those look like teeth. But really, that's supposed to be the beak. Now it looks like it's smiling at you. I'm gonna eat you. Look at her eyes, though. Look at those beautiful eyes. Oh my goodness. She's so fancy. She's like from the 80s. She has this on her head. I think Sheridan put this on her head a long time ago. But this is Ferbalicious. And I love her. We love her. Even though she's a little old. Even though she looks like she's smiling now and looks a little creepy. We do love you, Ferbalicious. I love Furbies too. In fact, I want one of the Furby. Here, let me throw this in the garbage real quick. I want one of the Furby. Here, let me pull this up a little too. Oh, I'm a silly girl. It's called DJ Furby. I want DJ Furby. Look at my hair now. I want DJ Furby for me and Sheridan. It's really for Sheridan, but you already know my ass is going to be playing with it too. And petting it and loving on it. There's a DJ Furby out, you guys. I don't know if you heard of it or you're aware of it. But it's called DJ Furby, and it's a long Furby, which is crazy. Did I just fucking leave? No, my battery pack's in my room. Let me go get that. I was like, I know I left that. I just saw it. I need to put more litter in my cat litter box in the bedroom too. I was walking into the cat piss. Well, what girl cat piss, which is worse, or which is better than boy cat piss, that's for sure. Because somebody just peed in the litter box. How is this? Where the hell's the button? Oof, 24, not good. That's all right though. We'll plug it in later. Hey, no, kitty, no. Carson's being mine. Put that there. Hey, Rando, good to see you. How are you doing? Yes, for DJ Furby, yeah, me too. Yes, that's exactly how much it is. I know, it's kind of a little expensive. But it's a big one. That's the one thing where I'm like, okay, you know, at least it's a bigger size. It's not the same size as like the regular Furby. So it's like long and it has like lights in it, which is really cool. Maybe this is what I did. Maybe look, this is, you see my hair, how bad it is, everybody? I'm in grandma mode right now. Look at this. Let's go. Let's go into grandma mode. I'm gonna laugh at you. I already know. They can laugh. They can laugh if they want to laugh at me. That's probably why I had this like this here. Is it? These are pretty cool fucking, this is a pretty cool love seat in my opinion. You think that's a white trash? I think it's a luxury thing. Look at this. Put your weed in there. Or kilos, there's a whole compartment right here. You put whatever you want in there. You can put your weed, your pipe, your TV guide, your remote control, or anything else you want. Which is really nice. So yeah, this is how I like to spend my time. With my reading glasses on, my gray hair, my grandma robe. I guess that's what you call this. I don't know what this thing is really. My mom gave it to me. It was hers, so I'm totally going full on senior citizen mode right now. And this nice, yeah, comfy robe and this nice comfy, and I got this from my parents too. So yeah, I'm basically like really going senior citizen style. Oh, good night, Rando. I might go live tomorrow. Really? Regular size Furbies are $60 now? Damn. That's fucking crazy to me. I thought they were like, oh man, things have really changed, haven't they? I thought they were like 45, maybe 50. $60. Fleece robe? Oh. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's fleece, no. It's like, it's kind of like furry. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like, it's not fleece. It's not terry cloth. I don't know, but it's nice. It's nice and soft. That's all I know. Is it a robe from Kohl's? Possibly. I don't know. I don't know where my mom bought it. She bought it somewhere. She said, I don't know, she didn't like it for some reason. Or it didn't fit her right or something. I don't know. She gave it to me. I don't even know why she gave it to me. I don't know where it's fucking from. I care. I'm like, Mom, if that's fucking old senior citizen thing, robe thing that you're giving me, you want to give me, isn't from Nordstrom, take it away. I'm not having it. Come on. I don't care. I'm fucking Poe. Beggars can't be choosers. Unzip it. Yeah, it unzips all the way down too, which is pretty funny. Oh! I didn't mean to go that way. See, why can't... it's okay. We'll sit like this. I look crazy, dude. My hair looks crazy right now. I don't like it, but I don't care. My hair is starting to get dirty again. My hair is usually dirty these days because I can't wash it all the time. Because if I do, it won't grow, it'll break. It'll get too tried out and break off. So, oh gosh, these cats are just killing me. They're killing my mind. Like a poisonous mushroom, deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Oh shit, did my daughter miss the first day of school? Again? Oh no, please. Please don't tell anyone. Is that what happened? Was it the first day of school? Okay. Oh no. Why don't you cry about it? Look at this fucking idiot wants to nitpick. Oh my gosh, you drank for like the first time in like months on a school night. How dare you? Shame on you. You're a fucking retard. You obviously don't know anything about my child or her education, and that's good. It's a good thing. You don't need to. You strike me as one of these weirdos that would probably try to fucking drive by her school and fucking yell out, "I love you" or something. It's probably like your leader. You know, you probably want to follow in his footsteps. I don't know. But you seem like a weirdo to me. Worrying about kids. Ain't nobody else talking about kids but you. That's what I think about that. I don't know. My child is... You don't hear or see my child on my stream right now. Maybe she's away at boarding school. Maybe that's why I dreamt about a boarding school, about me being at boarding school last night. You know? Maybe she got on the bus and went there. You guys are so funny. I don't like that. I gotta do something about that tooth. I have a fucking metal filling and it looks bad. I need to get it refilled so my tooth doesn't look dark from the fucking metal filling inside of it. I don't like it. Don't you like it? A robe. Yeah, I gotta wear this one today. I need to wash my other one. That's why I'm wearing this one. But I'm taking it easy tonight. This is like my low-key chill self and how I usually am. I don't like to wear makeup, really, if I can help it. It's because I don't like the way that it feels on my face. I would rather just have like a clean, moisturized face, you know? That's what I like. My hair doesn't have to be clean, but my face does. Except for when I fucking fall asleep in my goth makeup. You're a tard. What's the difference between a Playboy model and a bunny, by the way? I'd love to hear what you think, because I don't think you know. I was most definitely a Playboy model and not a bunny. I've never worn the iconic Playboy bunny costume. That is a Playboy bunny, you stupid fuck. I'm sorry, you don't know anything about Playboy because you're a fucking homo. So I guarantee it's not anything that you would be interested in anyway. Hence, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I wasn't in the magazine. I wasn't a playmate. I was a Playboy model, meaning I did a photo shoot for Playboy. It was on their website. I was not a playmate with a centerfold featured in the magazine. Okay? Now I'm going to have to charge you for your education. And I've never claimed to be anything with Playboy other than what I did for Playboy and with Playboy. Really, if I was going to lie about anything when it comes to Playboy, I would say I was a playmate. I would rather be a playmate. I would say I was a bunny. I would say I was a I was a playmate. I wore the iconic bunny costume all the time at so many events. No, I don't say that because it's not true. I wish, but it's okay. I'm actually really happy and very proud of all of the work that I've done with Playboy. And I've done a lot. I've done a lot of stuff with Playboy. Sorry, I just got a weird notification. But no, I have never donned the iconic bunny costume. And usually that was normally, okay, when what a Playboy bunny is the women that wore the bunny costumes. The Playboy bunny costume, we've all seen it. It's very cool, iconic. And how that came about was because back in, I don't know, was it the 60s or 70s? Or maybe the 70s, I can't remember. It might have been the 60s. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I just got a really nice anonymous donation. Thank you. That was very kind. I like it. It wasn't a big one, but it was an angel number, so that was really cool. Thank you. And a nice message as well. Thank you very much. They just said that the opinions or whatever expressed by me were not necessarily the opinions of Playboy. They have to say that. It's a legal thing, because and why probably they even had to say that was because of fucking idiots like you that were like, oh my gosh, you know what Trisha Evans said in her fucking, so they, what are they going to say? I mean, they can't really come right out and say, listen, dumbasses, like, we're not responsible for her fucking, we're not her mommy or daddy. We're not going to spank her or like put her in a timeout. She's a grown-ass adult. So hence they have to make the statement that, saying that in a more formal way, I suppose, so that hopefully the retards can fucking, I don't know, Google or have ChatGPT translated and fucking figure out what the fuck it means. But basically, yeah, that's what it means. It basically means that, and I don't know why people expect, like, did they think that, like, I don't know what they thought. I guess they thought they were going to get me in trouble with Playboy. Well, you can't undo a photo shoot it's already been done. Oh, I bet. Like, I give a fuck. Disgusted by me, by the way. I don't think so. You're the first person I've ever heard that from, so I sure never heard anything like that from anyone at Playboy. But, whatever helps you sleep at night, babe. Yeah, they had to put it a little bit more eloquently, I guess. But I'm sure they wanted to be like, listen, you fucktards, just because this chick has worked for us, done a photo shoot with us, we don't own her. We're not her mommy and daddy. We're not going to spank her and put her to bed with no dinner. or dessert or whatever, you know, and take her fucking PlayStation away or something, you know? Like, adults have their own fucking minds, figure it out. I wasn't even trying to work for Playboy after that, honestly. At that point that everything was, I think the parties were done at the Playboy Mansion even by then. I can't exactly remember. I'm pretty sure though. Because what year did Hef pass away? There was, I'd have to know exactly, like, I'd have to look it up and know exactly what year Hef passed away and everything, but I can tell you that the parties at the Playboy Mansion stopped a few years before he passed away, or a couple years at least. I don't know, was it 2, 3, 4 years? Probably not 4, maybe 2 or 3 years, I think, before he actually passed away. He stopped having the big parties at the mansion because his health was declining. He was really getting old. I'm not a little person. If you're saying, like, you're using that in those terms, like anatomically I'm a little person. No, I am a very petite female, but I'm height, weight proportionate. You know, I'm very proportionate. In fact, like, for being a short person, I don't have short legs. I don't have a short torso. I don't have short arms. I don't have any, I'm not a little person. I don't have any of the physical characteristics of a little person. I'm just a mini supermodel. It was in 2017 when he passed away. Then I don't know, maybe I was still going to the fucking shit then. I don't know. I don't remember what was that. I don't remember. So it's been a while. It's been what? 13 years? No, wait, how long? Fuck, I can't do math. Hey, Jacob, welcome. I don't care. What about it? What are you going to do? I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care about racism. I don't care about any of that bullshit. If you think I'm a racist, good. Fuck you. Stay the fuck away from me. How about that? You know? You're such a bitch. Like, I honestly I wish you would fucking die. I can't fucking stand people like you. I wish it were you instead of King Cobra. I wish people like King Cobra and Aaron were still around, and fucking pieces of shit like you, Boone, that keep coming back here. You've been blocked more than once because you're a stupid, dumb fuck. And you're literally too stupid to be here. You're a waste of space. You're a waste of air. You're fucking a waste of internal organs. Your fucking brain doesn't work. You'd actually maybe be better as an organ. I hope you're a fucking organ donor, because I think your organs could actually do better in someone else's body, because they're obviously not helping you in any way, shape, or form. Because you're fucking worthless. So no one gives a fuck if you're here or not. I mean, maybe your organs could go to save someone that's actually worth a shit. Maybe you should hurry up and speed up that process. Make sure you're an organ donor and get to donating those organs for someone else that could, you know, put them to better use than you. None. But whatever. It sounds like you're speaking from personal experience to me. What cluster B issues have you been diagnosed with? Because you seem like you know a lot about it. Am I like? Well, I'll wait for you to produce my medical paperwork that shows all the cluster B issues I've been diagnosed with. So we'll wait for you to produce that. And I bet we're going to all just keep waiting and keep waiting and keep waiting until maybe your organs are finally harvested and ready to be implanted in someone that's actually worth a shit. You know? But whatever, again, keep telling yourself that. Whatever helps you sleep at night, honey. Well, and I'm sure that you're a therapist. I'm sure that you have a degree. Where'd you get your degree from? If it's so obvious. You're so knowledgeable. You want to play armchair psychiatrist now. Really funny. I love that. That's cute. You guys, people like you. Everybody loves people like you. Who doesn't love an internet fucking psychologist? Everybody loves that. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Especially when you don't have the credentials to back up the bullshit that you speak. It's humorous, you know, honestly. What? Would I let you push me in a bounce house for fun? What do you mean? Like push me down in the bounce house? That's weird. Why do you want to do that? Oh man, you guys are silly. You guys are still silly even when I'm sober. You guys are just a barrel of monkeys. For real. Whatever you do, please don't call the NAACP and tell them about my racist rant this morning. Oh, I would be, I'm scared. I would hate that. I would hate for that to happen. Please don't do that. Whatever you do. There's no link, you dumb fuck. I'm on Prism. I don't live to talk to you, fucking moron Higgins, okay? No, I don't want you on my panel. I really don't even want you in my chat. I don't give a fuck about you, but you obviously care about me because this is like the third alt that you fucking have come back under. You know what I'm saying? The last two have gotten fucking bounced the fuck out of here. But you must be obsessed because you keep coming back. It's weird. I'm sorry that you don't have anything better to do or productive to do with your life. Frankly, than harass someone that you claim not to like. But I believe you're probably another one of these obsessed ass motherfuckers. Pretends you don't like me. And then you fucking literally fucking probably jack off to me like every fucking night. I know. It's just Jacob. Jacob likes the bounce houses. Jacob is the one that wanted me to look up that I looked up the espresso. Now I remember. The espresso bikini girls in the espresso like bounce house, bouncy castle. I didn't delete anything. I didn't delete any streams. Where the fuck do you live? Do you live in a foreign country? Do you not live in America or something? I don't know. If anything if any of my streams is not showing up, it would be because of copyright music shit. And I don't fucking give a fuck. I definitely don't. I did not delete my stream. So yeah, if it's not up there, somebody told me though that they couldn't see it because of copyright, but they also said that they didn't live in the US. So I don't know. This is the first I've heard of anyone saying that they can't see my stream other than the other person that told me that they don't live in the US and it was like blocked in their country or whatever because of copyright. Hi Jake, I'm good. How are you doing today? I'm doing a lot better. Really? Here you go again. I could literally bring up but I'm not going to because I don't fucking give a fuck. I don't care to be arsed to get up because you are just a shit talker that can't prove anything that you fucking say. But I could go on my fucking computer right now if I wanted to and fucking show you what it fucking, and it literally says fucking copyright on one of them. So I don't know. I don't know what they do with copyrights. I don't understand YouTube with the music shit. Sometimes they take the stream down or they make it unavailable in certain places, but then not others. And so I don't know how they do it. I don't really care. Prove there was no copyright issue. I mean, you're really kind of making me want to get up and just make you look like the clown that you are. But I think everybody already knows that you're fucking an idiot and you're full of shit and you talk out your ass and you have literally no fucking idea what you're fucking speaking about. You speak like you know, but you don't know shit. And you clearly don't know shit about me. You clearly don't know shit about Playboy. But you come in here talking like you know all about my life, my child, my time that I worked with Playboy, the photo shoot I did for Playboy. Ridiculous. And you're just stupid as fuck. Imagine being like, you were a bunny. Like, that would be an insult. But no, I was not. Thank you, Keith. Great to see you too. God bless. Yeah, I'm chilling today. I had a really weird dream. I don't know. I went to sleep. I didn't feel great this afternoon. I kind of felt pretty horrible. And then I went back to sleep. I was up for a while. I went back. I felt like shit. I took another nap. And then I had this crazy dream. And then I woke up and I was like, all better. And I felt back to my old self again. Except I woke up with my goth makeup still on, so I had to wash that off and put some moisturizer on my face. Racism gets you going. Me too. I love it. It's hilarious. I think it's fucking funny. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I think racism, because I think racism is a joke to me, because at least when it's used like words, you know what I'm saying? People that get upset over fucking racist words are like the biggest bitches I've ever seen. Like, imagine. I'm sorry. If somebody called me a fucking cracker or a spick right now, I would laugh. I would just I wouldn't like go back and be like go back to my room and cry. They hate me because they're racist. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you hate white people. I don't care if you hate Hispanic people. I don't care if you hate me because I'm white and Hispanic. I don't give a fuck. Why should you care? Why should you care if anybody else fucking doesn't like you? If somebody's that ignorant that they don't like you just only because of the color of your skin, why do you know how ignorant it makes you look that it affects you? Now that's weak. That's weakness. Caring to that extent, that's weakness. Obviously it does, because that's what I was doing. I was talking. I wasn't out burning a cross on my neighbor's lawn. What do you mean it has nothing to do with words? Was it all actions? I should have done that. Yeah, please don't report me to the police. I would hate for them to come looking for me, based on all my, racist actions that I've been up to. That would, gosh, I don't want to get in trouble. Please don't say anything. You're a fucking retard, for real. Well, maybe sunflowers are racist too. Probably sunflower. And I'm not saying sunflower's probably a racist. I'm responding to a DM. Mostly, I don't know, actually. I'm not 100% sure. It could be. It's this person's definitely a little Higa-ish, though. So. I was talking about why do black people in small towns act like morons. It's like almost like they feel like they need to be the token N-word and act like that. And it's fucking weird. I'm from and I don't give a fuck. I'm sober now and I'll say the same thing. It's the fucking truth. If that's racist to you, oh well, fuck you. If you can't handle the fucking truth, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Maybe you're one of those bitches. Maybe you're one of them. Maybe you're one that acts like that. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you feel like you need to fucking represent fucking like the ghetto or something. And fucking like, well, this is how we do it. That's how I feel like some of these black people in this town act in this small town. It's like they gotta be like the most, and it's weird to me because like when you go to a big city, black people don't act like that. They act normal. You meet normal people. Like I'm from Chicago, dude. I went like 75% of like my school, like my first, second, and third grade classes were black. They didn't fucking act like that. I went sleepovers at their houses, they had great parents, totally normal. They didn't act like fucking ghetto fucking retards, Does it matter? Does it matter if Sunflower agrees with me? Why does it matter to you? Also, grown adults don't have to agree with everything that each other thinks. That's another thing. I don't know if you're aware of that or not, but it matters to you, apparently. You're the only one having a fit about it. Nobody else gives a fuck. Nobody else is that moved by my opinion. I think everyone else realizes that as individuals and as adults, we all have our own opinions. And we're allowed to have those opinions. That's fine. We don't have to think the same. Most people can get over that. Most people don't need to try to convince others to think the same way as them. Most people can coexist and realize that, hey, you know, we could be adults and we can agree to disagree. Or you feel this way about that, I feel this way about that. It's okay. What about it, Jacob? I don't think Sunflower wants to speak to you. And I can't say I blame her. That's how irrelevant you are. Like, nobody likes you, Boone. You understand that, right? People around here in my chat that support me and we chat and we actually get along like adults, they don't like you. Because they see your bullshit, your immature bullshit that you're trying to do here. Because I don't like PayPal or Venmo. I've had issues with both PayPal and Venmo in the past. I don't feel like they know how to run a business, and I definitely don't trust them with my money. I've had an issue now with almost every fucking money fucking transferring app, whatever, besides Cash App. Cash App, I will be like, I'm about to get a fucking Cash App tattoo. That's how much I love Cash App. Cash App is like the holy grail of those kind of like money sending or whatever apps or whatever, you know. Cash App is the king. But I really don't like any of them except for Cash App. I've had problems with every single one. I've had problems with PayPal, Venmo, Power Chat, donation alerts. Had problems with all of them. Cash App is the only one well, actually, that's not true. I did have a problem with Cash App. I don't know what the fucking hell happened, but I know that when I reached out to them, they were actually very nice. They were very helpful. They did all that they could. They couldn't figure out what the fuck the problem was either. So they just told me just start a new Cash App, which I did. And it's been working just fine since then. Yeah, Zelle. No, I don't fuck with any of those stupid things. And Zelle is like the worst one of all, I think. I think that one is like ridiculous. I think I'm gonna try to use that to like pay my rent once. And they said there was like a $500 limit. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. See, thank you. Exactly. It's people like that little bitch that's like, he's probably calling fucking Playboy now trying to get me in trouble. You know? What do you think is going to happen? It's like retards like that are so angered over me. Like, why does what I do affect you so much? As somebody that literally doesn't know me, why do you care what I think, what I say, what I do with my time or with my life or how I live my life? It doesn't affect you in any way, shape, or form. You choose to be here, Boone. You choose to be here watching me because obviously there's something about me that you like. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. And I'll say the same about anybody. If I truly can't stand somebody, I don't watch them. I don't watch them. That's why I don't fucking pay attention to that fucking hoe bag VP. I can't stand her. I don't like anything about her. I don't think she has any redeeming qualities. I don't like her voice. I don't like her face. I don't like the non-tent that she fucking provides. So I don't understand. And I've said the same thing about Big T. And I've told her, I said, you must like her in some capacity because you fucking, you can somehow stand, you can stomach to watch the bitch. I can't, you know? No, it's really not. It's not your business. You think because take it up with the government then. That's your business. You go cry to them about why you have to pay taxes and where your tax money goes. I also pay taxes. So does every single person that lives in this country that has ever purchased anything. Okay? I also get taxed on my income. So the little bit that I do make. So there's that. You know? So I don't know what your fucking problem is. I pay taxes too. So you're not special, motherfucker. And you don't hear me complaining about the taxes that I pay going to what? Help other people. Maybe you should be complaining about the taxes that you pay going to help foreign countries, going to support foreign wars, going to all of that bullshit. Instead of worrying about the American people and their children, you're worried that what, I'm able to feed my child? Oh, boy. That must really suck for you, huh? I know, this person's nuts. Do I really? Okay, I'm so sure. How much do I get, by the way, since you claim to know everything about my life? How much do I get? Why don't you let everybody know? Since you know all, you're the authority on Trisha. I think you're probably a burden, and it sounds like you're projecting a little bit here. Exactly. This fucking dumb fuck doesn't even know how to fucking spell. Are you smarter than a third grader? No, you're not. Because I'm pretty sure I learned the difference of that in like third grade. Between your, yeah, figure it out, bitch. Like, I'd say you're more of a burden. I can't imagine. And you want to say, you can't even, like, you're not even smarter than the third grader, but you want to sit here and try to fucking armchair psychoanalyze me? Hello? Like, you might want to fucking wake up and smell the coffee. Weird. Maybe you should worry about your life, your education, your money, your job or whatever than mine. Your family, your kids, if you have any. Don't know, don't care. But I don't understand why you're so concerned with me, someone that affects you in no ways at all. Other than you let yourself be affected by me because you keep coming back for more. If I anger you so much, stay the fuck away from me. It's very simple. That's a mature adult thing to do. If somebody angers you and it makes you so upset, well, you don't keep going around them, do you? No, because that's not true. If I had childcare, I bet I could go out and get a job like that. I could bartend. In fact, I could probably go back to the place that wanted to hire me in this town to bartend originally years ago, and I bet I could get a job there, and I bet they would rehire me or whatever. I was never like officially hired, but they were ready to. They had interviewed me. I was basically hired. We just didn't go through all the paperwork. They said, yeah, you got the job, blah, blah, blah. I had to come in and I was supposed to come in and fill out some paperwork, and my parents said, no, you're not going to do that because we're not going to babysit for you. So that sucked, but you know, yeah, that's what he likes for sure. That's what Jacob likes. I can't say I blame him. He sounds like a red-blooded American male, or maybe he's not American. I don't know. Red-blooded male though. At least it's not like Good Times. Good Times would be like, ew, yucky. Let me invite my friends over and we'll bounce in the bounce house together. Good Times. Good Times would probably want to bounce in that bounce house with like Joe Shipley and let me think, who else would he invite? Drewski Brewski, of course. Drewski would just be passed out and he would be like laying down somewhere in the bounce house at the time while the other guys were bouncing around. Good Times, of course, would probably be wearing like his overalls with no shirt on underneath. Maybe nothing on underneath at all. So that way, if he wanted to get frisky with the boys in the bounce house, it would be easy. Not have to worry about all them pesky clothes. No, I never watched that show, so I'm not familiar. I remember seeing the advertisements for it, but I didn't actually watch any episodes of it because I'm not a man, so why would I? So I'm sorry I missed that, but yeah, that sounds like something that would be on a show called The Man Show. Makes sense for sure. Maybe they could have like some wet t-shirt contests on there. What about like some ladies mud wrestling or jello wrestling? That seems like something that a heterosexual male might like. Oh, they call them the juggies. I do remember that, actually. For some reason, that's funny. I actually do remember that term. I don't know why. I must have just been from the commercials. Have you heard him saying that on some of the commercials advertising the show? Would I jump in the bounce house with busty girls? I guess if I were getting paid, probably. I don't know why I would be jumping in a bounce house at all with other females unless it was like some kind of like cam show thing. I don't know. At this stage in my life, I don't really see that happening right now because I'm not like in my 20s or 30s anymore, so, and I'm a parent now, so I'm not going to be like, oh, let me round up my girlfriends and like come over and let's jump in a bounce house together. I don't know. That would have been something maybe I would have done when before I had a child, you know? Help yourself understand. Why do you need to understand? Because I need to eat and so does my child, you stupid fuck. And I have no child care. And the dad is a deadbeat dad that does absolutely nothing and doesn't even pay child support. So I don't really have a choice. If I want to eat, if I want to continue to eat and live, and I want my child to live and not starve to death. And why do you want to get into feeling entitled? Well, I'll get into this. I think that this country could definitely help out its own citizens before other people. I think if anyone's entitled to aid in this country, from this country, it's the American citizens. I think we need to help our own people out first. We need to start putting America first, American people first. Well, I don't know. Why don't you ask them? Again, I would imagine that they have more support than I do. You know, they probably have, some people have more family around. Some people have, you know, maybe they have brothers or sisters that are around that help out and watch the kids at times. Maybe they have kids and they, you know, whatever, they get all the kids together and they say, hey, I'll watch the kids while you work. I don't know. Maybe their parents are younger than mine, in better health than mine. Maybe they don't give a fuck about their kids, so they just pawn them off on strangers. I don't fucking know. Maybe their kids are getting fucking molested every day while they're at work, not fucking knowing what the fuck's going on, while they pawn their kids off to strangers. I don't know, and I don't care what other people do. What I care about is me and mine. Why does it bother you if I work or not? I guarantee if I got a job today or tonight or tomorrow, you would still have a fucking reason to bitch. You would still fabricate some fucking issue in your fucking crazy, mentally ill brain to come in here and nitpick. You know, I'm not living to try to, for your approval. Okay, I'm not living so I can get your seal of approval, Boone. You're literally irrelevant to me. Right, Mia? Thank you. The good point. Very good point, Mia. Yeah, I think that this person has their own issues, that instead of facing their own demons, doing their own shadow work and improving their own situation, they would rather come here, because misery loves company, so they would rather come here and attack me than actually, because it takes strength, and it takes some gusto, you know, to actually, and some balls to actually like worry about your own self and, you know, be a productive human being. First of all, why should a woman have to do everything? Why? Hardworking single moms, by the way. You want to complain? You ever hear people complain about hardworking single moms? Do you ever hear people complain about the dads? Where are the dads at? Why does a woman have to be a hardworking single mom? Why don't you put the blame on where the blame is actually due? This is just like the fucking idiots that were fucking blaming poor Clint, you know, King Cobra's dad, and saying, oh, he enabled him and he's to blame. How about blame the deadbeat mother? Where's the blame on the deadbeat mom that abandoned her own kid? Where the fuck is she? How about putting the blame on the actual deadbeats, the ones that aren't doing shit? But you never hear anything about that, do you? Because my baby's dad isn't dead, as far as I know, to my knowledge. He's just a deadbeat. There's a difference. That is so funny, Mia. Oh my gosh. Because that's what Jacob was saying. He was asking me if I would jump in a bounce house with Nano, but you're probably right. For Nano. Oh man. I am single, yeah. Excuse me. Being bitter, by the way. Well, imagine being bitter about somebody walking out on their child. Yeah. I think I have every right to be bitter about my daughter's father being a complete piece of shit and fucking shirking his fucking responsibility. Absolutely. If anybody has a reason to be bitter, it's a hell of a reason. That's a pretty good fucking reason. But I'm really not that, you know, am I bitter as far as, you know, how him towards my daughter? Absolutely. Towards me, hell no. I don't want the guy. I wouldn't want him back in a million years. So am I like bitter that we're not together? No, absolutely not. Guy was turned out to be a fucking creep weirdo and a big liar. What the fuck? Dog Day Carvello? Really? Well, that sounds like the pot calling the kettle black then, doesn't it? Yes, I'm the bitter one, not you. Not you, the one that fucking spurgs out and fucking never has a kind word to say, nothing but negativity. Yes, I'm the bitter one. Oh, you got me. Oh, no. But you're fine. You're fine. You're all good. It's a good thing that people that are as perfect as you exist, so they could come around and put all the rest of us underlings in our place, because you already obviously have it all figured out. Never mind that you can't spell better than a third grader. You have it all figured out. Your life is so perfect that you have extra time because you got everything handled. You got extra time to come around and criticize everybody else, huh? Good for you. Well, okay, I'm glad you're a fan of Nano's breasts. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Because it doesn't sound like it. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. I know. Poor Nano. Uh-oh. I'm laughing too loud. Shit. Yeah, we believe you, sure. And your wife doesn't have a problem with you. Is your wife sitting right beside you while you're being a cunt here watching another woman for hours? Or does she have no clue? She have no clue about your obsession with me, a strange woman on the internet that you've never met? Yeah, I don't think anyone's buying that. Just saying. Who? Oh, hell no. No. Oh, Beta. No. I'm done with her. Beta ain't never been a friend. Actually, you know what? That's kind of unfair. Beta hasn't been a friend for a long time. Let's put it that way. Beta was nice and sweet once upon a time, but she's been corrupted. Oh, so your weirdo wife is obsessed with me too? She was like, oh, you should check out this sexy bitch on the internet that's in her bikini all the time. Probably you should go subscribe to her channel and hang out in her chat for hours and hours per day. Sure. I bet she did. I guess it takes one weirdo to know another weirdo, huh? It takes one to marry one, huh? It takes one fucking creeper. I can only imagine, I mean, anyone that would marry you must be a fucking piece of dog shit. And smell like one too. And think like one too. Probably has the IQ of a piece of fucking dog shit. Because there's literally nothing, I mean, it certainly wasn't your charming personality. I don't think anyone is intrigued by that or enchanted by that. I know you would. No, Jacob, because I don't know you. How can I answer that about someone I know nothing about? I mean, basically the only thing I know about you, Jacob, is that you have an affinity for large-breasted women bouncing around in bounce houses. You like to see boobies jiggle, which that's cool. I mean, that's fine, but I don't know how much we have in common based on that. I mean, I don't think that, like, you know, I'm not bi or anything, so I don't think that, like, I'd be that into it with you, you know? Oh, yeah, there definitely is, Jay. I could buy a pump. There are pumps for it. Shit, I could get a fucking hose over at the Home Depot and siphon that shit myself, you know? But I don't want to. And honestly, I actually kind of like, you know what, it probably in a way would be better to get a pump though, honestly, because I do feel like, well, I know I've been, the bottom of it has gotten a couple, like, even like little tears in it just from the pitcher, even like as careful as I try to be. So I'm gonna have to patch those too. And you know, you're probably right. If the bounce house survives for another season and we bring it back out next year, I better have a pump for it next year. I do think you have a point there. Because the majority of people in society are dumbed down and very stupid. Like you. Because I think society is full of a lot of people that did not pay attention in school. Like you, Boone. You should probably try, I know you're not probably the sharpest knife in the drawer, but instead of familiarizing yourself with me hours and hours a day, maybe you could familiarize yourself with some of the great minds from throughout history, like Albert Einstein, you know, Plato. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Nikola Tesla. I mean, I could go on. There's so many. I'd have to think of Galileo, you know. Oh, hi, Sick. Thank you. Well, I was last night, too. I was on cam, like, last night and this morning, too. Jacob, Mia's married. Mia's actually married. She doesn't just say she's married in chats and stuff, but I don't think you know. Mia's not single for her be readily available for your bounce house fantasies is what I'm trying to say. Oh, man. I think Jacob needs to go to a bounce house with a date. I think Jacob needs to get, you know what, Jacob? Oh my gosh, that'd be perfect for you. Excuse me. Jacob, maybe even ask Nanobot yourself. Find a nice, large-breasted woman and check out the world's largest bounce house or whatever on, just look it up. Just Google it. If you're on Instagram or whatever, there's a company called Funbox. Okay, that's a good company to follow. They do a lot of the world's largest bounce house things all over the country. And you should follow them and get a date and take her. That would be really cool. That would be really fun. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, cuckoo baby. This cat is sleepy. Are you okay, mine? Are you sad? You look drained, man. Close your eyes. Look at this weirdo. Look at his eyes. He looks dead. His eyes are like not even closed all the way. Are you alive? Are you alive? Kitty? See, he's breathing. You see his little breathing. Don't pay attention to my disgusting table. That's the last thing that's so messy in there. This is Golden. He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. This is my daughter's cat. He's cute. He means well. He's just really stupid. he's a little touched. This guy. He's a little special in a special way. Hi. Oh, Bonte's saying hi to the kitty. Oh, that's sweet. I love those kitty things that you make. Those are really cool. I love cats too. Cats are my favorite. I'm like, oh my gosh, I love cats so much. That's why, I'm kind of irritated. I just think it's really, Beta needs to change her shit. Because she's really not kitty gang. The true kitty gang is right here. Right here under this roof. We have a bigger kitty gang than she does. Your kitties are, if it was kitty gang wars, they're dead. They're gone. They're wiped off the fucking face of the earth. Beta and her kitties don't stand a chance. We're making a kitty army over here. It's not a kitty gang, it's a kitty army. And our kitties will beat your kitties. That's all there is to it. Our kitties always win. Yeah. Our kitties will nuke your fucking house with you and your cats in it. Our kitties have their fucking little paw right over the button. They're just waiting for the fucking order. You know what I'm saying? These kitties are ruthless. Oh, I'm jealous. I love kittens. I love kittens. Hate positively possum. The only problem with kittens is that they grow up. If only there was a way that they could be kittens forever. They're so cute. I just had a dream about kittens last night. There were kittens in my dream. And they were so cute. They were so lovey. I probably should bleach my hair. What the fuck? Let's do it. We'll turn it all white. We don't need just these little parts anymore. We're gonna just go full on fucking Jack Frost. Special little snowflake. No, I need to dye my hair bad. But I don't want to do it today. I need to, but not today. How are you, Positively Possum? I hope you're having a blessed, well, now night, but start to your week, I should say. I'm taking it easy. I'm being like very grandma-ish right now and just drinking a Sprite, sitting in this chair in my grandma robe and my reading glasses. Oh man, one of these days, you know what, sometimes I can get hot if I want, but sometimes I want to be in my grandma phase, or my grandma comfort zone. And that's kind of where I'm at today. I streamed a lot yesterday, honestly, quite a bit, and it was a lot of fun. I drank the 6-pack. It was good. This person's trying to report me to the NAACP, but I don't care. Because they're offended that I said that, why do these black people in this small town act a fool? I don't get it, but whatever. What did Jacob say? He just said he has a kitten. What? Why? Jacob's cool. I think Jacob's nice. He likes kittens. He likes boobies. He likes bounce houses. So we got 2 out of 3 things in common. I'm not I don't hate boobies, but I'm not a boob connoisseur, but I mean, you know, I like my boobies. Hey, Nishan, good to see you. Freaking cat hair and shit flying all over the place. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. I think I might go back to sleep pretty soon. Hey Nishan, I fucking drank a 6-pack last night and this morning. I did the Cobra's Mist. I drank the Cobra's Mist, and honest to God, it wasn't bad. It was way better than I anticipated, but it wasn't my cup of tea because it tastes a lot like an energy drink. So if you like energy drinks, and you probably like Cobra's Mist. If you like beer and you like energy drinks, if you drink alcohol and you like energy drinks, then go ahead and make yourself some Cobra's Mist and get a cup and pour in a half of a bottle of Blue Moon, and then fill the other half of the cup with Mountain Dew, and enjoy. And it would be kind of a good drink to drink, if you're out. Even I could see it, at a club. Even though I know that sounds crazy, but just because it's kind of like an energy drink. And those are popular when you're out partying and you're out, I could see people drinking it for stuff like that. It actually kind of felt like it affected me almost like a little bit like an energy drink, except for an alcoholic one. So it started, getting you like you're feeling buzzed, but then you don't get that sleepiness feeling that comes with it. A lot cozy, like, oh, maybe I'll just go to sleep feeling. It was like, I'm buzzed, but woo, I'm awake and I'm ready to dance, And so Cobra's Mist would be a good drink for stuff like that. I could see it like at the club, like if for a night at the club, maybe even if you're pre-funking, at home before you go to the club. I could see it. I mean, honestly, I could see more people doing it. You know what? I should have nominated Nishan, but Nishan's fucking camera is so bad no one will be able to see it if he did try the Cobra's Mist on a live stream. You know what, Nishan? You can try it at my place sometime. That way people will be able to see it better. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think you would like the Cobra's Mist, because I know you drink energy drinks, Nishan, but I don't. But that's what it tastes like. It tastes like a freaking energy drink. I was surprised. I thought I was going to taste the beer more in it, but, and that's, if anything, that's kind of like what I didn't like about it was you couldn't even taste the beer flavor anymore. So if you don't like the flavor of beer, but you like energy drinks, then even if you do like the flavor of beer and you like energy drinks, it'd probably be good. But if you don't like the flavor of beer, but you like energy drinks, that would be a great way to do it. If you want to drink alcohol. And yeah, honest to God, I'm not against the Cobra's Mist. I think it's pretty good. It sucks. I wish that he could have, I just wish he could have like made a brand of it, and like wouldn't it have been cool if he could have like actually started his own, like, I don't know, brewery or something. And because even at home you can do like the at home microbrews. That would have been a good thing for King Cobra to get into, because he liked making the mead. He could have got like a at home microbrew kit, brewed his own like version of Blue Moon. That way he doesn't get in trouble. Although, what are you going to do with Mountain Dew? You have to use Mountain Dew. Oh, that would suck. So you'd have to have some kind of like a fucking, oh gosh, agreement, contract bullshit with them, which that might be hard to do. But I mean, honestly, I think it would be a kind of a cool drink. It would be I could see people actually drinking it. Again, it's not my cup of tea, but it was not gross at all. I thought it was going to taste gross. It didn't taste gross. Did what's-his-butt finally leave Boone? Thank God. I guess that's the way to get him to leave, hopefully. Just ignore his stupid ass. Hopefully if I ignore their stupid questions, then they'll fucking get tired of asking stupid questions and getting ignored, and then they'll go off to harass someone else, hopefully. Maybe his wife came home and busted him. Yeah, right. By the way, this Boone character, claims to be a male who is married to a woman, but let us not forget, this is the same Susan Boone, or he's probably going to claim that was his wife. Well, that's his wife, not his alls, not the same exact person saying the same exact shit, typing the same exact way with the same exact spelling errors. But now, we believe you, sir, or ma'am, or whoever the fuck you are. But yeah, you were Susan Boone first, and then you became whatever, Boone something, and now you're like on the third alt, pretending that I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I feel like it is either that person that you were thinking of, Sunflower, or one of those little higgas that they run around with online. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's that person at all. It kind of Seems like it to me. It's weird though with those Higgas, because it's almost like they came from the Higa factory or something. They're all like so alike as far as like their ideology, the way that they speak and behave is really odd. It's like really odd how they all like almost like clones of each other, but then like just a little bit different, like maybe just a little bit different looking, but they all sound the same, like seriously. And that's that's what drives me nuts about the Higgas too, is because none of them fucking panel up. Well, they panel up, but they don't cam up, is what I meant to say. And none of them cam up. Oh my gosh, I almost said it again. None of them cam up, and they all fucking sound the same. They're all a bunch of jive turkeys. They all talk like jive talking, you know? And so you're like, who the fuck am I even listening to right now? Because you all sound the same. You all talk the same. You use the same verbiage. You talk the same. You use the same lingo. And then you won't show your face. That's another reason why I don't fucking listen to or couldn't get into that shit. Because you never know who the fuck I'm hearing. Who the fuck is talking? Who am I listening to? Like, it sounds like the same fucking person. Like, when they do those fucking... Like, when people do, like, the videos of them singing, and they do it, like, the whole a cappella style, but it's, like, still them singing each part. That's what it feels like to me. It's like, what the fuck is this? So it just doesn't interest me at all. I'm not interested in the Higa-verse or whatever. That's what, to me, I think it is. It might as well be called the Higa-verse. Because I don't like it. And I'm not interested in it at all. I don't care what those people say, what they do, who they fuck, who they don't fuck, who they fuck over, if they fall in a ditch, if they die in a fucking drainage ditch, I don't care. Is that mean? I don't know. Maybe. Some people I care about, some people I don't care about. Some people, honest to God, if they died... I mean, you know, I don't do blanket shit. I don't do blanket statements, and that's why I can't be a racist. And that's why it bothers me when people act... I don't like people that, like, act like stereotypical. You know what I'm saying? Be an individual, because I'm all about individuality and authenticity. And I really respect people that are authentic, even if it goes against the grain. You know, even if they ruffle some feathers by being their autistic. Some of them may be autistic. Oh, they're authentic, so they're authentic autistic selves. Yeah, I love those people. I do. Yeah, I love authenticity. Oh, wait. Who's with a child? Who's with child? I'm sorry. I am goofy. I am goofy. I'm a goofy goober. Are you being good today? Are you being a good man today? You're gonna be a nice boy? Hmm? You're gonna be a good baby? Oh, you're so sleepy. You're a sleepy man. You're a baby. Poor kitty. He's a tired baby kitty. He's a tired old kitty. How are you doing, Nishan? Oh, are you saying he said he has a child? That Boone character? Yeah. I bet. It's a good thing he's able to neglect his wife and child for hours to stare at me in my live streams and harassing me like a fucking creep. Not that I believe it, dude. Not that I believe anything that comes out of that idiot's mouth. But yeah, these Higgas, they can't be trusted. They can't be trusted. We need to send them back where they came from. Wherever that is. The Higa factory. They are defective. We need to do something about them Higgas. What can be done about them Higgas? I don't know, but we need to get rid of them. Somehow. Can we get them deported? Because that would be fine. I'd be cool with that. Why isn't anyone saying anything? You guys are making me go sleepy, sleepy, night, night. My gosh, I've been live for almost 5 hours already? Where the fuck does the time go? What the fuck? I was just live for like 2.5 hours. Like last time, I swear. I don't know what's going on. Is that what happened? Did I get lost in time and space? Hello? And you guys are lost? Am I in an alternate reality? Probably. I think I woke up in an alternate reality today from that dream. That was so weird. And I do feel like I wasn't supposed to remember that dream. Okay, well, go to sleep. I'm going to probably go to bed soon, too. Nishan never answered me, so maybe he bounced out already, too. This is really weird. It says that there's 28 people in here, and, like, nobody is chatting. Okay. They like my grandma style. They like it. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I have no idea. It is weird, right? It's a lot. I usually have some lurkers in here and nobody will talk, but not 25. Like, I don't know. It's a little strange. I've been noticing that in other people's chats too. It's not just me. People tend to like lurk a lot these days. It's really strange. What? Puffy Woo says, my child was into very annoying Power Rangers. You gotta get past that. Are you behind in the stream? What? I'm so confused. Why did you say that? Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I like the Power Rangers too. That was a weird, silly show, wasn't it? That was a weird show, man. But it was kind of cool. It was cool for the kids. It was cool back then. I was a little old even then when the Power Rangers came out to really be into the Power Rangers. I wasn't like a little kid. I think I was like a teenager. But I thought it was funny, and I thought that they were I still thought they were kind of cool. My little cousins like watched that, or and my one little cousin especially was really into the Power Rangers. And I liked, so I'd watch it sometimes with my little cousins when they were over and stuff. But I liked the Green Ranger the best, because green's my favorite color. And I loved the color that the Green Ranger was. You guys want to hear something crazy? Was it the Green Ranger that went all crazy? I think it might have been. Or what Ranger was he? I can't remember. One of my best friends dated one of the Power Rangers. This is like a true story. This is like 100% true. And he went crazy and he killed somebody with a sword. And he went to jail. He's probably still in jail. Or prison. I don't know. So yeah, that's pretty creepy. I want to say I think he was, I don't know. I could be confused. I forget what, I want to say I think he was the Green Ranger, but I could be wrong. I am sorry, Golden. Damn. Maybe don't sit with me if you're you don't want to be disturbed. Maybe go sit somewhere where I'm not sitting, like on any of the other chairs or places to sit. That's what these cats do. They come in, like, I'll be sitting somewhere, they come up and sit on the chair with me, and then if I move, they're like, why did you disturb me? And it's like, if you don't want to be disturbed, go sit by yourself. Excuse me. Oh, these cats. I am seriously cozy right now. Oh, I love this thing. Yeah, I don't know what, that was weird. Nishan just like popped in for a second. I don't know what he's up to. But I ain't up to shit tonight, that's for sure. I think tomorrow will be a more productive day. You know? Maybe I'll make Boone happy and get the child to school. I won't drink tonight, you guys. Don't worry. I won't be drunk. I won't be drunk at the wee hours of the morning. I really wasn't, I mean, I wouldn't say I was drunk. I was definitely, had a pretty good buzz going on last night after that, but it was okay. Like I said, they think that's why he came in here, he thought I didn't remember. People think they always think I'm drunk because I'm drinking. And they think I won't remember shit. And I'm like, bro, come on, you can't fool me. I'm not a wet brain. You think I'm like one of these fucking drunkards that's drunk all the time and I never remember shit. That's not me. Do you have a big beer to share? Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I don't know. I didn't even feel like drinking really like last night. I kind of did because I was out of weed, but then I was like, I gotta do it, you know, because I kind of did because of the King Cobra thing, and it's really sad. I can't believe, it just makes me angry. It really makes me angry that, like, I am this sad about it, and a lot of other people are online, and this fucking bitch Jessica doesn't even fucking care. Like, she acts like she's fucking happy. Like, and you know what? I actually gave her the benefit of the doubt twice. Not again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And she's fooled me twice. She ain't gonna fool me a fucking third time. Or maybe she didn't fool me necessarily. She definitely fooled me once. I thought maybe this chick's gonna be good for King Cobra and be a nice lady, but no. But then the second time I didn't want to accuse her of murder. But I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And I saw comments of people saying, oh, it should have been her. I didn't like those. I didn't think that was right. But now I'm kind of like, yeah, fuck that. She's evil. Just cold. Completely cold. Oh, hey, Nish, I'm good. Thanks, Nishan. Yeah, this I got from my mom. My mom gave it to me too, which is really nice. It's cozy. I would like to pretend like everything's all well, good and fine right now, but it's not exactly. I have to get a fucking carpet shampooer again, which I'm not happy about. And I'm not looking forward to that. It's not even the money to rent the thing. It's the fucking lugging it. It's literally lugging that fucking big ass thing around is so hard for me. And that's what I'm just absolutely dreading. Yeah, sometimes I laugh and sometimes I'm giggly. I like to laugh a lot. I think I love humor. I love funny people. I love humor. I think humor is like a gift from God to get through life, you know? Yeah. I was really depressed and upset about it, like yesterday during the day. And then it did help me out because I was just really stressed and I've been really stressed and depressed lately. and just stressed about my own issues and like money and all this stuff that I constantly have to do, and it just seems like I never get a break, and it just keeps piling up and keeps piling. It's just like more and more stuff piled on top of me that I have to do, and I hate it. It's so stressful doing it always all by myself and not having like anyone to help me, or not having like a husband or like, you know, a man around that could actually help me with the manly stuff, you know. It's just that kind of shit. And so that was really stressing me out yesterday. And then, thank God, my parents did help me. And I did get a little bit of donations yesterday, which was really nice. But I didn't, like, make, like, any big donos or anything, which I could have really used. But I still could. But my mom and dad gave me a little bit of money last night so I could get cat litter and some spray cleaner for my house, and dish soap, and a little something to eat for me and share. So I took her to the Burger King drive-thru. I know it's weird, but nobody's chatting. I don't understand. Like, and I don't bot, obviously, because you guys see my fucking numbers being low as fuck. I had like, my shit was saying I had one person in here earlier, even though I had like 3 or 4. But so what is up with all these? Who is in here watching me that's not saying anything? I mean, 20 some people? 20, that's crazy. That's like more than usual. Like usually I'll get like the same fucking, I swear it's like the same 9 people, 8 or 9 people in my chat that'll just be like lurkers. But 25 is like kind of a lot for me, for lurkers. So I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I've attracted new people, or maybe I'm sorry. Maybe from the King Cobra stuff. I don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm not expecting to. But I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know who these fucking silent lurkers are. Oh, Mia says she's one of them, but not really. I mean, Mia, you've been talking like the whole time. Mia / Sunflower, you've been in and out. I mean, you've basically been here and you've been chatting a lot. I know you said you were getting sleepy though, but I mean, it's a little odd. It's a little odd. I don't know if it's because I'm on cam or what. I don't know. Not that I'm anything to look at right now. Well, you should get it before it's gone, because I don't know how much longer they're going to have the frozen cotton candy cloud. Because summer's coming to an end. Even though it's going to still feel like summer around here for probably a couple more months. I have a feeling they're going to be probably getting rid of it soon. At the end of summer, I would imagine. I really think they actually listen to me. And I love Burger King so much. Burger King is way above McDonald's with me nowadays. I really like Burger King. They're really nice. What? A dirty bingo tour? What the hell is that? I never heard of such a thing. Are you saying that I'm old and I need to go move to Florida and play bingo? I'd rather not. It's fun. I don't know what the fuck a dirty bingo tour is. What the fuck is dirty bingo? I know what bingo is. I don't know no dirty bingo. It's like, is it like strip bingo? I don't know. Oh man, that's funny. I don't want to see that. Well, yo, I think stripping and bingo don't really go hand in hand. Oh my gosh. It's strip bingo day down at the senior center. Woo! Oh man. Yeah, I know. I love BK. I love Burger King. It's great. And their employees are nice. I swear Burger King never gets our order wrong. And they're always so nice. At least the one here in Pahrump. They're really great. I love them. They're like, in fact, I should write a really good Yelp review for them because they deserve it. And a lot of times I feel guilty that I do forget to write good Yelp reviews for places. And sometimes I just only remember to write the bad ones. But I need to remember to write some good ones too. There's some good businesses around that could use a good, really nice Yelp review. And the Burger King here is one of them. They're excellent. I like them. They've always been so kind to us anytime we roll up through the drive-thru. And then they're very nice. They're great. I don't know what it is. I don't know why no other fucking fast food place in this town, or I don't know what the fuck is wrong with McDonald's, but McDonald's is piss poor. I swear to God, I think McDonald's, hey LaDonna, good to see you. I think fucking McDonald's is like legit hiring its employees from like fucking work release programs. I'm not even kidding at this point. Because it makes zero sense to me how Burger King can have great employees, but everyone at McDonald's is like ghetto as fuck. They're so ghetto and ratchet and like horrible. They're just awful. So fuck them. I hate them. We had to get the kitty army rolled out at McDonald's and put those bastards in their place. Yeah, you heard me, huh, Golden? Are you ready? You ready to take over, to overthrow the staff at McDonald's? Because I know I am. It's riot at McDonald's. Oh my gosh. You know what? That would be fucking cool. Instead of all these random acts of violence, why don't people do that? That's what they should start doing. Fuck all these fucking mass shootings and shit. If you're frustrated, what you should do is just, you know, like the guy from Falling Down, he should have done that. He should have just jumped right over the counter and helped himself to whatever the fuck he wanted in the back. So you take a gang of people in there, and that's what I would do. Bum rush them. Go in there, jump over the counter, and start grabbing the Big Macs. Take them all. Get those French fries. Get it. Take all their fucking patties, frozen patties or whatever, too. Take it all. Clean them out. Bring me the cheese, though, please. I'll take the cheese. I love McDonald's cheese. And ranch packets. If you want to spare, I'll buy some French fries from you. I don't want to make you give me all that stuff for free. You just risked your whole freedom and all of that for it. What about dildos, man? What? Wait, what are you talking about? I don't know if I'm missing your comments or like, because I'm on Prism and it's like stuck on like live or top chat instead of live chat. What the heck? We went from, so dirty bingo involves dildos. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to that. That scares me. Oh man. Maybe you have, do you have like an old, maybe you have like a weird fetish for old people, old ladies or something. Why is my hair everywhere? My hair is always, this is disgusting. I know you guys probably can't see this, but like, I am literally pulling like my fucking hair out of this chair. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Why is there so much of my hair in here? It's like somebody ripped my hair out. How do I lose this much hair and I don't notice it? How is there like a pile of my long ass hairs? Oh, there's another one. This is so gross. Oh, you're 64? That sounds like a Beatles song. Remember when I'm 64? How does it go? Will you still be sending me a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? I fucking love the Beatles so much. My daughter doesn't understand. Ew. I don't like that. That's the one Sharon always wants to order. She sees it and she always wants to order it. And they're like, it has jalapenos on it. And then she's like, oh no, I don't want that. To me, I don't know. I guess you're a dude, but to me, that just seems excessive. $50 to $100 hairs a day? How the fuck am I not bald? That seems like a lot. How does my hair, as long as my hair is, it feels like if you lost that much hair a day, I've always wondered this too, when you lose those like stray hairs and whatever, and you find them, it's like, how do I not notice like my hair thinning or whatever? Like, because my hair is super long. So like for me to not notice, I don't know, it was like that hair would have to grow back really fast. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It's another one of those mysteries of being a human being. I don't understand it. This is really sad though. Oh my gosh, there's another one. This is disgusting. I hate my hairs. Like, I love my hair on my head, but I hate when my hair falls out all over. And like, another one. And I find it like stuck on stuff. And it is the worst when it gets in like my clothes and it gets in like my robe and it like tickles me. Oh, I hate it so much. It makes me want to like shave my fucking head, honestly. I've thought about it way too many times. I've thought about shaving my head because of this. I'm not kidding. And sometimes, you know, the worst is when you have really super long hair like me. And then you get those long hairs and it falls out and it gets stuck in your butt crack. That's not fun. I fucking hate that. Like, it gets stuck in your butt crack or something, and then you start feeling like a hair like hanging down, like tickling like your legs or something. Where the hell is that coming from? And you're like, and then you like go like that, and then it's like a long hair comes out of your butt crack. I don't know if that has happened to me before. It's fucking terrible. It's the hair from my head though. It falls out and it slides down. See what I'm saying? It's not like I have long hairs on my butt, so don't worry. I don't have like long hairs growing from my butt crack. That would be way worse. That'd be way worse. Oh Lord, I would definitely shave my butt if I had. But see, I keep pulling these fucking hairs. Like, I can't even sit down. This is just horrible. It's my hair, Golden. Yeah, you're like, why are you digging in there? Because look I keep pulling hairs off the back of the seat, and it's mine. It's all my hair. It's very annoying. Oh man, I need to probably just shave my head. It's because this is really disgusting. I was like, watch me go from like, I'm gonna grow my hair down to the floor to shaving my head completely. Shaving my head. If I ever shave my head, I'll have to do it on live stream like Brittany or something. Really? That's a lot of hairs, man. Oh, you're talking about the baby hairs? No, I'm talking about all my hair. My hair's so long, and when it comes out, it's just very annoying. I don't know. I hate losing hairs. Hi, WW. How are you tonight? Oh, man. Crap. Shit, I should probably go back to bed soon. I don't know. I never eat like double burgers, really. Unless it's from like McDonald's. Those things are like, yeah, it's so tiny and like fucking burger that's like fucking paper thin, so it doesn't really count. I guess. I mean, it kind of does, but if it's like a like actual burger, I don't think I could eat like a double burger with like of an actual like normal sized burger patty. I kind of did John Jacobs. I heard about it. I didn't actually see like the dog poop because I think the video I was watching cropped it out, but they did discuss it. I think the only one I watched was by Cinema Shogun, and he cropped out the poop because he said, you know, he didn't want to get in trouble for showing that on YouTube, but he did say that it looked like the dog had defecated on the floor. I definitely saw her singing like a fucking weirdo. She's such a weirdo. I mean, you know, I don't know what to say. I don't know if it is sad or what, but she's just nuts. She's just nuts. That's all there is to it. Britney's batshit insane. People need to fucking just accept it. Deal with it already. Yeah, I like Cinema Shogun. He's great. I like him a lot. I agree with, I seem like I always agree with him, pretty much. We can work it out. We can work it out. Yeah. I do it my way. I don't even know all the fucking words, but yeah, fuck yeah, I love that song. I love the Beatles, man. I love the fucking Beatles songs. Oh, I love them. It takes me back to, I really have, I actually listened to the Beatles the other day, but before that, I haven't listened to the Beatles for a long time. And I miss it. I love it. I don't know if I can even choose like a favorite Beatles song because I love so many. I love, you know, I don't know, man. I love, you know, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. That's a great album. I love Rubber Soul a lot. I really like that album. Oh yeah, someone was in here saying I was racist. I don't care. Go ahead, think I'm racist. I've been called so many things, dude. I've been called racist, homophobic, fucking just all kinds of weird shit. But, you know, that's people on the internet for you. If you care what people, you just can't care what people think about you, especially if they think negatively of you. I can't imagine, I don't know if I've ever cared if anybody's ever thought bad about me. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm really capable of that. It seems like such a foreign concept to me. I guess the only time that would hurt my feelings or I would care is if it's somebody that I really liked. Like somebody that I cared about their opinion or I wanted them to like me. If they didn't like me, then that probably would hurt my feelings. But random strangers on the internet doesn't bother me at all. I can't even fathom allowing it or even feeling bothered by it. It's weird. That's how much I don't care. The what? I did not see that one. You know what's funny is John Lennon is actually not my favorite Beatle. He's probably my least favorite. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people love John Lennon. I think John Lennon kind of sucked on his own. Without the Beatles, I'm not at like a John Lennon. I actually think Paul McCartney was better. Wings was better, you know what I'm saying, than John Lennon's. I fucking hate John Lennon's solo music. I fucking hate it. I kind of hate him in a way. I know that sounds mean, but I just kind of like probably would have fucking just to his face if I would have met him in person. I probably wouldn't have punched him or, you know, I definitely wouldn't have, you know, assassinated him or whatever. But, yeah, I probably would have face-palmed him for sure. Hold on. I know what it is. Hold on. I'm hearing like a music box or something. I know exactly what it is. Oh, my poor little gal, that has your mommy's alarm going off, that Gruber. She set an alarm. And it was, this light makes my teeth look really yellow. I don't like it. It's a lampshade. The lampshade is like really yellowish. You know, it's one of those like warm, old lights. See? I don't know why it looks like that. And it doesn't look like that. Like it looks like it's really crooked. Oh, there. On here. And will that work? I don't know. It just kind of goes back to that. I think it's just the angle. It looks really bad. All right. Oh. Yeah, I agree, man. Yoko Ono kind of fucking... I don't know what I think of her. I don't know. I can't really say because she might have actually been a nice lady. I don't know. Or might be... Is she still... I think she's still alive, right? I think she might be a like, nice lady. I don't know, but... And maybe, like, if I actually, like, knew more about her and stuff, I would really, like, agree with her and, like, feel it. But just the music, I'm not feeling the music at all. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, no. Oh, well, good. Okay. Well, hey, enjoy that. That sounds amazing. Good night. Love you, Sunflower. Thanks for being here. Enjoy that smash burger. Sounds awesome. I might actually eat something today. I could literally go right back to sleep and fucking not eat at all today and it wouldn't fucking bother me. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do have a day where I like literally just don't eat all day. You know, intermittent fasting. Maybe sometimes I don't set out to do it, but sometimes it just happens. So today might be one of those days. Did he? Oh, that's so great. That's nice. I like Paul McCartney. I gotta say though, George Harrison was my favorite Beatle. I'm partial to George. I had a cat named after him. I had a cat named Mr. George Harrison. We used to call him, I always called him Joge. Like, Joge. Then I started calling him Jojo, which is great too, because for short for George, you know, for George Harrison. Remember, Jojo was a man who thought he was a woman, but he was another man. Yeah, I fucking love that shit. So get back to where you once belong. Get back. Now I really want to listen to the Beatles, but I'm not about to do it on stream. Because we know about the Beatles, man. They are very, like, rabid, wild dogs when it comes to their music. Oh my gosh, you know what Beatles song I love? I don't know why I keep hearing Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. All it takes is for me to even mention those words in that combination, in that sequence, and all of a sudden it's like, it was 20 years ago today, you know, Sgt. Pepper taught the band to play. And it's just like, oh man, well, stop. But you know what song what video especially I really love by the Beatles is Free as a Bird. Oh my gosh. Just thinking about it makes me about to start crying. Like, check it out. Oh, I love it so much. It's so fucking good. I want to watch that now. Oh, I just want to watch it and cry. Just thinking about it. It's perfect. It's perfection. That song is so fucking beautiful. And then the video, if you haven't seen the video to Free as a Bird, it's on the YouTubes. You should watch it right now. Well, maybe not right now, but definitely watch it soon. It is so awesome. It's like so perfect. It almost in a way reminds me of like an AI video. It's so great. It's just so artistic, and the whole video is you're seeing it from the perspective of a bird. So you are the bird in the video, and you literally have a bird's eye view through the whole video. So you're the bird and you're flying, free as a bird. I fucking love that song so much. And so you're like the bird and you're flying all through, and it's such a treat for like serious like big Beatles fans like me, because there's so many different elements from different Beatles songs in the video. Like you fly by the bird like flies by and like stops at the you see Eleanor Rigby's gravestone, and oh my gosh, it is just so, and you see the fucking it's just great. It's so great. There's probably so many other Easter eggs. I forget what they all are in the video, but it's an excellent video. It's really good, and it shows Abbey Road. It's like the bird like swoops down, and you see Abbey Road, and like, oh my gosh, it's so good, so good. It's excellent. The video's great. The video is great for it, and I can't hardly even talk about the Beatles and their music without like getting a little verklempt, for real, like without like getting choked up and like teary-eyed. That's how much I fucking love it. I love the Beatles and just everything that they stood for, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for the Beatles and their music. When I was 19, I tripped on some psilocybin mushrooms and watched The Yellow Submarine, and it was really an awesome fucking experience. And that was when and during that mushroom trip I was like laying out on the grass. I was with my ex-boyfriend, my boyfriend at the time, and we went out, and he lives like right next to, like right down the street, around the corner from a park. So we walked to the park, and we were just chilling in the park, shrooming our asses off after we watched The Yellow Submarine at his place. And I was like laying there in the grass of the park, and I was just like laying there like looking up at the stars, and I had this like weird epiphany. It was like this voice in my head. It probably was like the Holy Spirit, and it told me that like everything's all connected, like we're all connected. Oh, my throat's getting dry. But yeah, like every creation of God is all connected, intertwined. So amazing. So that was the beginning of some crazy knowledge being dropped on me and some crazy understanding. And now it's amazing that I learned that, and I'm so grateful that I learned that at 19 years old. And it's kind of weird because I don't know, I wasn't like, I don't know, it's weird because I kind of, when I was so young, I was still like, it's almost like I started off on kind of like a consciousness journey, and then I lost it, and I stopped, and then you think about from 19 to, 20, 21, and then, you're getting older and you're drinking, and then you get into, you're 21, you start going out to the bars, and then I became just like mass unconscious. It's like I totally turned from that and just, I don't know, I didn't really think about that stuff for a long time, and now I'm like totally back into it. So it's really cool. It's really weird how like that epiphany at like 19 years old is like totally in line with, I want to say what I believe, but what I know today at 45, which is pretty cool. Yeah, but I mean, like, it shows the actual, like, the road, you know, where they, like, walk across, where they, like, did the famous, like, the album cover for that. I don't think it shows them, like, walking across it, though, in the video. It just shows, like, the road. I don't know, it's just really cool. That's true. But I wasn't, like, I don't know. It's kind of strange because I guess I did kind of, like, I became born again, I want to say, in my early to mid 20s. Maybe not early, more mid. But I was still wild and out. I was still like, you know, I don't know. I had a lot of learning and refining to do. And now I'm a lot more mature, which is, thank God, which is good. But yeah, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat how it kind of just fell into place with, you know, I'm kind of back on that journey now, which is good. I'm more, you know, and I've been on a spiritual journey for a long time, but it's kind of, I don't know. It's gotten a little bit more, I don't know what to call it. What's the word? Like, is like esoteric, kind of. Not, and it started off with Christianity, and I'm still a Christian, and nobody comes before Jesus and God, you know, in my book, but it's interesting. Like, again, just like I had, like, that epiphany I had, and, like, everything is connected. So just because one's right doesn't mean that the other one's wrong, you know? Unless they're, like, directly contradictory to each other. Oh, I know. I don't like that guy, James. I don't like people like that. I don't like judgy, I was going to say Christians, but I don't like judgy people of any denomination or religious belief. No, it really doesn't. I'm just, God's not a nitpicker like that. God is not nitpicky. That's why he sent Jesus to die on the cross for our sins. If God was a judgmental, nitpicky fucking bastard like that, he would just be like, oh, to hell with all of you, you know? Oh, you said a bad word? Bye, to hell with you, you know? It's ridiculous. And a bad word, by the way, what are we, 5? Like, seriously? Who decides what words are bad and what words are good anyway? Like, why? Why is it a bad word? Because you've been told it was a bad word? You've been told since you were yay high. You've been told since a very young age that it's a bad word. So you obviously believe that now because it must be the gospel truth since it's been brainwashed into you since a very young age, right? You fucking programmable sheep. Robot sheep. I guess so. But I keep feeling like I'm getting cat hair stuck on my lips again. Oh, did I get it? Because I am. Probably because I am getting cat hair stuck on my lips. Bro, I'm having a hair-raising, crazy time over here. There's been all kinds of hits. It's been a hairy situation over here, for real, today. I'm not even kidding. It really is. Where do these keep coming from? I go crazy. Right from this fur ball right here, down here. The cat's sleeping on the end of the chair. You can't really see it right now, but that's probably why. Is this thing supposed to be like this? I guess so. I don't know. Oh, excuse me for moving and existing, Golden. You be good. Go back to sleep. Put your little furry cat head down. It's okay. Night-night. There you go. Night-night. You're a baby. You're a good baby. You're a good baby boy. I love you. I love you. You know, I don't know. I'm thinking, I gotta show you guys something. I'm thinking I might eat, but I think if I eat something, I don't know what to do. I'll have probably pesto pasta. Sheridan wanted me to buy her one, and I did, and she's not eating it, and I'm not. Oh my gosh, all kinds of hair is falling out of my hair. Why? Where's my hair going? Oh my god, it's just so annoying. Maybe I need to brush it and get this fucking hair out. This is terrible. I'm gonna have to sweep it up. Look at this. Look what I got, you guys. Heck yeah, I love the couch. This is so good. Ranch, I swear. These, I know you wouldn't think so because it's Kraft macaroni and cheese, but the ranch really adds something. It really, really, really elevates the flavor so good. I thought my daughter was gonna love those, and like, because my daughter loves like ranch on like everything. She's like one of those white girls that like eats ranch on everything. You know? It's like the white girls with their pumpkin spice and their ranch. They love to eat the ranch on, they like to dip pizza in the ranch and eat it, and they love the fries in the ranch. Dude, she dips burgers in ranch. She'll eat anything in ranch. So I thought she was going to really like that. But honestly, I think I like it better than she does, which is weird. It's so friggin' good. You're a funny Zeppelinizer. Thanks. Wait, what? Did I miss something? WW? Oh, you're just talking about King Cobra? I don't think he did either. I really don't. Although I saw one of his older videos and he was talking about, here, don't do that, please. Take that off of there. Okay. It was really unsettling. It was in, what was it? Oh, it was a live stream I watched where they were watching an old documentary. It's in a documentary. And he was talking about like, I don't know, something about like what was it? It's not like was it a deer or, I don't know what it was. It was something like that, or an antelope or something that got killed. I didn't hear the beginning of the story, but that was really creepy. I didn't like how he was talking about that. He was a lot younger then though, and we all do like dumb, horrible, stupid stuff when we're young. Please don't scratch up the furniture, okay? Or I'm gonna make you get down. What do you want, Golden? But so I don't really like hold that against him. I definitely think as he got older and matured a little bit more, yeah, I don't think he had a evil bone in his body either. I don't think that he was the kind of person that would hurt anyone like purposefully, you know? And it's really sad. But what makes me, I'm just floored about is this bitch Jessica and how she's been acting ever since his passing. Yeah, I hope so. I do. I feel like he was a special one. I feel like he was a special person, and you know, I hope he's up in heaven. I hope he is. I hope he's up in heaven. I hope he's got his beautiful gothic clock tower dream house and his gothic baddies. I tried to make some gothic clock tower dream house art too, and I didn't really like it for what it was for that. I saw someone else made some. Oh, there's somebody. Oh my gosh, I just started following them and they're excellent. They do like some really, really good AI stuff of, you know, I'm boycotting the term, but of different streamers, you know, that some of the really wild ones, weird ones like King Cobra, Cyrax. Oh, who's that other guy? Is his name Danny something or whatever? He's real weird. I don't watch these people because, for the most part, because I find it depressing. I don't know. I find it what they call some, you know that term starts with an L. But a lot of those people are really, and I don't think King Cobra was like that. I mean, yeah, he was eccentric. He was eccentric. I don't know if he was necessarily mentally ill. At least I feel like he wasn't, at least not to the extent of other people I've seen, that's for sure. He was a little bit of an oddball, you know, for sure. But he wasn't a bad person, and I don't think he was, I wouldn't classify him as mentally ill in my layman's, you know, experience, I guess. And, you know, just being I'm not a doctor, obviously, or anything. I'm not even an armchair psychologist like Boone. But in my uneducated opinion, I wouldn't consider him mentally ill. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe he had some sort of mental illness that he was dealing with, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I believe he said he had Asperger's. So that's cool. Like listen, I don't know. I think people with Asperger's are pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're cool people for the most part. They tend to be pretty, I like them. I like Asperger's. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like, but a lot of people these days are claiming they have that, and I don't think maybe necessarily all of them do. Cobes, yeah, maybe. I think, doesn't Good Times try to say he has that? I don't think Good Times does, though. He's not lovable. I feel like people with Asperger's are, like, really lovable, honestly. I don't know. They kind of have, like, the traits. I don't know. I just feel like the way they are, I don't know what it is. It's almost like they almost have, like, this purity about them. It's almost childlike in a way, but I don't know how to, you know, how exactly what the right words would be to how to convey that or describe it, but you think people should be natural? I agree. Who is spurking? I think it's ridiculous to do that all the time. I mean, everyone's human. Everyone spurgs out sometimes, but if you're just trying to get attention by, like, that's your, I don't like that. If that's like your go-to, every time you go live, you're spurting out, I just feel like that would get old really quick. Yeah, kind of. I think that they're smart in some ways, in other ways they're not so good, or or socially awkward or whatever. Yeah, they can be frustrating as a motherfucker. I know. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Asperger's again. Allegedly, King Cobra had Asperger's. He was vocal about it. Why do you find that odd, WW? I mean, I think his dad... I don't think that's odd. Hold on. Am I fucking hallucinating? Wait. Let me look and see if I'm hallucinating or not, because I'm about to be scared. Yes, I am. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I thought there was a bug in here on the floor, and I got fucking scared. But it was, and I swear, I thought I just saw it move. That's where the hallucination thing came in. I was like, oh my gosh. Is there a bug running across my floor? And I was about to freak out, because I was like, how did a bug get in here, especially like that big? But it's a penny. But I don't know why it just looks like I thought it was moving. That's kind of creepy. Well, I think his dad said that because Josh had been complaining about stomach pain, you know, that he was in a lot of pain and he was having stomach issues. And what the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on? Is that the cat? Uh-oh. Are you after a bug? Uh-oh, probably. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about this place, honestly, because of the whole, like, lawsuit thing. And I do feel like fucking, you know, with the shoddy craftsmanship, I'm worried that what if there's, like, cracks starting because, I know it's summer and I know bugs at certain times can't get into the house. But I'm a little bit worried because the cats act like they're after something. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, is there like bugs getting in? I hope to God there's not like mice or something, like mice getting in. I don't know. And this house is like too new to have those issues. But again, that's why there's a class action lawsuit, because it's a fucking shoddy craftsmanship type of ordeal, I guess. But I don't know what the cat is after. And I'm freaked out. Because out here, you can get weird shit in your house. Like my old house was like really old and definitely had like mice in it. Like mice got in it, at least toward the end of me living there. There were definitely like fucking mice in my fucking, under the fucking sink and in like behind the fucking, the stove, the oven. They like somehow got in somewhere, I think like around under the sink or whatever in the kitchen, because the kitchen, oh my gosh, it was bullshit. But we would get sometimes centipedes in the house, scorpions. It was scary. My cat Beast would like go after the centipedes. So I'm always like freaked out when I see the cats acting like that. Like, what are they after? Is it a centipede? Is it a scorpion? Because I haven't had any of those here, thank God. That was in my old house. But seeing as it's the desert, those things are around. Even tarantulas. So I get kind of freaked out when the cats act like they're trying to get after something in the house. Oh, you mean if it's his liver? Yeah, he would have had jaundice. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. So I'm still trying to read your... Neither would seem like cause of death except for a massive appendix problem. Liver takes months, if not years. Somebody told me that his dad posted something or whatever and said that it was a heart attack, that he had suffered a heart attack. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm pretty sure probably. I haven't looked yet, but I don't think that person would make this up, you know? I trust the person that told me that, so I just haven't gone and like looked myself yet, but I'm thinking that's probably accurate. And honestly, doesn't sound far-fetched to me. I mean, we all saw how he ate. You know, he was literally dripping bacon grease. Nasty, nasty bacon grease. Beer grease, bacon grease, butter. Just nastiness with blackened pieces in it. And he was dripping it onto his ramen. Who eats like that? You know, he had a completely unhealthy diet. Very, very unhealthy. He couldn't have probably been more unhealthy if he ate at the Heart Attack Grill every day of his life. Yeah, but this isn't just any 34-year-old, regular 34-year-old, active, healthy person we're talking about. We're talking about King Cobra. So, yeah, normally people probably don't die of a heart attack at 34. But when you eat the kind of stuff that he ate, there's a reason the place is called Heart Attack Grill. There's a reason that people talk about people's arteries being clogged and stuff. Because it happens. And really poor diet can definitely do that. How the fuck would you know? His dad doesn't have a fucking heart condition, does he? Why do you think it's genetic? Does his mom have a history of heart problems? Does his dad have a history of heart problems? Do you even know? I don't think so. You probably do. I doubt you do. Maybe you just eat like a pig and a hog yourself and you don't want to believe that people can actually die that young of heart disease from having a horrible diet. Like, figure it out. What you put in your body, like, hello. Some of the stuff that he ate on his food hacks, I'm surprised he didn't drop dead right then and there. Honest to God. And I thought, holy shit. I mean, who knows? And I still wonder if he had parasites. Was any of this, was it brought on by maybe a parasite? God only knows. You know? The way he ate, I've seen him literally eat bugs, alive and dead. That burrito, he left a burrito out. It was like crawling with bugs. There were bugs in, you could see it on the video, crawling in the burrito. And he's like, this is delicious. It's so full of protein. I'm like, yeah, some extra protein, sneaky extra protein that you didn't even know about. You got some bonus protein in there. Oh yeah, I'm getting crazy. I'm the crazy one. You know me. I'm just wilding out over here. It's crazy to think that if you fucking eat completely unhealthy, maybe you're not going to be so healthy. That's crazy. Imagine that. Honest to God, I probably could eat fucking McDonald's. I think the dude from Super Size Me eating McDonald's all the time, every day for however long he did it. I mean, however long he did it, he probably was more healthy. That's probably healthier diet than the shit that King Cobra would ingest and concoct. Concoct and ingest. Yeah, there were bugs in the burrito. Mm-hmm. Live. Crawling around. He didn't notice. I don't think he even noticed. If he would have noticed, I don't think it would have stopped him, though. So maybe he did notice, and maybe he just thought, oh, I'm not going to even say anything. Oh, well, who cares? I don't know, because I seen him eat bugs. They were dead, at least. This one wasn't yet. Yeah, I saw him. Did you guys see his Nishan? How about this? I bet you would never do this. I could see, I don't know. I don't think Nishan would ever do like the food hacks that King Cobra does. I think Nishan would be disgusted. But I could see maybe Nishan would do some of the drink combos. But I don't think Nishan would do here. But I got something for you, Nishan. Oh my gosh, you got to see this video too. I would love to watch your reaction. Oh my, I'd love to stream your reaction to this video too. It would be hilarious. But I'm probably going to spoil it right now. It'd be better if it was a surprise, but there's no time. And life is, tomorrow's never promised for any of us, so I better tell you now. Oh my gosh, so King Cobra made a Halloween burger for Halloween. I don't know what year this was, what Halloween it was, because this is I didn't see it live. This was like an older stream that I just recently have watched since he passed away. And it was on like a video about him, so I didn't even watch it on his channel, but he made a fucking burger. Oh man. I'm sorry, my stomach is like, just thinking about it to tell you, my stomach's churning a little bit. Oh man. He made a burger, a cheeseburger. Oh, my stomach is like not want me to talk about this. And he put bugs, like they were dead. He ordered them, I guess. They were like dehydrated crickets. And I don't even know if they were all crickets or what, or if it was like an amalgamation of dead dehydrated bugs. It looked like it possibly, but I don't know. Either way, I didn't really examine it that much. But so he eats a cheeseburger. He didn't eat it yet because it's not done yet. He makes the cheeseburger. He puts the dried, dead, dehydrated bugs on the cheese on top. So those, sink into the cheese nicely. They're stuck there in place. They're attached to that melted cheese. Oh, man. And then, if that's not bad enough, then he gets a little can of pork brains. Oh my gosh. It was the foulest, that was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. The pork brains. I didn't even know you could buy pig brains in a can. Canned pig brains? Who else is eating that shit? I can't believe there's a market for that. I've never heard of such a thing. So he eats the brain bug burger. He puts the pig brains on top. It was so disgusting. It was so disgusting looking. Would you ever eat that, Nishan? I wouldn't. Not for... Actually, I'm like, actually, what would be my price? There may be a price. I don't know that I could eat the whole thing. But if this were like some kind of a fear factor thing, would I take a bite? Maybe all I would be able to do is take a bite. I don't think I could eat the whole thing because I think I would be vomiting. And yeah. But like if it were like a fear factor thing, could I take a bite of it? I think I would throw up. But I think I would do it for a certain price. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I do think there are certain things that maybe I could, like if they said like, yo, if you take one bite of this burger, Trisha, you get to marry Ronnie Radke, and you get to move to, we're going to give you a mansion with a pool, and it has a little pool house. You can even have a pool boy, cabana boy, whatever. You can have, whatever. I don't need a pool boy, cabana boy if I have Ronnie Radke. I'm just kidding about that, but... we do need someone to take care of the pool because Ronnie's too busy, and let's face it, I'm gonna be too busy too. So like if they say you could have Chesil as your pool boy, that might not be a good idea. All right, we'll have someone else. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, Rob Schneider, is he still alive? We could have him. He would be good. He's a good one. He'd be a safe bet, probably. Yeah, somebody call Rob Schneider, please. We'll get him as the pool boy. And yeah, and if they said, and you guys are, and hell yeah, you guys get to own this place and live there forever, and you can pass it down to your child, and you could be next door neighbors with Machine Gun Kelly in Encino in a $12 million mansion. I would do it. I'd be like, okay. I might eat the whole, I don't know if I would, I might eat the whole thing for that. It would be hard. But even if I vomited, I could just eat it. Oh, man, that's a terrible thought. Like, what if they're like, if you throw it up, you have to eat the vomit. You have to eat the whole thing. Like, that's the challenge. Would I do it? I mean, that would kind of like, I don't know. Would Ronnie Radke want to kiss me after I ate that? And especially if I threw up and then had to eat my vomit too. Ugh. I don't know, man. If that ruins everything with Ronnie, then that would be a no-go. Oh my gosh. You know what I just thought? Oh my gosh, I shouldn't say it. I'm so happy in a way. Fucking Ronnie Radke is so cool. I like him so much. Would you ever eat that, Nisham? Or what would it, like, what would, what would you have to, like, what would get you to eat that? I just can't believe. Oh, you be the pool boy? Okay, that can work. You're local, I mean, but we might have to move somewhere. We might not be in Vegas. I don't know if I want to. Well, if I got married, maybe for now I'd have to be. But in the future, I definitely don't want to like live around here probably for the rest of my life. I don't know. It depends. If I were that rich, that I had a $12 million mansion, I could probably at least afford to buy, maybe I could get some kind of house here too. Then I could just live in the mansion most of the time. Or I don't know. I wouldn't want the mansion to be here though, really. I don't think. I would want the mansion probably to be somewhere like that's like beautiful and green with like a lot of trees and like leaves and plants, bushes and stuff. Why would you want to dye your hair gray? I'm about to dye my hair dark again in purple. But I've been doing too much shit, other random shit. I haven't slowed down to take the time to do it yet. But I know my roots are getting pretty fucking bad, so I need to do it. It's hard for me to think about making love with anyone, even Ronnie Radke, because we're not in a relationship. I could deal with that. Yeah. I could deal with that, I suppose. I would fucking hate the traffic. But I could deal with it. Dude, Ronnie Radke already has a house in the Hollywood Hills, I guess. He has a pretty sick view. I don't really know what the house looks like. I've seen some pictures of like the inside and stuff, but I've seen some pictures of him outside and the view is sick as fuck. Like it's like Dead Island 2. Fucking dopeness. It totally reminds me of Dead Island 2. Oh my gosh, you guys. I forgot my fucking living room is clean, pretty much. Okay, and the last thing I have to do is clean the fucking coffee table off, and then I think I should do some Dead Island 2 streams. Oh my gosh, so you guys will know what I'm talking about. That's like one of my favorite games. I fucking love it so much. I should do some Dead Island 2 streams where I'm playing it. Hi, buddy. The cat just stood up here. I don't know if you guys could see him, but I should do some, that would be fun. I should do that soon. I've been like fiending for that game and I just haven't done it because I've been too busy and or just doing other things like this when I'm not. I just don't feel like playing it tonight either. I'm still kind of too, like, I wish I could, but I'm still kind of too drained. I would rather just rest. What? I don't know what you're saying. I think you're saying that you would do it for the mansion or millions of dollar mansion in the LA or Hollywood Hills. Oh, I'm just dreaming about if I had to eat that disgusting bug brain burger. Like if somebody offered me the opportunity of a lifetime, you know, in like Fear Factor 2025 or something. Fear Factor Reloaded. We're gonna, I don't know what they would call it, but yeah, they come back out with Fear Factor and then they could have me on there. They have to offer me like something really good. Like it would have to be a really amazing prize, that's for sure. That is true, WW. Why do you say if you have a rental car? What are you scared? Do you think people shouldn't drive through there with their own cars? Oh yeah, the roads are narrow. It's a fucking kind of a bitch. I've gotten lost up in the Hollywood Hills multiple times. I actually don't like driving in the I hate driving in the Hollywood Hills unless you know where you're going. Like unless you have even then sometimes it's like a fucking evil maze up in there and it's so easy to get lost. And then there's these weird dead end roads. You get stuck and you're just like, where the fuck am I? How do I get out of here? How do I get off this fucking hill? I've gotten stuck on there a couple times, getting lost, and then you're like, how do I get out? I want to get back to town. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't really remember a whole lot of like construction, but I remember a lot of nice houses. There's a lot of really nice houses up there, and you're right. No two are the same. They're all nice, awesome, unique, multi-million-dollar houses. I used to know a guy that lived up there that I used to be like cool with. I used to be friendly. So I would kick it, and that motherfucker was so fucking spoiled too. He was like the fucking heir. It was like a total nepo baby. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. I wonder if he ever ended up getting married or anything. Probably not, because he was kind of a insufferable bastard. But he was certainly rich. But he was a nepo baby. His dad owned like a bunch of Taco Bells or something like that. And so then he did too. He owned, I don't even know how many fucking stupid Taco Bell fucking franchise like locations. But I guess his dad owned more. His dad was the main one, and his dad gave him like a couple. And of course he had like, it was a nice ass house. It wasn't like a huge big like like sprawling mansion or anything. But he had definitely a nice house in the Hollywood Hills for sure. Lucky bastard. Why couldn't that have been me? Daddy, where's my Taco Bell franchise? Fucking, all I got was this fucking robe and the couch. This white trash couch with fucking cup holders in it, man. That's not true. I did get my dad's chair too. And that doesn't have cup holders in it. And it actually heats up and it vibrates and it's like so nice and relaxing. So I did get my dad's recliner, but I would rather have Taco Bell franchises in a fucking house in the Hollywood Hills, that's for sure. But it's okay. It's okay because I am grateful for what I do have. Is the Labubu craze over? Are Labubus still a thing? I haven't been hardly hearing anyone talk about Labubus lately. Hello, old boy, but I want to show you guys something here. I can show you how to tell the difference between a real Labubu and a fake Labubu by the box. That's how much of a fucking Labubu connoisseur that I've become. Not really. I didn't know anything about Labubus. And my cousin got one for my daughter. Except it wasn't a real one. It's a Lafufu. But she thought it was real. So that sucks. My cousin really thought it was real. And then Big T sent me another one that was also a Lafufu, but I think she thought it was real. A lot of people get ripped off on these things because they don't exactly know what to look for. And the boxes, it's so hard to be able to spot a fake. You have to know exactly what to look for. And the box is all like in like Chinese or whatever too. But, you know, it has the Pop Mart logo on it. But this is not genuine. But how you know? You see this part here? This is a really good indicator. When you see the box, you see how it's, you know, rainbow. But in the real ones, there are actually like lines through the rainbow writing. It's not just like plain, like flat rainbow, you know, iridescence like this. It looks just like this, but it will have like a line kind of pattern kind of going through these letters in the rainbow. So there's that. I don't need to go to Bel Air. I don't like Bel Air. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, and maybe it is. I don't think I've ever been to Bel Air, really. It's just so out of the way. It's like so far away from everything. But anyways, this Labubu is up on the shelf. And I want some of these. I would love more of these. I like this Big Into Energy series. I like this one. I like this green one. And I really like this one. And of course, this one. We already have two of this, which I love. This is Loyalty. I love Loyalty. What are the other ones? I can't hardly tell because it's stupid silver writing and my stupid old eyes. But anyway, that's a good one. I love Labubus and I love even Lafufus. Some of them are real crazy looking, some of the Lafufus. That's for sure. Okay, good night, Keith. You too. God bless. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks, WW. You seem to be in a good spirits tonight, so you've been being really cool too, and I appreciate that. Hi. Yeah, Bona Jonah. How are you? Do you like Labubus? I think they're actually cute. I didn't think they were cute until I saw one in person, and even though it was a Lafufu, it was such a darn cute one. It melted my heart. I was like, okay, I'll give these little buddies a chance. Thank you, Keith. You too. God bless you. Sweet dreams. What I really want to show you guys, though, is this. Do you guys know what these are? They're called skull pandas. I did not know what this was, but Big T sent this to us. And oh my gosh, am I in love with this thing. I found one that I'd like to get for my cousin. It's fucking expensive. They're like even more expensive than Labubus, which is a little, wow, out of my price range. There's a panda, like a literal panda, skull panda that they just came out with that I want to get for my cousin so bad because my cousin loves. What are you doing, kitty? That was weird. The cat's kind of acting weird. My cousin loves panda bears. Oh my gosh, Sheridan really ripped this. She went crazy trying to get this thing out. Don't want to damage her. Look at this. Isn't she beautiful? She has the thing like a Labubu. This is going on our Christmas tree. I just love her. I think she is going to make such a great Christmas decoration, like an ornament on the tree because this is like a Christmas edition and I just love it. I love this thing so much. And you know what I love about it most? Well, the eyes are so beautiful, but I love the way it smells. It's the kind of plastic that they use. And the lafufus that I got, they don't smell like that. This, the plastic that they use, oh my gosh, I love it. It's like nostalgic. I could smell it all day. Do the little legs move? What's that noise? It must be the wind. I don't know, but I fucking love this little gal. What is that? I don't know. This thing is so freaking adorable, and I love the smell of it. Oh, let's look at the eyes. Those are weird. Is that like I can't tell what's in the eyes. There's actually, like, look, can you guys tell? Like, oh, it won't focus. There's actually stuff in, oh, and you can kind of see it. Look, is it like a moon and a star? And then this one's like got something else in this eye. Like crescent moons. But what's funny is the eyes, I guess, move on these. And I'm like, oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't move that much. Ooh, that is fucked up. Because I was like, are these eyes supposed to move like this? I guess they are. Are you supposed to just move them with your finger? Because you can literally move the eyes around. Like, look at. The eyes kind of like pop around and like they move around in there, which is really strange. I don't know. I guess, are you just supposed to do it that way? I don't know if anyone's familiar with these, but I fucking love them. Oh, I just love the way that smells. It's kind of starting not to smell as strong anymore because it's been like open and stuff, but I don't care. I love it. I love it. I love it. And it's going on the Christmas tree this year. I don't know where to put that now. A second right here for a minute. But yeah, that's, so thank you, Big T. I love it. We love them. We love our little guys. And yeah, I'm sorry, the boo-boo is not in the box. He's up on my shelf in the bedroom, or the computer room, I should say. What? Oh, fuck no. It's dark out. There's a tarantula hawk at night. Oh my gosh, that's scary. I don't like that at all. Fuck that. What do you mean it viciously attacked you? Well, at least it doesn't sound like you got stung anyway, so that's good. I don't ever want to get stung by one of those fucking things. Hopefully ever. Oh, dang it. I dropped my vape. I'm sorry, I'm being hella boring, but I've just enjoyed having a little chat with you guys, and man, I need to do something about my nails like really soon. You fought for your life? Did you kill it? Was it a death match or what? Did you have to kill the thing? I've had them land on me before. You know, I kind of wish I could not smoke these vapes because I don't know. Sometimes they make me feel like I have like a shortness of breath after I smoke them, like after I hit it. It's kind of weird. I don't really like that. That can't be good. That can't be healthy for you, really. I've never had that with cigarettes, but cigarettes are so yucky tasting. I don't want to taste it anymore. Even when I'm drunk, honestly, that's part of, like, I think last night I kind of, like, did okay because I wasn't smoking. I actually think it's the combo of drinking and smoking at the same time that's even like more gross. And I do tend to smoke when I drink. Number one, I'll either smoke weed or I will sometimes smoke a cigarette if I'm drinking. Like I did the last time when Nishan and I met up with Danny and Annie in Las Vegas. I did smoke a cigarette and I feel bad about it. But yeah, it's yucky. I don't like it. No offense to anyone that smokes cigarettes, but I know, because I used to hate that. Oh, you ran inside. That's funny. That's what I would have done too. I used to hate when people would be like, oh, cigarettes are nasty when I smoked cigarettes, because I was like, oh, I feel personally attacked. But so I'm sorry. I apologize, WW or anyone. I don't want to make people feel like that. But I just don't like cigarettes anymore. But it's weird because I still love the smell of stale cigarettes. I love the smell of cigarette smoke, and I love the smell of stale cigarette smoke. I just don't like actually smoking a cigarette myself and then tasting it in my mouth. Like tasting the smoke in my mouth. I don't like it. Even smoking weed makes your breath like, I gotta brush my teeth. And because I think it makes your mouth kind of, but I like it a lot better than like tobacco and smoking cigarettes, because I don't know. I do kind of like the taste of, I like the taste of weed. But it does sometimes, it can make your breath stink. So you want to brush your teeth. Right, Golden? Golden doesn't know. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He said, my mom went to sleep early and I don't know what to do. I'm bored. You don't have your playmate. I know he's probably bored to death. Poor kitty, in a way. I feel bad. Where's Carson? Honey? I know me and Golden are like the only ones awake. Everybody else is passed out in this house. And the wind must be blowing because I'm hearing a bunch of like creaking sounds and stuff outside. So it's got to be blowing, the wind's blowing shit around. Gross. Cigars. Oh, that's the worst. It's the worst. Tobacco pipe, I probably wouldn't mind if you smoked a tobacco pipe, but I fucking hate cigars. I fucking hate them. I'm not gonna lie. I hate them. Those are the worst. They stink. Those stink bad. Gross. I don't like the smell of cigars. That's true. Ugh. Yuck. To that paper? How can you smoke that? That shit's so thick. It's disgusting. Like, you're just smoking paper, man. I don't like smoking paper anymore. That's why I actually am glad I don't smoke cigarettes, because it's like, I don't like rolling joints. I just don't like smoking paper. I don't know. I also feel like that probably isn't good for you either. I think the paper is not good, honestly, too. Oh, thank God. Well, there you go. Because that's disgusting. I hate cigars. Cigarettes is one thing, but man, cigars are bad. I don't like that. I don't even like being out in public and people a lot of times in the casinos, yeah, people do smoke cigars and I don't like to smell them. You know what I like? Them Swisher Sweets or whatever. My dad used to smoke those. He would smoke those cigar things, like Swisher Sweets, but the ones he would get has I don't know if they're all like this, but he would get the ones with they have a plastic tip on it, and I think the tip might be flavored or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sometimes it's really hard to really understand that if someone's being humorous when it's just over texts. That can be really difficult too. And sometimes the humor can really just get lost in translation when you're just typing, Yeah. It can be difficult. What's going on, lady? Are you you're bored as hell, aren't you? You want to do some work around this house? I'll put you to work, man. What are you doing? No, come stay with me. Come on, you want to sit up here? Come on. You sit with me, boy. Pet you. You sit with me, okay? I'm gonna sit down here. You could sit there. It's okay. But when I get down, why are you sniffing around like a weirdo like that? I don't like that sniffing. It makes me uncomfortable. The cat is sniffing and acting strange. Don't sniff like that. There you go. Thank you. He finally laid down. No, not always. Because you never know, man. A lot of people say crazy shit, and they actually, like, they mean it 100%. Why is my hair so gross? What did I do to myself? Like, what happened? I don't know. I almost want to wash my hair, even though I probably should and just dye it then. I said I was going to dye my hair last time I washed it. It hasn't been very long, but I could possibly wash it and dye it. It just, it's kind of gross. Just feels kind of gross to me right now. All this hair. Hey, Forlorn Hope, good to see you again. How are you doing? I'm just chilling, being a lazy ass. Ooh, chilling with the kitty cat here. Huh. We being lazy. Are we being a lazy? We're being lazy together, huh, mine? Yuck, I don't like these cat mouth sounds. He's licking himself. Cuckoo kitty. That's understandable. Well, I mean, I never think that, like, if somebody says something really bizarre, I don't just necessarily assume that they're joking, because honest to God, I've seen some people say some really bizarre shit on here and not be joking. So I don't know. I just never. I try not to assume. I just sometimes I'm just puzzled. I don't know what's going on. I finally washed my goth makeup off for Forlorn Hope, and it was pretty crazy. It was pretty. I woke up looking like fucking Uncle Fester or Robert Blake from Lost Highway. And I had such a bizarre dream. And then I woke up and I dreamt about having my goth makeup on still. Like, in my dream, that was the weirdest part. That was what was so freaking weird. Was like, why was I wearing my goth makeup in my dream? It's so strange. Yeah, I really did. And I was like, and in my dream, it was so funny because I literally thought to myself, I wish I could wash this gothic makeup off. Like, I wish that I wasn't the only one here wearing gothic makeup, looking weird, and I wish I could go wash it off right now. But, like, I knew, it's kind of weird, like, I knew that I couldn't wash it off for some reason, but I think it's because I was, like, busy. I was, like, at the thing, and I would have missed. It was too late to wash it off by then. I would have missed the whole thing if I would have done that. It was just weird how that translated into my dream. Okay, well, that's good to know then. I did not know that. I was not sure. WW. What does this say on here? I don't know what this is about. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to mean on the bottom of the box. Maybe it's an Asian thing. I have no idea. I don't know, strange. Oh, man, I think I might have to go to sleep myself, though. I feel bad. I'm just boring. I've been sleepy all day. I've just been... And I probably am a little bit, like, hungover, but I don't feel, like, bad or sick or, like, hungover. I just feel tired. But that's how I get now. I used to get really bad hangovers when I was younger. And I used to, like, throw up and be just totally feeling horrible. Nowadays, I don't usually get like that. I just get, like, really tired, like, drained. Like, I have a lack of energy because I drank too many beers last night. Not really too many. I drank, like, a 6-pack last night. And that's fine every now and then. I wouldn't make it a regular thing, though, because number one, it's just too many empty calories for me to consume. And I don't give a fuck. I would rather be skinny like I am now, and I'd rather have, like, no fucking buccal fat than fucking have, like, be fat face and have the fucking jowls and shit and have to worry about, oh my gosh. Even I think the filler that migrated into my chin is gone. I used to have, like, you can't really tell now, but I used to have, like, a big, like, almost like ball on my chin in a way. Cause, like, the filler, cause I think the filler, like, I got filler, like, right up here in my cheeks, right? And then what I think happened is, I think that filler, the cheek filler, like, migrated down here first. So then it was, like, sitting, like, right in this area, and it did not look good. It looked like jowls. It looked like, yeah, did not look good. And then it went down to here, I think. I think it went from, like, this area, the jaws, to down to my chin. And then nobody could really notice, but I could, like, especially if I would, like, go, like, put my chin up like that or whatnot. It was, like, this ball, like, I don't know, it was just, like, gross. It was, like, kind of gross. Like, I felt like I had, like, this fat chin. And I swear to God, I swear it was the fucking fillers that had migrated. And then, luckily, they've, I think for the most part, dissolved. Because, like, my body's metabolized them, finally. Like, it took long enough. But that's why I don't recommend getting cheek fillers. Because I think it looks great when you first get it done. And it does make you look more youthful. It looks great when it's first done, but sneakily, slowly, it starts to migrate. And then after, you know, a few months or whatever, 6 months later down the line, your nice cheek filler that was up here is now down here where you don't want it. You know? Or down here. And then it goes, and then it slides down to the chin, and it all kind of pulls in the chin, I feel like. And I really think that they don't tell you that shit because they don't want you to know. Because if fucking people knew that shit, nobody would get it done. You know? If they were like, yeah, in 4 to 6 months, your filler is going to fucking migrate down your face and, like, give you jowls. People would be like, fuck no, I don't fucking want that. You know? I feel like it took me so long for, like, my body to metabolize it to where I feel like I have, like, a good, like tight jawline again. It's kind of crazy. So don't do cheek fill. Don't do fillers. It's gross. And then, like, oh my gosh. And men, oh my gosh, don't do it, guys. Don't do it. The men buying into this shit too is so horrific. They'll end up looking so botched. It's just bad. I heard blogger talking about that and saying he wants to get, and I was like, you better go ahead and do that. You better make the money to do that, buddy. You're gonna look like a fucking freak. No, don't blow up the moon. Shut up, Taco. You skink. Taco, no. Go to bed. You're not coming out here. I'm afraid when I go in there, she's going to try to run out the door. I'm going to have to grab her again. That's how I fucking broke this long-ass nail. Because she ran out, Sheridan grabbed her, and then she started going crazy. And then I had to, like, grab her from Sheridan. When I grabbed her from Sheridan, I don't know what I did. I don't know if I don't know. But either way, I fucking broke my finger. It sucked. Oh, are you out of here? Okay, bye. WW, have a good night. I probably won't be middle of the road, what? Yeah, I don't really like extremists either. You have a point there. I can't do a heart in chat right now, but I can do this for you. WW. Have a good one. Have a good night. Don't get attacked by any more tarantula hawks. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might go to bed too. I feel bad. Oh God, my gosh.
Captain Spaulding Entertainment just subscribed on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Okay. That scared the living shit out of me. That was way too loud. I was... Oh, I'm so funny when I do that. Oh my gosh. It scares me a lot of the times. I don't realize like what my volume's at, and that just like scared me. Oh, those are the lights. I was like, what are those blue lights? And I'm like, oh, it's the time on the microwave and the oven. That's what it is. You know what I haven't seen lately is Ricky Bobby. I hope Ricky Bobby's okay. I know Ricky Bobby had a fucking shitstorm to deal with himself, but I know Ricky Bobby was a King Cobra fan too. And I feel bad because I need to... He's been wanting me to go over that King Cobra video of the hair dye, you know, and I didn't go over it. And then King Cobra died. And it's like, now I really need to watch that. I hear it's a great one. I've heard other people talking about it as well that have said that that was one of his best, like, moments and funniest videos, or their best memories of him streaming. So I hear it's a pretty good one. So I need to go over that soon. But of course, I'm going to wait for Ricky Bobby to be here, and I don't know. It's kind of weird that I haven't. Has anyone seen Ricky Bobby around? I hope Ricky Bobby's okay. Oh my gosh, see, and then I thought I found another long hair, and it's actually attached to my head. That's how long my hair is getting. It's getting so ridiculously long that I'll, like, find a piece, and I'll be like, oh, that's obviously, like, a stray hair that fell out of my hair. And then I go to, like, pull it to, like, get it away, and I'm like, oh, no, that's actually still attached to my head. Okay. I think I hope and I think my hair is going to get ridiculously long, because I feel like it already is. I don't think my hair has ever been this long, because it's kind of coming with a new issues. Like, it's hard for me sometimes, like, even, like, I have to be careful that I don't, like, that I have my hair out of the way, so, like, my hair doesn't, like, I don't want my hair to go in the toilet. And, like, when I lay down in bed, when I sit in my bed, or when I sit down or I sit back like this, I have to make sure, like, my hair is not back. Like, I'll be sitting on my hair. Like, so those are new challenges that come with having, like, super long hair that you never really think about until you have super long hair. And then it changes things, and it's, like, a little bit different. But, yeah, I think I'm going to dye my hair soon, just because I need to do it, even though I haven't wanted to do it because I've just been lazy, but I'm sorry for my gray hairs, everyone. I don't like the way they look either. I don't like it. I don't like it. It could look, and maybe it could look okay on some people, but not me. I'm not down. I don't want to be gray hairs yet. I don't know if I'll ever, I don't think I ever really want to have like gray or white hair. I think even when I'm like really old, when I'm like 70 or 80 and my hair turns all white, I think I would like to just dye it crazy colors, like pink or blue or purple or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like when it's really white, all my hair is really white, because then that'll look fucking cool, I think. Especially if I don't cut my hair, like, you know how all like old ladies always like cut their hair really short? If I end up like be like, that's kind of what I want to be, like one of those weird old ladies. When I'm an old lady, I want to be like a lady with like long, super long white hair. You know? I don't want to be one of them ladies that like cuts my hair and has really short hair. Hi, Megan Fox. Oh, how have you been? I haven't seen you for so long. Love you too. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. How have you been? How was your summer? How's your summer going? I know summer's almost over. Makes me very sad. I'm gonna have to change my song on my Instagram page. It's not gonna be, it's almost, soft girl summer is almost coming to an end. That was weird. It was weird. It was been kind of a weird summer for me. It's been a little bit weird. But it's coming to an end. I don't know. It wasn't necessarily the best summer ever, but some good things did happen. Some bad and sad things did happen. You know. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Really? I'm like, thanks. I'm kind of, I don't know if I would say maybe hungover today, depending on how my hangovers go, because I'm just really low energy. I'm just tired. I drank like last night. I haven't drank for a while, and I drank like a 6-pack of beer last night. So I'm kind of, that's why I'm just like, I'm doing my senior citizen thing. Oh no. Why? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Mine's been okay, I suppose. I gotta take the good with the bad, you know? But man, my hair is bad. Look at how gray my hair is. I need to dye my hair. I need to dye my roots so bad. And then, I don't have any makeup on either. I did gothic makeup last night, and I slept with my makeup on, which isn't good, but sometimes I do that. And I woke up and my face was a whole mess. It was really bad. Yeah, I need to go sleep too, pretty much. Oh, thank you. I don't think it is. I can't wait to dye my hair. I have the hair dye and all this stuff. I've just been slacking on it because just shit keeps popping up that I have to do, and I'm just like, fuck. It's always something else. It's like, so that's been having to kind of go on the back burner for now, but I can't wait to get it all one color again. So it's not, I don't like having multicolored hair like that. Unless it were like pretty multicolors, that would be cool. Like blue and purple or something. Or like blue and purple and pink, or like pink and purple. I don't know. Those are cool, but I don't like brown and gray. Or whatever this is. Dark and gray. With my roots, yeah, there's no purple on here. So it's just, this is like legit my natural color with the gray in there. So I want to dye it, do my roots, because I don't feel like I'm ready to be a gray-haired person yet, necessarily. The more, like, honestly, I don't know. I don't think that it looks too terribly bad. But I do kind of think it looks weird on me because I don't think that I look old enough to have gray hair yet. I know some people go gray, and I think I'm one of those that got it kind of early, but I do think it was due to stress. And I know some people get gray hair earlier than others. I don't know what age it usually starts for people. Like, Skelly has like hella gray hair now too, and he's like, what, 10 or like 11 years younger than me? I think. I can't exactly remember, but he's quite a bit younger than me, and his hair is going, he might have more gray hair than I do, or I'm not sure who has more, but it's like a race. I feel like my hair is getting grayer and grayer, and his hair is getting gray too. And it's kind of like weird to see someone so much younger than me. So I feel a little bit better that I know it can happen to people even younger than me, but I just don't feel like it matches like me, I don't know. I think it looks okay, but honestly, I don't know. I don't think I look old enough to have gray hair. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think so. People always tell me, people will say like, I look old, I'm so old, and I'm decrepit and this and that. But I know they're full of shit because I see people that are my age that like look way worse than me. Like, way worse. Like, they look their age, and I look like, they look actually way older than me. And I'm surprised that we're the same age, I think it's just people, that's what happens when you don't take care of yourself. And I hate to say it, but I was kind of saying that about King Cobra last night too. I'm not trying to talk bad about him, but it's just a fact. Like, to me, he didn't look like a 34-year-old. Like, he looked like he could have been older. If somebody would have told me that he was probably in his 50s, I probably would have believed them. Honestly. Because of, the hair loss and everything. And he just, I think I just think you got to take care of yourself. Otherwise, it just really ages you, and it's not healthy. And it's just not healthy. Uh-oh, what's going on with this nail? Oh my gosh. So bad. My nails are getting so fucking nasty. They're not nasty, they're just, like, this one broke off. This one's got like a little chip on the side. I just really badly need to file my nails again. So bad. I'm like, I could almost do a sleep stream tonight, but I don't have my shit set up in there, and you won't be able to see because it'll be dark. I don't like sleeping with lights on. I don't think I want to do a sleep stream tonight. Maybe I'll do one soon though. This one person's been asking and asking and asking, and I don't know why. Maybe they just really want to wake me up. With a dono, I'm hoping, I guess. I don't know. But I don't think tonight's gonna be the night. I think I'm just gonna go sleepy by myself tonight. Well, maybe not by myself, maybe with the kitty cat. Maybe with a kitty, a kitty, a kitty. I think all the cats are sleeping now. So I think I'm gonna go back and go night-night myself. I could turn on my cool lights, but I don't know. And also, I'm sure my phone will die. I don't care about it tonight. I'm not prepared to do a sleep stream tonight. But maybe soon. Maybe soon I will do one, because it is possible. That's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna throwing that away. And I think I'm gonna go back to bed. I put this back here. This That's good. Yeah, you stay on this part. You're not going there. I don't trust you. Especially not when this cat's in heat, acting like a fool. Oh, it's already almost midnight. Holy shit. Go figure. Fucking A, time flies. I've been live for fucking God only knows how long. Too damn long, that's for sure. Let's just take this here. I don't even care. Well, maybe I will take this in my room. I'm gonna turn my speaker off though. And I'll turn that off too. Oh good, the pipsqueak wasn't waiting at the fucking door like I thought she would be. Thank God. There, that's better. Alrighty. Well, everybody's nice and tucked in and cozy in here except me. So I'm gonna take my glasses off and fix my bed. Oh, hi, sweetie. Come over here. Say hi. Look, here's little Taco. Here's Taco. Hey, Taco. You're a baby. You're a sweet baby. Yeah. Brr. Sweetie. Brr. See, I told you I'm going to bed with the kitties. The two kitty girls. All the kitties. Oh, don't stick your butt up. No one wants to see your butthole. No. Don't show it. It's really gross. Stop waving your butthole everywhere. Please. Oh, this cat is so decent. She's a decent. She's a nasty. She's a nasty girl. Nasty old cat. Okay. So I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. And I hope you all have a good night or a good day, depending on where you are. Thanks, Forlorn Hope. Sweet dreams to you, too. Yeah, my hair is such a fucking mess. Oh, my gosh. Kitty Quimmin? Hi, Quimmin. Hey, Quimmin. You want to go night-night? All right, good night, you guys. I just got cat hair. I just got cat hair on my lips. No. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh, hold on. So gross. Ugh. That's what happens when you fucking pet the kitty and then you just try to blow a kiss afterwards. Bad idea. Bad idea. Hold on, kitty kitty. Stay down from there. I'm trying to get my friggin' light on. I might actually have this light on while I sleep. There, oh gosh, that is really scary. Look at that. That's like, I have no fucking eyebrows at all. That's what that looks like. It's like, that's terrible. Okay, fuck that. That look creepy. All right, good night. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me, even though I've been just kind of low energy, boring today. Oh, I almost sat on a kitty. All right. Love you guys. Have a blessed day. Forlorn Hope. I don't even know what time it is where you are, but it's almost midnight here, so I'm gonna go to sleep for maybe this will be good. Maybe I actually will sleep through the night and wake up at a decent time. That's what I'm hoping and praying for. So yay, that would be great. Okay, guys. Oh, here comes Lemon Gremlin. She wants to say goodnight too. I want to say goodnight. You old scoundrel. Yeah, you ready, old thing? Oh, don't show your butt either. Come on. Come on now. Yeah, you don't need to show it. You don't need to. She's like, Taco did. Why can't I? If Taco's going to show her butt on the live stream, I'm going to show mine too. What a stinker. Oh, he's my baby girl. Oh, precious. Somebody wanted to hear a cat purring, I think. I don't know if you can hear that. That's Lemon Gremlin. Gremlin. Sweetie. There she is. That's my good baby. This is my real special cat. This is my girl. She's old. You're old. Yeah, you're so old. Let me see your eye in the camera. You're not going blind, are you? Maybe that's just the way. No, I think that's just a reflection. Yeah, okay. You're a good old kitty. You still can see. You still can see everybody. They can see you. Yeah, they can see your sweet face. Look at you. You see your sweet face, you baby. This cat is the oldest one. And I know, you know, I don't know how much longer I have with this baby, but I love her so much. So this is like my soul cat right here. This is like, she's my baby. She is my girl. See, as soon as I sit on my bed, she sits on my lap. She's right here with me. And she loves to like lay with me, and she cuddles with me when I sleep. She always has since she's a baby. That's how she's such a good kitty cat. You're a good girl. She's my precious one. I love this cat so much. And yeah, you might be old, but you're a good kitty. Yeah, you might be getting old in skin and bones, but you're such a sweetheart. It's just not fair. I wish this cat could live forever, or at least as long as I do, because I don't know how I'm gonna get by without this girl. Hey, Nishan, you're still here. Yeah, it's baby gremlin. See, my teeth are not yellow. They looked really yellow in that out there. Because of the light. The light's so yellow. Baby Clement. I don't know if you guys can hear her. She's purring. Look how beautiful you are, Gremlin. You don't want to look at yourself? Oh, you're beautiful. Come on. You know you're so pretty. You have such a pretty face. You have a very beautiful face, honey. Yes, you do. You're a beauty baby. I love you. She's my beauty girl. I do too. I love her so much. I'm gonna, just be lost without her someday. She's my little sweetie pie, my little sweetheart. I don't want to think about it. It'll make me sad. But yeah, okay. I love you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Nishan and Forlorn Hope and Megan Fox and WW. Oh, hey, quit it. Psst. Stop that. She's scratching my bed. Everyone that was in the chat. Rando was here. Of course, Sunflower. I'm not going to keep scrolling back, but I love you all. Thank you so much. And have a blessed day or evening. Oh, Gremlin's getting up now. Where you going, baby girl? Where you going, you ratty old biscuit? Oh, biscuit, baby. Oh, you want to say bye? You want to say bye-bye? All right, bye, guys. I love you. Good night or good morning.